finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Jusdueboxing.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Hey man, say man, what's up, y'all? I had to play that. I'm willing to take a copyright for that one. I'm willing to take a copyright for that. Shout out to my homie, man, that sent that to me, man. I've been listening to that ever since. That type of passion, that's what I come with when I talk this boxing. You get what I'm saying? You can hear the pain in his boy. He been through some shit, man. I mean, I could relate, man. I could relate. That's how you that's how you give it up, man. That's passion. And you see from Jersey. We be on that, man. That's how I be feeling when I be up here. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. We gonna cook. We here early. Y'all already know we do what we want. We building. There's some boxing to talk about. As always, we gonna get into the Andre Ward, Terence Crawford interview. We're gonna review and react to that how we always do. We're gonna give it. It's Jusdu, man. We're gonna talk about the conversation that Max Kellerman, Shady McCoy, Malik Scott, a couple of those guys had about resume, in specific Tank's resume. We're going to talk about a few things, man. We're going to get to John. My dog was good with it, bro. Yeah, I was coming. I was on the way. Cal Cooley, my brother, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. Yeah, man. That's real. That's that passion right there. That's that passion. But y'all double tap the screen, man. Let's hit the like button, man. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody that's been subbing to the channel, that's rocking out, that continues to pull up. Make sure you hit that bell icon, man. We just building, man. You know, we just doing our, we out here trying to get boxing. Is just, let me fix my camera, man. I can't have my camera looking crazy. Turn the light on for y'all, man. Turn the light on, y'all. All right, y'all see me? Everybody good? Everybody all right? All right, man. We good then. We good. Yeah, you deserve it all, man. That's how I be feeling when I be up here, man. You know? But look. Sometimes I be finding myself having to kind of like reintroduce myself, man. So You know, I call myself a one-man army for a reason, bro. When I come up here to give y'all information, it's just to give y'all the truth or what, you know, is being told as the truth, right? I'm not here to sway your opinion one way or the other. I'm not here to try to convince you to believe what I'm telling you. But when I get information from direct sources, I'm going to always bring it to y'all because that's what I'm supposed to do. If I can't speak to one side versus the other, that's the only side I can give you, the side that was willing to speak. And I'm convinced, bro, people don't really like boxing. They don't want the truth. They want the narratives that make them feel good. They don't want you to tell them the shit that's real. They want to argue and question every little thing, every little detail. So, you know, some people would never understand why I do what I do, man, because they too hung up on you know, people telling lies for their favorite fighters and shit like that. But like I said, y'all, when I bring y'all some information and I tell you it's from the horse's mouth, you could take it to the bank. You get what I'm saying? You could take that shit to the bank. Shout out to Chris Patrick, man. That was one of the dopest freestyles that I've heard in quite some time, man. Man. So we're going to get into this, though. We're going to talk about it. But before we do, man, I just got to say, man, y'all people got to, we as content creators, we got to set a fucking standard, man. We're going to talk today. We got to set a fucking standard. We got to stop letting goofy ass people be up on our panels and sitting up there just breathing and taking up space, bro. Like when guys ain't got nothing to add to a conversation, bro, I don't even know why y'all click links and why y'all sit up there. You get what I'm saying? When I tell y'all I got some real legit information from a source, then that's what it is. You can take it to the bank. You get what I'm saying? No fluff, no, none of that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the truth really don't pick sides, bro. It's just, it exists. It is what it is, the truth, bro. So, you know, let me fill y'all in. So where are we going? You know, I was listening to a conversation. Shout out to my brother Dean. He always cooking. He's doing this thing right now. And, you know, the conversation came up about, you know, offers and, you know, the same old stupid conversation with Shakur and Tank. I keep telling people, bro, y'all wasting y'all time arguing about that shit. Y'all wasting your time. The business of boxing, they ain't trying to push for that fight. That's not something that they trying to do right now. And it's clear as day because they haven't had more than a damn phone conversation to even move anywhere to that fight. So that shit is dead. That's one. I keep trying to tell people that. And for anybody that wasn't here, for anybody that I didn't get a chance to say this to, I'm going to say it now so I could put it to bed and never speak about it again. So, no, it was a conversation. It was like some back and forth as to whether or not, you know, Tank's team reached out to Shakur's team for a fight, right? I had the opportunity to speak to Shakur's team, somebody from his team directly. I had got the direct information that a phone call was made. They asked about availability. Would you be willing to fight Tank? Yes. Okay, we'll call you back. That phone call, the reach back never happened. The reach back never happened. They went and fought Lamont Roach. That's pretty much the end of that. At no other point was they trying to make a fight. There's no other contact. There's no other conversations and none of that. That was just as far as it went. So when we sit up here and keep arguing and trying to figure out which fighter's fault it is, to be all fair, the guy that is the A side will have more of the responsibility to make his fights because A side is the one that's paying the opponent, right? A side pay the B side. Oh yeah. Oh, let me guess. Y'all don't know how that shit really work. This A side that y'all be talking about, yeah, they that shit come with responsibilities. You have to, you get what I'm saying? Ask anybody else what an A side got to do. But in this situation, the A side is stripped of any responsibilities, only praise. The shit is bogus as hell. And it's not about the fighter. Shout out to Tank. Keep knocking shit out. Go make all the money you want to make. But you got some fans out here that is terribly misinformed. Terribly misinformed. They seem to think that it's some magical way to get a fight with you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm so tired of hearing about it. It's not, bro. It's not. When fighters want to fight, they fight. You see how Shock and Cool Boy had a date for the Tank Roach rematch. See how that got scrapped? It fell apart, but that fight still stayed there. And now they got another date and they fighting. Do you want to know why? Because they both wanted to fight. Neither guy they both was about the shit that they've been talking about. That's how. It's that simple. When you hear a guy telling you he turning his back and he going about his business, that's not a guy that's looking to fight. You could come up with whatever reason you want, but y'all arguing stupid shit. Man, the dude could come out and tell you, I don't know anything, and you'll say he don't believe him. Like, nah, you want me to believe you versus the fighter? The fighter say he retiring, and he keeps saying it. I'm gonna believe the fighter, not you. Get what I'm saying? So that conversation came up. In case you didn't know, I'm from Jersey, and I wear that shit on my back proudly. I don't care who don't like it, how you feel, go cry, punch the air, be mad, unsubscribe, whatever it is y'all do. I don't care. So I've been privy to certain conversations and information, you know what I mean? And in this particular case, I was able to speak directly to the team of Shakur Stevenson. I was able to hear directly what went on and how it was never a one fight deal offer. And none of that shit happened because they didn't get that far. So people just need to stop trying to force a situation that's not there. You get what I'm saying? Now you fast forward to today, the same guy that y'all telling me he wants to fight everybody and is going to fight everybody has turned his back. So we just got to leave it alone. So I just brought that information to the internet because it was solid information that I could bring to y'all. And of course, just like some naysayers, they're gonna be like, well, his team ain't gonna tell you the truth. So they just running around here actively just lying for no reason. But then come to find out, the same shit that I was told directly on the phone was pretty much the same shit that Steven Espinosa's echoed in the Sway in the Morning interview. So it's like that kills that shit. So more of the story, bro. Gotta wait for the information to come out. But and if two fighters are about to fight and I'm able to speak to one side and not the other, I can only give you the side. You know what I mean? I can only give you the information from the side that was willing to speak on it, right? And that's what I did. So I think as it pertains to that fight, bro, that shit is, you could scrap it for now anyway, for sure. That shit is not happening right now. And it's okay because it's a lot more fights in boxing. It's a lot of other shit going on in boxing. And we just going to try to enjoy this shit like we supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Roach is way better than Tank. Look what he did. Loyalty said Roach way better than Tank. I mean, your opinion, your opinion is respected. Now, Roach made the most of that opportunity. I would say that though. I ain't gonna say he way better than Tank, but he made the most of that opportunity. He proved a lot of people wrong. A lot of people, one being myself, so he proved me wrong. Bro said he don't want to see Sugar get paid, but he wanted 12-1 Jake Paul get paid. That's nasty work. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, this shit is crazy. Florida Lottery ducking me. I keep sending me contracts, but because they the A side, I gotta wait on them to say no. But you get me shot. Yeah, y'all gotta hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes way up. I'm trying to move away from saying that all stream. Y'all already know the drill. If you got a branch in here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure these good people are hitting the like button, subbing to the channel. And don't forget, y'all, the super chat and cash app is there. It definitely works. Support the build, but we gonna get to it. BVO was good with it. But I had, let me get back to what I was saying, man. I'll be finding myself have to reintroduce myself to the boxing space and be feeling like. So, it's all good. I'll do it one more time because I don't mind. Everybody don't know what I'm about when they come here. They click the link, they click on and they just listen, right? If you like to hear people, be fair and balanced about boxing, if you like to hear both sides or me speak on as much of both sides as possible, then you at the right place. If you like hearing people get their just due, then you in the right place. If you like hearing boxing be built up and not a whole bunch of toxic arguing and boxing talk and fake tough guy contests, then you in the right spot. Let's build on boxing. It's not me versus y'all. It's not my opinion versus y'all. It's not, I'm the man with the microphone, so everything I say is right, what y'all say is wrong. This ain't that. You get what I'm saying? We building a community. We building over here. What we say matters. You know what I mean? We all got the voice over here. So let's keep building on boxing, man. My job is to bring y'all the best information possible. You know what I mean? The most accurate information possible. And let y'all do with it what you will. I'm not here to convince people to believe one fighter versus the next. I get information that's credible. I put it out and I let the people make of it what they will. You know what I'm saying? It's not my job to try to sway you to believe me. You know what I'm saying? Or don't believe somebody else. I can only give you the information that I get, put it out, and we go from there. Stressed Out Boxing, my dog. Yeah, we gonna get to it. Look, we reacting to it. I'm on early. We gonna build on a few things, but we damn sure gonna talk about that bud. Because him and Andre Ward, that's gold, man. That shit is it's great for boxing, bro. It really is, man. What they're doing, it is. It is. But like I was saying, one more thing before we get into this, man. We got a standard, bro. As content creators, make sure people got something to add to your program, not just a damn echo chamber, bro. Over here, man, if your opinion is different, bring that shit. And you can click the link and come. I don't care how different your opinion is. If you don't see shit the way I see it, it's cool. But you don't got to disagree or argue with me to make a point or to have a conversation. You can just come up here and chop it up. That's what a lot of people don't know how to do. You get what I'm saying? They don't know how to do that. A lot of people too stuck on all this arguing and bickering about stupid shit. Still arguing about who fault it is about fights that they're not even attempting to make behind the scene. It's crazy. It's really wild, man. But let's get to this, man. We're gonna get to Bud Crawford and we're gonna react to it, man. I be tagging Andre Ward in little comments and stuff. He be seeing them, man. Shout out to SOG, man. He been I think he been an asset to the boxing community far after his. He continues to be what's right with boxing, bro. And them interviews are gold. He one of the best at what he do, man. Asks really good questions. The interviews always flow. You get what I'm saying? And it's coming from somebody that's accomplished and that did it, so you gotta respect it. Get me? That was a good sit down. But we're gonna listen to it, man. Double tap that screen, man. If you in the building with a wrench, make sure these good folks hit that like button, man. Hit the like button for your boy. It's free. Let's get into this, man. Let's get into this, man. You know? Budrick. I just seen Stephen A. Smith make $100 million of not naming sources and slander athletes. That's the problem. Oh yeah, man. Hey, yeah, facts, Jordan. Now they out here not without no sources. They ain't prepared. I seen somebody get cooked recently for not having sources. Man, fricassee too. Fricassee. Fake ass people. It's a lot of y'all getting exposed. A lot of y'all fake ass content creators getting exposed too. I ain't gonna say, I don't do no beefs, but y'all getting exposed for not really being content creators.
Come on, bro.
Y'all asses be boxer fans. Dude, what up, cuz? What's good with it, man? Y'all double tap the screen. We gonna get to this, man. Hold on. Let me put the Cash App in there. Cause I got to, man. I'll let y'all know. Hit the like button and all that good stuff. We gonna get to this interview though.
Come on, bro. I want to fight something. Yes, he did. I'm glad I got witnesses.
You don't remember the catch and shoot.
Forget that.
Cool, you got me in the corner.
Yeah, now we good. I ain't going for none of them things.
Bro said he ain't going for none of them things.
Boy, that boy still got it. Come on. Brother. Come on, bro.
No, Mike Kirkland, my guy. What's good, bro? How you feeling?
Do it again. Switch for 2 rounds.
Bing.
That's funny seeing them do that, man.
Don't ask me.
Fight. Bite him. Bite him.
Bite him. Baby Bug.
Get busy. Headbutt.
He's trying to bite your nose. No, you felt that. I felt your chest. Come on, bro, bring it.
Like this is gold, bro.
What you doing? Nah, you know I love you. Look, he gonna be the first. Look,
I paused it a little bit just to avoid any issues, bro. Y'all already know, doing good. Always, man, always. When I ask y'all how y'all feeling, because I like to know that y'all doing good, man. Anybody that comes here to give your boy, their time, I appreciate y'all. But make sure you take your booger picker, and just punch the screen a couple times. Boop, boop. He said, I love this, man. Dude, they in today's boxing, bro, they make it seem like they make you feel bad about rocking with a fighter. We love boxing over here, bro. We love it. We support it. And we going to enjoy it. Let's get to the
He's going to be the first one to go down, bro.
Look at them goats. 3 goats. 3 goats. You got Bud Core, and Ward. They don't like that. That's a scary sight. Boy, yeah, y'all they be pissed off when they be like, man, I don't know why Andre Ward keep talking about I don't know why Timothy Bradley keep talking about Shakur. Shakur really not even that good. I don't know why Terence Crawford keeps saying he only saying that because it's his little brother. They be pissed off. Floyd Mayweather gave him the blessing. He say he the man. Tim Bradley say he the GOAT. SOG, a Hall of Famer, he say the man. Terence Crawford, another first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm trying to figure out what all the people that know what it takes to be the man sees that in Shakur. I wonder why. Shout out to the brother Al Booger, my bro. What's good with it, family? Y'all double tap the screen.
Look at him, bro. Your son about to jump in, bro. Look at him. He wants more. You want to punch him? Hey, I'm going to get him out of there first so I can focus on him. Look, I'm going to look at Bud and be like, Bean, so I can focus on him. Welcome back to the Art of War. Today, I got my brother in the building. I'm excited about this interview. This is the hottest interview in boxing right now. He a 3-time undisputed champion, undisputed at 140 pounds, undisputed at 147 pounds, and he just became the super middleweight undisputed champion of the world with his win against Canelo Alvarez at Allegiant Stadium.
Cut down like Jordan. They be like, man, Floyd just saying that because him and Tank don't get along. He just saying, nah, he been telling you that kid was nice, and he is. And when that smoke clear, that kid with the gap tooth that y'all be talking about, gap in his teeth, he gonna be right there, beating your favorite fighter ass if he get in the ring. Let's have some fun. Stop crying. Stop being emotional. Stop being tough. That's not boxing. That's not real. That's not man shit. Let's have some fun. Talk your shit, like who you like. But over here, we support and we like all these guys. Straight like that. We real boxing heads, man. We the junkies, huh? We the junkies. Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind for the good boxing talk. Much love to my dog, man. Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland, always supporting, putting that color in the chat. Let's get it, child. Let's have some fun with this shit, man. GQ, what it do? 5 G's and 4 division lineal. You get me? Kicking all type, man. Bub
with over 70,000 fans, 41 million people watched it live on Netflix. I want to welcome to the show today.
Yes, sir.
Cut that out.
He was struggling over there with that phone.
I want to welcome to the show today my brother, Terence Bud Crawford. Big dog, I appreciate the time.
Players mess up, Ward. Players mess up. It's all good.
You know, you start winning them big fights. The media got to come to you. So we had to come to you in Omaha, and we in North Omaha to be exact, man. So we appreciate you taking the time. Man, congrats on another historic victory against, you know, another great fighter in Canelo Alvarez. He has been, you know, the cash cow, the face of boxing, or one of the faces for a very, very long time. And you jumped 2 weight classes to challenge him. And in my book, you were already one of the greats. You were already a first ballot. But with a victory like that and the way you did it, you take the GOAT conversation to another level. So have you had time to process it and reflect on what you just did 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
To be honest, I've been getting that same question.
Y'all know how we do.
From a lot of people. And
y'all know it's whole channels out there that do nothing but react to videos. That's all they do. But we gonna do this. I appreciate Ward because they don't be hitting you with the copyright BS. And I done tagged them and told them I'll be sharing these joints on the live. So hopefully we could rock out and enjoy this one too.
A lot of people ask me how I feel, you know, and you know what it's like. And I tell them, like, when it's meant to be, you don't feel no different.
Tell them,
honestly, I don't feel no type of way because I already knew what I was capable of. I already knew what I was going to do once I stepped in the ring, you know, which was win, like I've been saying. And it wasn't no surprise to me. It was a surprise to everybody else, just like the Errol Spence fight, you know, so just like the Sean Porter fight, just like the Amir Khan.
King One, shout out to you. Nah, Canelo lost because he's not better than Bud Crawford. That's not the reason he lost. Bud was hurt too. So tune in to this interview because he wasn't the only one. He's just the only one. His fans are the only ones making excuses. Bud Crawford was hurt too. So let's
every time that they
so-called y'all sub to the channel.
Say this is a step-up fight or this is going to be a tough fight. In the fashion that I win in, it's a surprise to them because they don't believe. So I just made a believer out of all the non-believers.
Yeah.
I know you expected to win, but
that's a fact. They still crying today, bud. They still crying today. They moved the goalpost. This is how you know these people don't like boxing. They moved the goalpost completely from talking about the fight to talking about how much money Bud did or didn't get. I don't like y'all. I just want y'all to know. I don't like y'all. However much millions he got, you didn't get it. You ain't getting none of it. He cashed in. He wasn't hurting for money before this opportunity. Why y'all keep talking about that man money? I don't care if it was 10 million, 20 million, 50 million. I don't give a damn. He got paid and he won. Talk about how he proved y'all wrong. Y'all said he was getting knocked out. Don't try to move the goalpost and talk about that man money. He good. Y'all, for those that was here, Bernie the boxer came up here and told you he a man of substance and he been good with that money. This wasn't just a payday for him. This was for legacy. Let's go, bud.
To believe you can do it and to do it is two different things.
Let's go, man.
So what I'm asking you is, like, have you enjoyed the victory? Like, have you had a chance?
With no hate, no toxic talk. I build with the chat. Let's keep growing, man. And shout out to everybody that been subscribing, man. We up to like 800 subscribers for the month, yo. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
So like, say, man, we really did that.
Oh, of course. I sat down, you know, and after each one of my fights, I just take a deep breath and I be like,
Omega Red, my God,
you know, because
how you feeling?
The stress is off my back, the intensity, just everything that's around a championship fight is stressful. You know, we put a lot of mental fortitude into, you know what I mean, what we gonna do when we go in that ring and how we're gonna do it, and in training, making sure that everything is in line of what we're trying to accomplish. And when it's all said and done, when it's over with, you know, you just like, I did that.
Got that off my back.
Yeah, I did that.
So before we get into the fight, man, you know, I appreciate the fits and the shoes and stuff like that a fighter has. So I got to do a little heat check for you with your outfit going into the ring. That's probably the rawest, dopest fit I done seen you with. The colorway, everything. And I know Steven had a lot to do with that. How did that come about? Like, his idea to do that?
That was a dope fit. Good to know that I ain't the only one that be checking fits and stuff. War be on that too, man. You look good, you fight good.
Well,
you know what they say.
I was sitting there and I was just like,
you look good, you fight
what
good.
What we gonna do for this fight?
Yeah.
You know?
Hey,
in
Darius,
camp or before camp?
This is before.
Hey, Darius, tell him, man. Tell him. We celebrating Bud. I don't give a damn. Y'all not real boxing fans. That's why y'all not happy that he made history. Yo, sad asses. Y'all mad because he done beat up Canelo. And y'all should have known. Y'all should have bet on Bud. I'm glad you lost. Shout out to Darius, man. He is the truth, hands down. The GOAT, generational talent, pound for pound #1 guy.
Before we went to pre-camp. And I was just like, man, what we gonna do? He was like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna think of something dope.
Desperado, yeah.
So then he just hit me like, bro, I got this dope idea. I'm like, man, do what you do. You know what I mean? You're like, all right. So then it gets to the point. I'm like, man, what you thinking, man? Yeah. And then he was like, you remember the movie Desperado?
Canelo could beat it.
I was like,
boxing. He got beat by this guy right here.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, dude with the suitcase with all the guns and stuff. You know what I mean? I used to watch that when I was little. He was like, that's what we're gonna do. And I was like, that's dope. He was like, because everybody always coming out with the sombrero, you know, the Mexican colors and all that. He was like, man, we're not doing that. We're going to do something totally different. And then I was like, okay. And I was like, I just want to see how you're going to put your touch on it. Because, you know, that's one touch. And then, you know what I mean, you're going to do a little twist with it. It was like, yeah. So talking with my boy Rosendo, you know, I asked him, did he know the song? And he started singing it. And I was like, you gonna walk me out? And he was looking like, man, come on, man. Don't be saying that. And I'm like,
man, it's I believe his childhood friend walk him out. All he do is put people on around him. And y'all out here, you know, just on this slander party, a smear campaign talking about how he ain't relatable. Since when is helping people and all the people around you not being related? What do we be talking about? Bud Crawford is great, man. No matter how many slanderous, you know, statements y'all make, it don't stop the fact that he the best. It's just
man, I want you to walk me out. I'm dead serious. And he was just like, for real? And I'm like, yeah, I want you to walk me out, dude. And then he was like, man, that'll be so big for me. He was like, man, I gotta go practice. He was just like, man, I got the band, I got everything.
I gotta go practice.
Yeah, so like he was on to it. And then so he put his little input in on what to put on the outfit, you know.
Oh, really? He had to say too.
Yeah, so he was just basically like, okay, well, you know, this is popular in the Mexican culture. You know, you gotta have this on there on the trunks because this stands for this. When you're looking at the movie, the outfit and the chains and the certain things that was on his attire and his boots, you know.
Shout out to he got J's, man. Hey, he got J's. What's these people problem, bro? You get me? All these dudes do is put people on, the people around them pay it forward. And he done built the gym. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. Bud is a solid dude, man. Y'all trying to tell me this not a stand-up man. I'm not talking about personal life. I'm talking about the way he carried as the boxer, and since he's been on, what he's been able to do and how he's been able to help people. You telling me this is not a stand-up man? Y'all full of shit, man. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself, still kicking smut on this man.
That meant something. So he was like, you gotta have that. The Mexicans know exactly what that means. He was like, y'all probably don't know what it means, but they do. So, you know, he had a little input, and then Off-White, they came in and put a little twist.
Tell me about the Off-White collab.
Yeah, so Off-White came in with
DC,
Everlast.
he proved me wrong too,
they
bro.
put a little,
you feel me?
they twist in it, put a little, they colors in it,
That's
and
why I'm
changed
here
a little
giving him
bit
his
of,
credit.
you know what I mean? Like, I had
Beast
guns
Mode,
on my,
MC Scott, what
you
it
know
do?
what I mean? My
Y'all
belt
know the building
line.
double tap.
You know what I mean?
Hold
They
on,
took
man.
them off.
Look, y'all, let's get the lights up. It's free. Double tap the screen. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell icon. You just reached the dopest platform on YouTube. Trust me.
All in all, the outfit was smooth. It was cool. You know what I mean? I'm mad that they didn't get to see the side of the case, because the side of the case got the guns painted on it. You know, so
That was an accident, or they didn't want you to show it.
No, they just didn't show it because I was coming out. They didn't get to see the side.
Got you.
I should have been the one, you know what I mean, to turn it to the side. Like, yeah, the show, because in the movie, the guitar case is full of weapons. You know what I mean? And I felt like it was a message that I was the weapon that night. You know, so that was all.
You was the weapon. Whooping Canelo ass to the point where they still making excuses, talking about his injury, his elbow hurt. What was it? His elbow, y'all. His elbow. Nello elbow hurt, y'all. His elbow start hurting. Yo, Bud beat this man ass so convincingly, bro start speaking Spanish again, bro. He said, bro, I need a translator. They ain't getting no more English out of me. That's it. My elbow.
Fight fans, it's your boy Ak. We have a super entertaining fight coming your way. Join in on all the action with our partners at DraftKings. Okay, Barack, the Mexican monster, right? Mike Tyson coined.
DraftKings app right now. And new customers, use our
biggest crowd you ever been in front of.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make sure.
It's like you was like,
the good stuff.
To the Mexican fans, you know, before the fight and, you know, before fight weekend.
Canelo,
you know, when I was like, I love Mexico too, because I have a lot of Mexican supporters. Always had. You know,
I'm done with y'all.
I've been locked in with the Mexican culture for a long time, you know, and for people to think that all the Mexicans was going for Canelo was just crazy, you know, just like all the African-American culture wasn't going for me. You know, so
Facts.
it was cool to.
Facts. Do you know they still hating on your name to this day, bud? To this day, they still hating. Just give it up, man. All of y'all that still don't think Bud, pound for pound, #1 should have to spar him, bro.
The band, you know, switch it up a little bit.
It was dope, bro. That's probably one of the cleanest walkouts that I seen. It wasn't extra. It was like just enough. But you felt it though, like the song, the type of song, and the beat, the way it was. It just like you was like, bro, this dude, like, he really coming to fight, and he mean what he's saying, and you could tell y'all had a lot of thought into the entrance. But then even like you said with the fit, like y'all had the Mexican colors, but it was black, green, and red. When I seen you walk out, bro, like when I seen you walk out, a lot of times that moment, especially, that's the biggest crowd you ever been in front of. 70+ thousand people. So you could talk about it, you could rehearse it in your head. You're not gonna know how you gonna respond until you step out there. But when I seen you step out there, you looked up like this and you start smiling, you start shaking your head. And to me, that was a sign that, nah, I'm embracing this moment. All these nerves, everything, I'm feeling like I'm ready. How was you feeling when you looked up and seen them 70,000 people?
You know the craziest part? I say, I went to WrestleMania.
You feel me, Mike? Shout out to my brother, Mike.
And it was at Allegiant Stadium. And when I walked out, and like all the people was like, Terence, that's Terence Crawford. I'm looking at all the crowd, and I'm like, dang, in September, this is going to be me. And I was nervous. And I was like, dang, man, there's a lot of people in here. You know what I mean? But fight weekend, I wasn't nervous at all.
The whole week?
The whole week. And it's crazy because I don't never get nervous until the night before the fight and in the dressing room. But this whole time, it's like I was emotional, you know what I mean, in the dressing room.
Wow.
You know, I was just emotional, and I was just like, man, you finally here. Like, you about to make history. I just kept saying, you about to make history, and it took...
That's crazy because you wouldn't know by the way he carried it. You wouldn't think that he was super emotional. Bud be locked in. He get tunnel vision, and he gave you the feeling like he been here before so many times that he don't get nervous. But just goes to show you he's still human, and he had nerves. He said not just being nervous. He said he was emotional. That's real, man. Right before the fight, that's crazy, man. And he went out there to perform like that.
All these years and all this things that you had to overcome to get to this one moment. So when I came out, I never smile or laugh when I'm walking to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, but I was just like, I'm about to shock the world. You know, I just felt it.
Talk
you know,
about
and
it,
when
bud.
I got in there, you know, I just was so loose. Like, I never take a stroll around the ring. If you watch any one of my fights, any one of the 42 fights, I come in the ring, I go to my corner. I didn't hit my little circle around the ring, everything. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm like, you know, they just don't know. You know, I had a fast walk to the ring.
You did.
He had a slow walk to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, and I look at things like that. I'm like, oh, okay. He just taking his time, taking his time. I'm ready to go.
Bud got on that good foot, walked out there with the Desperado gear, guitar case. Like, yeah, I'm about to shock the world, man. You gotta love that shit, man. Got to, man.
That's just how that night was.
It had to be weird, though, walking first. You ain't walked first in a long time.
I walked first before.
But you ain't did it in a long time, though. I mean, when you go up in different weight classes, you got to do it. But you ain't, you know, obviously you haven't lost. Yeah. You haven't, but you've went up in different weight classes, so now you challenging again. But do that feel weird? Because you most of the time you walking second.
It don't. It don't
That's
feel
what make
weird
people,
to me
uncomfortable
because
about 'em.
at the same time, the bell gonna ring and we gonna have to fight.
It's all even at the end of the day.
You know, so it don't matter if I'm, you know, the first to be announced or he the first to be announced. You gotta fight.
You gotta fight.
At the end of
So all of y'all still mad about Terence Crawford for the negotiations? Do you hear him talking like a man? Don't matter if you walk first, second, coin flip. It don't matter. How many belts? You got to fight. You got to fight me that night. That's what I know. That's what I do know.
the day, you gotta fight.
Yeah. Take me back to before you made the decision to face Canelo. Bill Haney conversation. So if I'm not mistaken, Errol Spence 2 was still, obviously contractually, y'all had an obligation. You didn't know
this
if
was before that.
Even before?
Yeah.
Hold on, before?
We even fought, me and Errol Spence even
hold
fought.
on, bro, for real? I thought this was after.
No,
Listen to him, y'all. He dropping the
this
jewel.
is before.
Crawford Spence 1.
He said, man, don't even stop chasing Errol Spence. He was like, man, the guy to focus and chase is Canelo.
Really?
He was like, man, you can beat him. He was like, man, Spence, Canelo. And like every time I see him, he'd be like, Canelo. And
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give Bill Haney a lot of credit for that, because we got to witness a guy show just how great he's capable of being when granted the opportunity. Gotta tip your hat to Bill Haney. That was a hell of a seed that he planted, you know, a bug that he put in Bud's ear, man. He planted that seed and watched it grow, and this man just made even more history because of it. That alone would make me want to interview Bill Haney just to ask him, what made you think about telling him to go after Canelo? Like, that's just crazy, because think about how impossible people thought it was for Crawford to do exactly that. And he went and done it, bro. He went and done that shit. So that's what I would want to ask him, man. That shit is not going to be just mulled over. Nah, bro. He dethroned the king of boxing, right? King Nello, as y'all was calling him.
I started laughing, you know what I mean? Because at first I'm like, man, that dude big, man.
All this.
And then I started looking at him. I'm like, then we got a picture together years back when I was at 135. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, we just same height, around the same size. Like, he a little thicker. Okay.
Crawford
I'm starting to look into it now because he
didn't
already planted the seed, but now I'm like looking into it. Like, Let me see what
See what he talking about.
Bill look
see what
at
he
now.
see.
What he see. So I'm, oh, okay. This is what he talking about. Because he like, man, he's not a big dude. He just kept saying he's not a big dude and you can beat him. And then when I looked into it, I'm like, damn, Bill right. You know what I mean? So then it was just like, okay, cool. Got the Spence fight. After the Spence fight, I'm like, I want to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? Spence was basically contracted to fight Canelo if he would have beat me.
Spence was contracted to fight Canelo if he would have beat him.
164.
64. And Buzz said that I'm going to 68 where you at. No rehydration clause. Rehydrate to what you want, and I'm still going to beat you. And you telling me that's not special? Spence already had a contract, but they would have fought at a contracted weight of 164. He said the hell with all that. No catch weights, no rehydrations. Be completely healthy, comfortable coming into the ring, and I'm still going to cook you. Coming down from 54 is crazy.
You know, and
crazy
I was
work,
just
bro.
like, damn.
Speaking of 54, it's 154 people in
since
here.
I beat him, I should get the
154
opportunity.
likes. Hit the like button. Now
you know what I
it's
mean? So
something. Hit the like button, y'all. It's
it
double
ain't
tap
going
the
nowhere
screen.
and things like that. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm done with 147. I ain't going back.
A-State.
I'm like, all right.
Was good with it.
I want to fight Fundora.
Make sure you sub
you
up,
know,
man.
because I'm WBO. I can fight any one of the champions. He was WBC and WBO. So I'm like,
right.
I want to fight Fundora. You know what I mean? He got 2 belts. I want to become undisputed at 154. That was my thing.
He was thinking about 54 undisputed. Could you imagine? What if he had a pit stop, got this shit at 54, beat them up, and still went up there and did that shit with Canelo? Damn, yo, he'd be a 4-division undisputed champion, 6-division champ. That should be ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. 12-3s.
But when he said he didn't want to fight me because I wasn't basically big enough.
Good in the chat.
I looked down like, huh? I don't sell. That's what his handlers was saying. Oh, I don't sell, and they want to fight Errol Spence because he's a bigger fight.
But you knew what that was, though.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah. It's cool.
They going that's why they tried to spink Bud Crawford's whole career downplaying his worth, because if they can make you believe that he's not worth the time and effort, oh, he don't sell, nobody's interested, then they can convince you that he's not that good. Whole time you looking at a generational talent and the pound for pound best fighter in the world, but they keep running around here on YouTube talking about how he don't sell. But then the biggest fight that Errol Spence ever been a part of had Terence Crawford's name attached to it. Make it make sense, bro. The point is, in boxing, you need a great dance partner. And everybody knows that. When you got a great dance partner, the fight gonna do well. Straight like that.
I'm not tripping on that because now they begging for a fight. Now they want to fight me now. I don't sell, so there's no need for you to even mention my name no more. Don't say Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
You know, all these guys that see now, they say, oh, he's the ticket. Win, lose, or draw, he's the ticket. I'll fight Terence Crawford. Come on, man. Boots had a chance to fight me. Vergil Ortiz had an opportunity to fight me. You know, but now everybody, oh, I'll fight Terence, or I'm...
Yeah, Boots had a chance to fight him. Vergil had a chance to fight him. Go back a little bit, man. Let's go back just a little taste, man. Let's go back, man. I gotta hear that again. I want y'all to hear that again. He said it. That's what people don't like, what he said right there. They don't like that one. Let's get back to this. Y'all double tap that screen, man. We got 180 people in the building,
I'll
man.
fight
Let's
Terence
get the
Crawford.
likes up, y'all.
Come on, man. Boots had a chance to fight me.
He did.
Vergil Ortiz had an opportunity to fight me. You know, but now everybody, oh, I'll fight Terence, or I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, okay, cool. When y'all had y'all opportunity, you know, y'all went elsewhere. But now that y'all see I'm the ticket, now y'all like, oh, yeah, we want to fight Terence Crawford. We want Terence Crawford. That's the narrative now. We want to fight Terence Crawford.
The Fundora thing, you seen that play coming a mile away. Like, as soon as that fight was even talked about, I said it's gonna be a phone call.
Hey, King One, you can't be serious, bro. Like you not good for boxing if that's what you think. Why is he scared of being great? So you telling me jumping from 154 to 68 and dethroning the best guy there is not being great? You telling me being undisputed in 3 different weight classes and a champion in 5 is not being great? So let me get this straight. For him to prove that he's great, he got to go to 175 and fight the Mexican monster, or he's scared, right? When you heard David Benavidez already say he's not fighting Crawford, right? And he's not coming back down to 168. And why would anybody be asking Crawford to go to 175 at the age of 38? It's just ridiculous, bro. That's insane.
All made, and he finna walk that back. Whether he wanted to fight or not, he wasn't gonna be allowed to, and you know that.
CG,
you
was
know,
that
Allen
Trent,
made that
CG
call.
Trent?
Like, nah, we ain't
That's
going
fact,
that
they
way.
don't know
you
the
know,
boxing
so,
because they too busy.
The problem with that
being
is
a fan of a
that's
fighter
you
instead
thinking
of the
about the
sport.
first move. You're not thinking 2-3 steps up ahead, because now you in the position you in, and he could have fought you.
Tamara, talk to
right?
him. They don't want no smoke with that Omaha, Nebraska native, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Curtis Smallwood, man. Shout out to you, man. Another Curtis in the building. Shout out to you. Man.
So you know, it's his loss, man. But
with a K.
Real quick, back to the Bill Haney thing, bro. Like, it's funny with Bill. Like, Bill a good matchmaker. You know, if you can't give him credit for nothing else, you got to give him credit for how he moved his son. You know, and seeing guys and knowing when to fight him and whatnot. But like, it's funny because like I had been talking about fighting Joshua before, but he's the one that put the seed back in my mind like 3-4 weeks ago. They was in a bay, and he didn't say you should fight him, but we was just talking about it. And he said, "Man, Joshua," and I'm like, "Same thing you did." I'm like,
to Caesar.
You know what? I said, "I'll take that fight right now." And he the same one that did that, bro. So it's crazy. When I heard that, because I didn't know that initially. And I thought that came after Spence won. So Bill Cole with that, man.
That's pretty fucking dope, yo. Not only did Bill manifest one of Crawford's biggest win to date, he also put a bug in Andre Ward's ear telling him he could beat a damn Anthony Joshua, which is crazy. Cooking with Sir Scene, what it do, my guy? Gotta give him his just due. Bo Majesty, what it do, homie? How you feeling? It's just, there's a lot of hating here. Maybe it's just me. Ben Pryor, who they hating on, Ben? Who they hating on? Not in here. We don't do no
How did
hate.
the team respond, though?
You might have one or two little
miscellaneous,
but they don't
Canelo.
count.
Shit.
Everybody was just like, everybody get their credit.
Whatever I want to do.
Everybody.
Really? No hesitation?
Whatever I want to do. You know, I remember talking to Bernard,
Sporty bags,
and
this
is when we was in talks before it got finalized. And he was just like, man, but Canelo cold, man, but you go Canelo up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just
he
like,
said he cold.
Like just going on, like just talking, you know, because he's respected.
Yeah.
You know,
he's,
like,
for sure.
He's definitely respected. So we talking about it, you know, but I remember it was like, I woke up and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I called him, you know, and he was like, man, everything all right, bud. I said, I'm going to beat him. I woke up out my sleep and I called Bernard and I said, I'm going to beat him. He was like, I know you is. You know, I was like, we going to fight and I'm going to beat him. Watch. I said, watch. This is way before we even signed the contract to fight each other. I woke up out of my sleep. I said, I know one person going to answer the phone and that's Bernard. Let me call him. And I was just like, man, I'm going to beat that.
You felt it.
Yeah,
Bernie,
I've been felt it, you know. Once
Bug called Bernie up like, hey, man, wake up, G. Wake up. I just had a dream. We gonna cook Nello. We gonna cook her. He had a dream, man. He say, hey, Bernie, man, get up, man. Get up, man. We about to take Nello belts and give him an ad. Huh? You hear me? This is special, man. Special.
I started locking in on him. That's why I said I'm hunting you. I want everything you got, and I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean? I already set my sights on him. So it wasn't nothing that he can do. If he would, the only thing that he could do in that moment was not fight me, and use I wouldn't get nothing out of win, lose, or draw out of fighting Terence Crawford.
Right.
That was the only thing he can do is not fight me.
I mean, that's what he started to say.
I understand, but I'm just saying that's the only thing that he could do. Because taking the fight was, you know what I mean, all in my favor from day one. I knew I was going to beat him because when I look at the styles and I look at the styles that gave him problems, the styles that he lost to, you know, I have all them and some. So the blueprint was already out how to beat Canelo Alvarez. The blueprint never been out how to beat Terence Crawford.
We ain't seen that yet.
That's a fact. Told y'all that blueprint was out there, bro. The blueprint was out there. He had more versatility, more skill. He just was a different overall fighter than everybody that he's been up in the ring with since the Dimitri Bivol. And even Bivol, I said it. I told people Terence Crawford was the most talented fighter that Canelo Alvarez been in the ring with since Floyd Mayweather.
So I knew I had a good chance of winning.
And you fighting both ways though. I feel like that wasn't talked about enough going into this fight. Like somebody that fights you, they got to prepare for two people.
Yeah, War got on some.
It's already enough trying to prepare for one style, right-handed, left-handed. But I got to have sparring partners, good ones, because you fight equally well from both sides. So that wasn't talked about enough. And I know you could tell some of the dudes he brought in camp that he was thinking about that, but that's a hard camp to prepare for. And you still don't know up until the first bell what stance you're going to be fighting in. And then they don't know if you're going to switch at any point in time. That's a lot to play on a person's mind, plus executing the game plan while punches coming at him. Turkey didn't want this fight. What was that conversation like with him when you went to him and said, this is...
Now, I want y'all to pay attention because I think this is the part where he about to start talking about what it took to make that fight, because I was told, or at least I heard somebody say on the platform, not going to say who or where, they said you don't negotiate with Canelo, you just take whatever he give you. I'm about to show you how much of a lie that is, or at least Bud Crawford is about to explain to you how much of a lie that is and how that's not true.
Because Turkey, he didn't want the fight at first because he was just like the size difference.
They
same
said
thing,
you don't negotiate at all. Just take what you get. Same thing with Tank, which is bullshit. You negotiate with him as well. Fights get negotiated. They don't just say, oh, take it or leave it. It don't go like that at all.
Everybody else,
should know
size
that by
difference.
now.
Like,
we got some wild people out here.
You can fight somebody else in a smaller weight class and it'll be, you know what I mean, safer for you. I don't think you should move up 2 weight classes and fight.
It's crazy on paper.
You know, and I'm like,
hey, King, man, just be a part of the chat, man. Just be. Hey, Mr. Finesse, you could leave, bro. You could leave. You can leave. Everybody knows I react. This is a reaction. I'm going to stop the video as many times as I need to avoid any copyright issues and any of that. Shut your ass up. Don't ever walk into somebody's house and tell them how to do them. You don't like what I'm doing? Exit stage left, bro. But I ain't tolerating no disrespect. I stop it. I get my commentary. I'm going to keep doing it this way. You don't like it?
Nah, that's what I want.
Channels, bro. Go listen to somebody else.
I don't want nobody else. That's what I want. I said, who else is there to fight? You know? Who? I said, Boots, that does nothing for my career. Vergil, that does nothing for my career. I said, look at Majimov. He was the #1 154 pounder in the division. I went up and fought him, and everybody, he fought this guy. Yes, he was the #1 champion, #1 guy in the division. That's why I fought. That was avoided by a lot of people.
Tricky style.
That's why I fought. Yeah. You know, so he was just like, we can fight somebody else. I know, that's what I want. And he's like, okay. That's who you want? Then that's who I'm gonna go for. That's how I'm gonna see, you know what I mean, if we can get it done. So a lot of people looking at Canelo like, oh man, Turkey had to pay him all this crazy amount of money for him to fight Crawford and this and that. No, he got a 3-fight deal +1. You know, Turkey did pay him a lot of money, you know what I mean? But in that option, he had to fight Terence Crawford. You know,
so who Turkey got in the end, y'all? Hey man, remember they was saying Turkey was gonna get Terence Crawford. He wanted Canelo to win because Canelo was younger. He would have more fights, so he would be able to do business longer with him. And Terence Crawford gonna try to win, get the bag, and retire. Now who got who, huh? Who got who? Turkey got Canelo. He got Canelo. Hey, look, I'll give you this deal. But part of this deal, you gotta fight that kid. You gotta fight that man from Omaha, Nebraska, real quick. Yeah, you gotta fight that man from Omaha. Telling you, man, start paying attention. Stop listening to these people lie to you because they don't really like boxing, bro. Telling you, man, people just
everything worked out. You know what I mean? For the best.
Yeah. Can you talk about that though? Can you talk about your negotiations to make this fight? Like I ain't saying numbers. I'm saying just the process.
Let's tune in, y'all. Remember, I just told y'all they said you don't negotiate with Canelo Alvarez because he's the super A side. You just take whatever he give you. Listen to Terence Crawford, who just made a fight with him recently. Don't listen to Jusdueboxing, listen to Crawford.
To like get it done where you was like, all right, my side is done. I negotiated my side.
It was tough. It was tough because I remember, you know, they all bought me in, and it was crazy. It was like, you by yourself.
Where was you at?
What country was
I think we was in. I think
that's when they had that big event.
It was for Shakur fight.
London.
It was for Shakur fight, and I think we was in Saudi.
Okay.
So they brought me in there. Then we went to the little back room, and we was there for like 9 hours, going back and forth.
Dang.
What?
Know, they not budging. I'm not.
What? So it went from you don't negotiate with Canelo to the truth coming out that he negotiated 9 hours? Say it ain't so. I thought you just got to take whatever he give you. Says nobody, man. Bud know his worth. That's the problem. People don't think the man know his worth because they sit up on YouTube every day and say how he don't set. How Bob Arum was losing money on him, which wasn't true if you really did your homework. That's all. That's all that was, bro. Real negotiations, Blunt, 9 hours. And what a Blunt. Terence Crawford was the B side. These ignorant super fans make it seem like because you are an A side, that means the A side is, oh, take it or leave it and you can't negotiate. No, that's not how business works, bro. 9 hours of negotiating, bro. Listen to Terence Crawford, bro. 9 hours is crazy.
But I'm in that mug like this. I'm like.
By yourself.
By myself.
By himself
Like,
negotiating.
and they calling Turkey.
Man, he won, bro.
He's not.
He won. Shout out to Ron. He won, bro.
They talked it in their language and texting, and we going back and forth. And yeah, I'm like, man, I just want to talk to Turkey. They's like, you can't talk to Turkey because he's your friend.
So they trying to protect Turkey from the friendship.
Yes,
because he gonna give in.
Yes. So they basically was like, you know,
that's crazy.
Hey, we gotta get the deal done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can see Turkey when you get the deal done.
King one, man. You gotta add something real to the chat. The insults. Nah, if you gonna build, have your opinion. But I've been seeing you insulting the chat. We ain't doing that. We grown adults over here. We just love to talk boxing, bro. You been insulting for a little bit.
Listen,
chill out.
Y'all talk about they making
sense.
sense.
To the channel if you knew. Double tap that screen, man. Double tap the screen.
Or you kind of had a number like, I want to be in this range, right?
Yeah, I had a number, and it was just like, they like, man, listen, we gonna have to talk. so we all in that motherfucker for like, you know what I mean, 9 hours, dog.
9 hours, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm
straight. That's crazy.
They tired, sleepy, irritable. Like you could tell everybody frustrated. But it was one time, it was like at a moment where we just sitting in that mug like this.
Right.
Just trying to figure it out. Like, everybody just quiet. And I'm like,
hey man, shout out to Ill Will. You gotta give Bud a lot of credit because 2 of his biggest fights, he was a tough negotiator, bro, and he got what he wanted both times. Not only did he get the money that he obviously was looking for or the deal, he got the win to go with it. He got the belts both times. And people told me Bud is dumb and he don't know business and he this and he that. Do this look like a guy that's dumb? How dare they call this guy? This is a dummy to y'all? The guy that in 2 of his biggest fights, he sat down and negotiated both of them and got what he wanted? But he's a dummy? All because you don't like him? It's weird, man. He's a smart man. Bud is a smart guy, bro.
I feel like y'all trying to jump me because y'all keep bringing people in to try to negotiate. And I'm like, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we finally came to terms.
There you go, Brandon.
Did you get to terms that day or you got close that day?
Everything happened that day.
I'll let you on your way,
ain't nothing. No, it's you. Not your lawyer, not this guy. It's you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We talking to you, so you gonna have to figure it out. You know what I mean? And we can figure the contract stuff later. But far as, you know, the number, this is gonna be a number that you figure out. So we going back and forth and we figuring it out, and then we came to a agreement, and I'm like, man, it wasn't an agreement that they wanted. It wasn't an agreement that I wanted. So it was kind of like in the middle. So it was just like, let's roll with it. Then once we, you know what I mean, agreed to it, and everybody happy that we out this month
We
locked
good,
up.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Dope.
yeah, man, yeah.
They say that's a sign of a good negotiation though.
Yeah.
When both sides leave not fully satisfied. Like, I really wanted this, but I'll take that. And they really wanted to do this, but we can agree to that. Did you talk to Turkey after?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Nothing. He just was telling me, why didn't you agree to the deal? I was saying, man, why I couldn't talk to you from the jump?
What did he say?
He just was like, you know what I mean? His like, I'm his favorite fighter. And, you know, he want to take the friendship out of business, like the heart. Like, basically, you know what I mean? I can't do business with you like I do with everybody else because, you know, we friends. So this is why I have a team, you know, to keep my emotions away from business. You know what I mean? I respect it. I'm
Checks
just
and
like,
balances,
man, I'm like, man, I respect all that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's been times that, you know, I didn't did the same. Like, hey, things like that, you know, when we friends, like, I'm going to give in to my brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm going to give my brother what he want if I got it. So, you know, when we doing real business, we gotta take that out of the equation, you know? And talk to the lawyers or something like that. Man, leave me out of it.
Man, bro, look how God worked though, bro. Like,
they negotiated for 9 hours for one of the biggest fights that we got of this year. And y'all think that Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis is going to be made from a DM? From one phone conversation? Seriously, bro. 9 hours he sat there and negotiated, bro. Man, you can't make this stuff up. He sat down and they figured it out. People do not get it, but they think one of the biggest fights in sports is just going to get 1, 2, 3, it's just put together. Like, nah, bro. No, don't go like that. They got to sit down and hash that shit out, man. Shout out to Emmanuel, man.
Yeah,
Peace,
like,
peace, man.
you battling, doing what you're doing, and you've been making your money. You've been negotiating, doing your thing. And we're going to talk about that because you put a number out there, bruh, and people really think you made that number. And I ain't asking for you to say what number you made. I'm saying you got people out here, they just finally made this. I'm like, bro, this is, y'all tripping. But but look how God worked though, bro.
He don't even want to talk about his money, but he know more than y'all do. Y'all keep talking about what Bud made and what he didn't make, and he like, oh, he finally got this. And you hear Ward like, man, he just try to go past it because he don't want to sit up here and talk about people money. Y'all don't know how much money these fighters be bringing home. I don't care what number you see printed in the media. I don't care. You don't know what they bring home. This dude been making money, man. I see bro said they always lowballed him. I mean, I don't think he feels like that. Bob Arum didn't feel like that. Bob Arum said he could build a mansion in Beverly Hills with the money he was losing. But what he wasn't telling y'all was why the money was why he was having to pay extra money. He wasn't just losing money on Bud fights. He had to pay that dude whenever he didn't get him a good opponent, pretty much. You know, whatever the wording was, a premium opponent, whatever you want to call it. He didn't get him one of those top guys. He had to pay him extra money each and every time. I think it was over $1 million or something like that each and every time. That's why he started talking about losing money on Bud.
You battling outside the ring, you dealing with the stuff that fighters got to deal with, especially when you stand on something. If you just a yes man and you're going to do whatever the suit or your promoter tell you to do, you probably not going to have no problem outside the ring. But if you're somebody that stand on business, you got a vision for your life and your career, and you're going to make sure it goes in that direction, you're going to have some stuff that come up. But you get a dude way across the world, bro. And you his favorite fighter.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yes.
Bro, that's crazy to me. When did you first meet him or get wind of him?
Man, I got wind of him, you know, years ago. You know, there was actually,
right.
you know, somebody else in his position.
Real quick, they're trying to say that he didn't get $50 million, but in the next breath, they're gonna tell you he didn't get $50 million for a fight with Turkey to fight one of the best fighters in the world. But they're gonna tell you in the next breath that a certain somebody about to make $150 million to fight Jake Paul. I don't like these people. They think the only guy that can make money is Tank. Some of these fans are super weird and strange. PJ's big dog, what it do, homie?
You know, that I was his favorite fighter. You know, and he wanted to do business with me, but you know, he wasn't
Shout out to Ron. What's good
on the level of Turkey. They like, man, he nothing. So when Turkey came into position, you know, and I met Turkey, you know what I mean, it was just different. Like he wanted the best for me because he seen how, you know, I was getting blackballed. He seen how the system was, you know, doing me. He seen how.
Yeah, they been counting his pockets. They still doing it to this day. I mean, I had somebody just tag me. He ain't really getting into it, but people are really willing to argue how much this man got paid. Like, I don't see why that mattered. I know he got paid good. I'm pretty sure he did. He sat here and said, man, they had to meet in the middle. That's what negotiating is. You get what I'm saying? Hey, as long as he ain't completely, you know what I mean? They didn't get what they completely what they wanted, and neither did he. They met in the middle. Sound like fair to me. Just like Cal said, man. Ain't nobody got swindled. It was fair.
You know,
fair exchange.
The promoters was having this agenda to assassinate my character, and you know, it wasn't just Top Rank. You know, it was, you know, other promoters like, oh, he don't sell. But when you look at every arena that I didn't fought in, I didn't packed it.
Vegas,
you know?
MSG.
It didn't matter where it was.
Listen,
you know what I mean? Packed it. You know, and so.
They've been attacking this man drawing power for years, bro. But you sitting there, you hear him talking it. This shit is not what they've been telling you it was for years,
I dislike
bro.
the promoters. Instead of them promoting you,
crazy.
They trying to tell you now, you know. But I just wouldn't let them. I just, you know, keep doing what I'm doing. And, you know, I always said, as long as I keep winning, that's all that matters. So when a lot of people say, oh, well, he was fighting Canelo for the money. You know, I got money. I been had money. You know, I could have been retired. You know, I was fighting for legacy.
Oh,
legacy
shit.
was what I was fighting for. Because
did he just say that, y'all? So it wasn't that payday that they was talking about? So it wasn't just him trying to get paid? Huh? It wasn't just that?
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Buzz said, I've been good, man. I could have retired. That's what they don't want to hear. They want to hear that, yo, I needed this fight. I needed money because Top Rank did me so wrong and I never got paid over there. Stop making up your own information. Stop, bro. He good, man. He made it. He beat the system, bro.
Beating Canelo,
he beat Bob Arum too, and made the biggest fights of his career without Bob Arum. He won. He won, bro. Trust me, he did. He
never
won.
Been done before.
Let's go, bud.
You know, so my thing was, this is an opportunity for not only for me to shut all these people up that says all these negative things about me, but to be a slap in the face for all these promoters and managers that, you know, says all these things and say that I can't do this and I can't do that.
Right. Look how God works. You stay down until you come up, man. He'll assign people to you to bless you and to get you where he wants you to go. And it's somebody that we never heard of. Dude just came on the scene and made you his priority, bro. So that's a blessing. And the thing about, like, he fighting Canelo or you fighting for a payday. Duh.
Gotta do it again. You heard war, payday.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Yeah, I know that. Shout out to Jeffrey. Yeah, people weird. They don't know how to let's just enjoy boxing and build. And for anybody that's wondering why I stop it, to avoid any issues, man, we're going to stop. We're going to get some commentary. We're going to have some fun, laugh, and we're going to keep it moving. Thrill Hill, what it do, homie?
Who's fighting for free? No, I don't want just a payday. I want a career high payday.
Facts.
Then we're going to do the money thing. Then we're going to do the legacy thing. Now, if I'm just trying to take it for the money and I really don't think I can beat you, that's a different situation. So people got to understand, oh, you just want to do it for the money. Who's fighting for free?
Nobody.
Please tell me. Nobody. So I can't fight right until I get this fight right. Once I take care of that at the table, all right, let's go get ready now and get my body right. So I don't understand. So y'all need to stop saying, I know it's popular, payday. Yes, that's what you want when you fighting big name guys. I want that payday.
They don't understand.
They don't understand, bro. Like who? You name me one fighter that's fighting for free. Like, nah, you take the money. I just want legacy.
Exactly.
It don't happen.
Exactly.
Man, going into this camp, bro, like what was some of the, you know, obviously you didn't have to lose as much weight. People made a lot about you being a smaller fighter. They didn't realize how much you was boiling yourself down to get to 47 and even 54. You cutting into muscle. and they didn't realize that you got a big frame. So like,
what it do? I think all promotional entities protect their fighters, though. I really do, to a degree. You get what I'm saying? I think that's how guys get built up to be the kind of champions they are. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys be investments, and I think if you look at it from that standpoint, if you have an investment in any kind of business, would you protect it or would you always put it in harm's way? That's what people don't like to accept or realize with boxing. It's their investments, these guys, and people be having high hopes and making a lot of money with these fighters, and that's why you won't see certain dangerous fights take place as early as what you would like, because they ain't done making that money with said fighter just yet. You get what I'm saying? Let's get back to this. Double tap that screen.
How much did you go in the camp?
Like,
I seen what you posted on the scale. Some people said it was cap. I believe it. What was the number that you came into camp at?
Shit, man, I don't know.
Can I say your number? The number you posted?
Man, I don't know, man.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
I know what I posted.
I got you.
What was it? 186?
Yeah. I think it was 86 and a half, something like that.
Man, listen. When I was fighting at these lower weights, I had to always keep myself from growing. You know what I mean? So when I was at 147, everybody like, man, he's a gym rat. I'm always in the gym anyway. But I had to stay in the gym because I had to, you know what I mean, keep my weight down and stay in reasonable, you know what I mean, touching range to be able to make weight. So like when I was able to work out, not worry about, you know, what I do in the weight room or what I do, you know, nutrition-wise, you know, my body just started doing what it do. Like, I didn't tell my body to just get bigger or nothing. Like, no, I'm naturally skinny. Like I tell people, I'm skinny, but I weigh heavy. I don't know why. You know what I mean? Like, but like when I started working out, you know, a lot of people don't know this, but I started working out for Canelo in February. This was a process.
Yes,
they think
talk about
this
it, bud.
happened overnight.
Yeah, for all of y'all, remember all that talk? Oh, he putting on too much muscle. He bulking up. He gonna be slow, bud, dumb. He don't know what he doing. Putting on too much weight too fast. People just be making stuff up and just putting it out there, bro. Bud he pulled the greatest Jedi mind trick we seen in boxing. Made everybody think he was some small guy coming from 54 that was older on his way out, just looking for a payday. He got in there and commenced to beating the absolute hell out of Canelo. And I don't want to say it like that. He took him to school. Let me be clear. He took him to absolute school. Pillar to post, belt to ass. He really did that. I'm telling you, he be really grinding, yo, and blunt. This the guy that they want to drag on the internet. This the dude that they want to drag for their clicks and stuff. This shit is wild.
You know, I started working out in February.
This dude is an athlete.
Chet was like, come on, man.
Top show.
You gonna get this Canelo fight. We gotta start now. Yeah. We gotta start working on your legs, working on your power, you know, so you can withstand them big shots, and you know you're gonna be punching your arms and this and that and this. So we already preparing for Canelo in February. So when they say, oh man, he just gain all this weight. No, that was a process. You know, it was bulk and then cut.
Yeah.
Bulk and then cut.
I mean, that's how you got to get ready for something like that. And you chose also not to take a tune-up fight. So what was the math you did with that? He's still fighting. So some people say, oh, you're going to be sharp, you're going to be rusty.
I don't believe in that. Some people believe in that. I don't, because I think you get your sharpness from sparring and in the gym. If you sharp in the gym, you're going to be sharp in the fight. That's just me. A lot of people don't believe that. They say, oh, well, you know, the fight is different than, you know, in the gym and sparring and stuff like that. I'm saying, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is different.
But at the same time, you know, you're still getting punches thrown at you. You still, you know, gotta, you know what I mean, move properly in the gym. So me being in the game for so long, your body needs rest.
Especially as you get older.
Your body needs rest. So when you having these camps after camps after camps, thinking that, you know.
Hey, look, we got over 170 people in the building. If you did not hit the like button, double tap this screen, hit that like button, sub to the channel, turn y'all bell icon on, let's work.
I'm staying active. You constantly tearing down your body.
Yeah.
So when they say, oh, well, Terence, he fights one time a year, you know, that's cool. You know what I mean? For me, if I fight twice a year, that'd be great. But one time a year, you know, hey, I'm giving my body the proper time it needs to recover.
So while y'all complaining about, oh, he don't fight enough, he fight once every 13 months and all that, he's fighting at the top level every time. He's been fighting in championship fights since 2014. Every fight of his since 2014 has been a world championship fight. You think you don't need time off? That's why he preserved himself. That's why he's the guy that looked like he was 35 and Canelo looked like he was 38 or older on fight night. Talking about a preserved 38-year-old, a guy that's taking time off, letting his body heal, rest, recover, and then getting back to it. Smart ass dude. That's why I said, man, he different. He overlooked. He always was smarter than these dudes, man. He's a smart fighter, man. Really smart fighter, bro. Gotta appreciate this.
You know, because as I got older, that's just as important as anything else is recovery. You know, so when you listening to your body and your body telling you, oh, my knees hurting from all this running, my ankles hurting from all this running, my elbows is hurting, my hands, my wrists, you know, my neck, you know, things like that. You gotta listen to your body and just say, all right, decompress. I'm gonna just chill out and let my body just do what it do.
I know you had a great camp, but brother, you finna be 38 soon, like in a day or two, couple days, right? How was that last camp you just had?
It was great.
I know it was great. Well, did you feel different at 37?
A little bit, yeah.
You had no bumps and bruises?
Man, we always got bumps and bruises.
I'm saying bumps and bruises at 37.
Man, I had bumps and bruises at 27. You know what I mean?
Like different at 37.
Nah, man, it's all the same.
Yeah.
You're not never gonna go into camp and come out, you know, 100% healthy. You know, and a lot of people is asking me, you know, how do I feel?
AZ's finest, bro. You gotta get a clue, fam. You might not know where you at. The channel is called Jusdueboxing. Defending them against what? Oh, you don't know? So let me clue your ass in. They've been running around here talking about the dude was manipulating gloves, steroids. He failed PED test. This shit just came out recently. Go do your homework. They still dragging the man. So yeah, man, I don't care how it sounds. Yeah, I will defend the sport of boxing. This is a great fighter, and he got his name dragged. And man made history. That's what people should be celebrating instead of trying to tear him apart. Let's get back to this.
Man, I had a lot going on in camp. This fight, the last fight, the fight before. Yeah,
life stuff and the pressure of the fight.
Yeah, but like injuries too. Injuries too. Like,
so you didn't go into that fight 100%, you think? I ain't ask for no details.
No, not at all. No, I don't know when did I ever win in a fight. You know what I mean? But like these last few years, I'm way past 100%. But it's just what we got to deal with. You know, that's why we have the technologies we have to recover. You know what I mean? Some days, like you told me this. You and Tim Bradley, if y'all wouldn't never be like, hey man, you need to take some days off, like a whole day off. You know, not no active rest, just a whole day off. You know, recover. Just go sit in the sauna, a steam room, or jacuzzi, something, just relax. I still would be running myself in the dirt.
Yeah.
Because I always felt like if I put more days in work, then I got just as much days over him, then he's not going to be able to catch up.
Yeah.
You know, so if you resting and I'm working, I got you.
Talk to him, man. You got him. The Boxing Creek. What's good with it? Yeah, they was trying to say he over the hill now because he got beat by a real one. Now they saying his elbow was injured. And I believe it because anybody with 68, 70, 69 fights can be injured. But Bud had injuries too. He just didn't let it stop him from being great. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Canelo.
In the heat of the battle, when it comes time for us to go head to head, you gonna gas before me. I really believe that. If I take my body through hell in training camp, you know, and I'm tired and I'm aching, I'm pain, and I got all these pains, and I'm working through that, what can you possibly do to me to stop me from doing whatever I want with you? You know, I already been through the fire. This is fun now. You know, my body was aching, hurting, and I was like, in my mind, you better keep going. Ain't no stopping. So in a fight, you know, if I get tired or if I get hurt or anything, you know, my instinct's gonna pop in. Oh, we been tired before. Then that second wind kick in, then it's
some of y'all comments
kill or be
need
killed.
to
that rest, man, especially as you get older, like I said, bro,
let's just keep building. Yo, double tap the like button or double tap the screen if you hadn't hit the like
I wouldn't have did it either. I had a good coach, brother. Had, you know, he
easy
knew
finance. I don't care what you
and
heard,
I'll fight with him all the time on it. But if he didn't do that, like my desire to win and not wanting to lose and all that stuff, I'd have overtrained every time. You know, so when you get older, you start spending more money on rehab, taking care of your body, massage therapist, physical therapist, and you do on actual training, bro. That thing shift. Your money starts shifting on that. Ice bath, you gotta do all of that. If you ain't doing that, you losing.
You know why? Because you got everything already. You is who you is. So when you younger, you trying to find your way. You trying to learn as much as you possibly can. You trying to see what works and what don't work. You know? So it's like, man, I gotta do this, Man, I gotta spar this dude to see if I'm on that level. But when you get to a certain level and you get to a certain age, you already know what works and what don't.
Yeah.
You know what you gotta do. So it's like, you don't gotta drill yourself in the ground because you already know how to get there.
You know how to get ready.
You've been there before.
Yeah.
You know what it feels like. So it's like, oh yeah, I take a little time to let my muscles recover, you know what I mean? Then I can get more out of it.
You're gonna be stronger the next day.
The next day. Because because the experience. But when you don't.
And this is real quick, y'all. This is why I highlight that he's been fighting at a championship level since 2014. Do the math in the years. He got a lot of longevity and consistency, bro. And that experience is allowed him to continue to be successful at the highest level. And he ain't never missed a beat. You get what I'm saying? You
got the experience. You trying to figure it out. You're like, man, I gotta work. Yeah. But then when you get to that point where you know, like, oh, I can take a rest day because, you know, let my muscles, you know, recover so I can get more out of it.
Nah, LeBron Crawford.
In this fight, I ain't gonna get tired. I've been here before. I put the work in. That was always my fear, is being in a fight and getting tired to where I couldn't perform.
Ooh, man. And he not tired.
And I done lost like 2-3 fights in the amateurs, and they was hard. And I'm talking about me fighting for my life. And I'm like, I never.
Man, listen to this guy being a dude that wasn't the most disciplined and changed all of that
ever again.
Straight up.
So I would just work tremendously hard to where it's like, that's the only way you can beat me, is if, you know what I mean, I don't prepare properly.
Right.
Man, I want to get into the fight, bro, but how does Terence Crawford spend the day of the fight for a big fight like that? How did you spend the day of the fight? Like before you went to the arena?
The whole day.
Yeah.
Just
you have any visitors? You got any people coming to see you?
Yeah, people come here and there, but I be chilling.
Yeah.
I thrive in chaos. I was brought up and born into chaos, like around me. So like when some people, they be like, man, it gotta be quiet. I don't want people around me. I don't want no noise, no nothing. No. Man, that don't affect me. None of that. Like,
I be looking like, bro.
Yeah.
And you be chilling.
Yeah, like Shakur come up there like, hey, bro, there's too many people in your room. We playing spades and stuff. He like, it's about time you go to bed, champ. I'm looking at Shakur, I'm like, yeah, you right. I'm gonna go to, all right, y'all gotta go. I got my little bro, man, kicking everybody out. It's time for me to go to sleep.
That's real.
That's
real.
Like, man, I ain't even.
Shakur Stevenson, you wonder why he rock with him. Like, that's a younger one learning from him to keeping him on point, man. That's why you gotta love a guy like Bud Crawford, man. You could really soak up the game and take shit from him that'll help you take your game to the next level. That's why you hear Shakur praise him the way he do and give him the credit, always thanking him for being a part of a big reason why he is who he is today. He just did it in his little speech that he did for Bud. Shout out to my homie CJ, man. We got over 190 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Let's keep building.
Sleepy, dude.
Don't forget to support the grind.
As long as I'm resting.
Let's be having
stuff like that, but
no yes men, real ones
affects me
real quick, y'all. But they'll say, oh, he, you know, some weird stuff. He jock riding Bud, or he's getting them off, or you know, weird stuff when they mutually rock with each other and they keep each other sharp. You seen it after the Artem fight. Who was right there in the back room with Shakur Stevenson schooling him as to what he needed to do and how he could have done it? Bud Crawford, and he holds Bud accountable too. That shit is a dope friendship relationship that they got. And I like, yeah, he clout chasing Bud. Yeah, he think he won. He ain't beat Spence. Like, he seen him in the locker room there. They be hating on these dudes' relationship, bro. But I think Bud is a big reason why Corey is competitive the way he is and on the level he's on. Tell me, and yeah, like Dre too.
Me getting in the ring.
Dre too. They be pissed off.
I'm already locked in. Once I lock on something, nothing else matters at that point in time. Like when I'm locked in. Like we can have a fight, we can argue. I was arguing before my fight. I was arguing, you know what I mean, on that doesn't once it's time to lock in, none of that matters. It's like I got a blank memory. Like none of that, I don't remember none of that until after the fight.
Another one.
Once it's time to, you know what I mean, seek and destroy and kill, it's like a straight line. Nothing else is there but that line.
Real quick, yo, I'm going to say this one last time. We're going to keep going. I'm going to stop the interview periodically. Y'all know how we do. We break it down. We give our commentaries. We go along all the way till it's over. If this is not something that you like, go start you a channel or go watch the interview on your own. Don't click my live to watch it. Do not come here telling me how to run the show. John, all right? So I helped you find this stage left. All right, fam? Y'all weird, man. Y'all come in here with y'all weird ass comments.
That's a beautiful gift, though.
Listen,
you know, because a lot of cats can't.
Weird ass up.
They can't turn that switch on. Like everything has to be perfect for me to perform good. But you know how it is. You getting ready for a fight, but life's still happening. I'm still getting phone calls. What happened? Who did what? What they say?
Yeah.
You like you say, you got arguments going on. And this stuff the week of the fight. Because most of the people,
the night before,
crazy, man.
Bro, even our family, bro,
crazy.
They there, but they really don't know what this is about. Like to most family members, it's a party, it's an event.
I swear to God.
Hood fighting,
Jeffrey,
Dre fighting, Shakur fighting. It's a party. It's like this is not a party, bro. Like I'm finna go risk my life. But they'll start an argument or do something crazy. But for you to be able to turn that switch, brother, it's a beautiful, beautiful gift.
Shout out
and then
to
you dealing with the chaos
Appreciate
that's surrounding the fight, and to be able to block that out and lock in.
Shout out to Don.
We talked about the ring walk, bro. So the bell ring, and you go straight out there, hit him with 2 jabs and stay in your ground. So I'm like, okay, so you trying to send a message. What message were you trying to send? Was that intentional or it just happened in that first couple seconds?
No, I'm like, I'm coming right at you. Because, you know, there was this big blow up thing, like I was scared of him. And that's why I was like, man, I ain't scared of shit. You know what I mean?
Big blow up thing.
Yeah, because he was just like, you know what I mean? He said he didn't say it, you know, but they was saying in the back
that personal.
That, yeah, like I'm scared of him. I'm like, scared of you? Like, me? Oh, man. So I'm like, with this bell ring, I'm coming right at him. Coming right at him, you know, and just let him know that I'm going to be here all night. I ain't going nowhere.
Talk me to the fight.
So, you know,
hey, Jeffrey,
I'm touching him. I'm like, dang.
It's strange, man.
All right.
Real
you know,
quick. Double tap that screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Y'all gonna hear me say it the whole lot. Let's get the likes up. Let's subscribe to the channel. Let's put some color in the chat. Support the grind. We're gonna keep building over here, y'all. This generation is weird. The only thing they know is their opinion, their train of thought, and disrespect. They don't know how to be a part of a conversation or a boxing field. They're just ignorant people. You know what I'm saying? They come through there, oh, dude, don't stop the video. We're going to do what we want over here. And we're going to have fun.
He's trying to will me to sleep because I'm like, this dude don't punch this hard. So I'm like, man, he trying to trick me. So everybody like, stay focused.
Don't fall for it, but
stay focused. You know, and then a couple of times that I, you know what I mean, mix it up with him and we in there. I just felt like I was stronger. I punched harder and I could have just stood in there and just like really let him go. But
704, my dog.
You gotta follow the plan. You know, you gotta execute the plan, and the plan was to get in, get out, you know what I mean, boxing spurts, you know, banging spurts, and then, you know, once he won a fight, you know what I mean, you move around a little bit.
Yeah, man, your body language, which is really big when I'm watching a fight like that, especially when it's a person that's supposed to be scared of somebody, right? All the little body language means something because he's so used to being an alpha male, he's so used to having his weight, just like you are, that anytime you see somebody that's making a move or it look like they kind of, are you scared or you hesitant, you gonna peep that. You gonna see that right away. I didn't see that from you, man. I seen, even when you was moving, I knew you wasn't gonna run. I've never seen you run in a fight before. So I was like, the challenge for Bud going into this fight is, can he be disciplined to box? Because he really don't want to be boxing. He really want to fight. He'll move, but he really don't want to move.
Yeah.
And Canelo's like that too. He'll move, but he really don't want to move. And he did try to yoke you up though.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen you get yoked up. I looked, I said, dang, he tried to yoke you. But then you tried to yoke him back, I think, a round or two. What was you thinking when he tried to yoke you on the rope?
It wasn't nothing. When he picked me up, when my hand...
But you don't be getting picked up, bruh.
But it wasn't nothing because it was just like, I was too high on his back. You know what I mean?
What was you thinking though?
I was laughing.
Though.
It wasn't nothing. I was just laughing. You know what I mean? I was just like,
you weren't thinking I got to get that back?
Nah.
Yeah.
Because it was just
Ward said, I ain't never seen you get yoked up though. He kind of yoked you up. More time get it up out of him. Like Buzz said, I wasn't nothing. Shout out to my homie Zoom putting that color in the chat. I don't know if y'all can see. I just said a goal. I don't know if y'all can see it. I don't know how y'all chat's turning up. Some people it look like Instagram live. Some people not. But if it's showing up regular, man, close out the chat. Hit the like button. If it's showing up the Instagram live way, just double tap the screen. Let's get them likes up. Let's support the grind. Shout out to my brother Zoom Verse. Appreciate you, my
and we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
We back at it, y'all. We back at it. Let's get back to it.
Like, he picked me up. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't worried about it. He used a lot of energy to do that. That's what I'm thinking. You know, and it wasn't nothing. I took it as a grain of salt.
You seem to be in a good zone, bro, and I didn't see you breathing at all. But that ninth round came, you got into your stance, you got low. I said, oh, he finna try to bang with him. And you had those exchanges. And did that just happen, or you knew when that bell rang, that ninth round, I'm finna try to see, I'm finna test him?
I just knew it just to pick it up because, you know, it was getting close to the championship rounds. And I just wanted to make sure that, you know, I set a tone that I was in charge. You know, I think I did that in the 7th round too. The 7th, you know, 11th and the 12th. You know, I just wanted to set the tone that, you know, you're not going to push me around. You're not going to make it seem like, you know, you the boss. So, you know, we got it in at that moment.
He made a big mistake at the end of that round, though.
Yeah.
He reached out and acknowledged that he shook his head and...
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's a big mistake.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah. And he really made the first mistake at the weigh-in.
Yeah.
People don't understand. Like, that don't mean everything. That don't mean that Terence is going to win the fight or whoever going to win the fight. But when you break that stair, it wasn't just him breaking the stair first. He reached his hand out to you at the weigh-in. I said, ooh-wee. Then he did it again in the 9th round. When he did it in the 9th round, I say, yeah, this fight, it ain't over, but it's over. He got his respect, and that's...
He beat the respect into that boy, or out of him, into him, beat some respect into him, whichever way. Shout out to my guy, 12 Threes, he said for the calls. Appreciate the love, family.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to 12 Threes, my homie Jordan. Appreciate you as well, my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my brother Cal Cooley for the dub in that super chat, man. I almost said cash out. Much love to my brother. Appreciate.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Tracy McGrady at Boston. That's tough. Much love to my brother Cal. Appreciate that. I don't know about that, man. I know what you saying maybe in terms of the injuries, but Ward did. He was very accomplished before he got up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Really what he came here to get. You seen him do that, right?
Yeah. I walked away.
Yeah.
I walked off.
Yeah. What was you thinking when he tried when you seen that concession?
I'm like, man, we ain't touching no hands.
But did you think like,
I
got him?
No, I didn't think nothing. I already knew I had him. I felt like I was winning all the rounds except, you know what I mean, one. I felt like he could have got the, you know what I mean, what was it, the 5th round? You know what I mean? But all the other rounds, I'm like, I'm in control. You know, but not knowing how the judges see it,
right.
I gotta make sure, you know, from history, I gotta make sure I win these championship rounds because we didn't see fights like De La Hoya, Trinidad, when De La Hoya think he got it in the bag and, you know what I mean, he lose.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many fighters that, you know, think they got it in the bag and, you know, the judges think different. So I wanted to make sure, like in the Madrimar fight, that I put a stamp on it because they the champion, not me.
Yeah, you did that. Like, I really think, like, for me, it's the championship rounds for me is 10, 11, 12. It ain't just 11, 12. And in those rounds, you did that. And you really needed to do that because on the scorecard, you lost that 12th round, but you got a split draw.
Yeah.
We having a totally different conversation. And maybe y'all run it back or whatever and make more money, but it could have got handled that night. So I think that's just the instincts that you have being a winner. Like when you used to winning, you kind of know like what you got to do to keep winning. So, you know, I thought that was that's the way you were supposed to finish that fight. How nervous were you waiting for the decision, given all the stuff you just named about how Vegas can be?
I wasn't nervous at all.
You weren't nervous at all?
At all. I was emotional because I already knew I had it in the bag. You know what I mean? That's why I dropped down to my knees like, dang.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just started getting emotional because it's like the journey. The journey was long. You know what I mean? It was grueling. Some like, man, I remember, you know, about to quit boxing. You know, like boxing been a love-hate, you know, relationship for years. Like all the things that I had to go through in this sport, it was just like, man, like, and you finally here, like, out of all the things that happened, none of it mattered because you did this. And that's why I was just like, man, you know, you gotta thank God because, you know, he the one that, you know, had it made for me and planned.
You kept saying that though before.
And that's crazy, man. Somebody that this accomplished, this talented, this great, had a love-hate relationship with boxing the whole time. He wanted to quit. He had times where he wasn't in the best shape, losing amateur fights because of it. I think he said he lost his first 2 amateur fights. Dude lost before. You just not being as disciplined and to stick with it, despite not ever really getting your just due all the way until this point, and they still trying to take it from you. You know how mentally strong and tough you got to be to block out all the outside noise and keep going. That's why I give these guys their credit, bro. That's why. Because the shit they doing is not regular. Ain't nothing regular about getting punched in the face and body for a living. Nothing regular about it. That's why it's a small percentage of men and women in the world that do that shit. Very small percentage. That shit take a different kind of individual to wake up and say, you know what? I'm going to go in the gym and spar. You know what I'm saying? I'm a box for a living. And that's what you decide to do to earn a living, to live, to you get what I'm saying? Make a way for yourself. That's how you trying to get on with fighting. Shit, special individuals, man, take a whole different type of mentality to lock in and say, look, this is what I'm about to do for the rest of my life. I'm going to train, work out, put the work in, and I'm going to go be at. Come on, man. This is why I give people they just do. And they be sitting up here trying to, you know, find ways and reasons to take credit from these guys. Nah, this shit is hard to do, man. He's sitting up there with another legit first ballot Hall of Famer, man. And he's able to give Bud all his flowers and his praise because he know how hard it is. He done shit Ward didn't do. It's crazy. Ward gonna sit here and give him all his credit, but a raggedy ass fan that just walk up talking about what he did ain't special. Somebody just said Bud need to be great. Go to 175 and beat the Mexican monster. What do you mean he need to be great? Dare to be great. He just did that. Y'all said what he did with Canelo was impossible. And then he go do it. And then y'all like, oh, nah, that's not enough. We need more. Man, miss me with that. Got to be a little crazy. C's a little crazy to do that. Blaze, what it do, homie? Yeah, this is the Bud Crawford era. That's why I put that in the thumbnail. Bud Crawford area, bro. Yeah, appreciate you, Jordan, because he I'm about to permanently ban him from the channel.
But if I heard you, you keep saying, you said it a couple times that it's already written.
It's already written.
Yeah, man,
where did that come from?
Like
that mindset.
It's
just my mindset, you know. And I remember, it's crazy because when I got shot, you know, a couple of homies was like, you know, scared and like, cause a couple of homies, they had fought,
Shout out to Red,
you know, and we knew my was gonna slide. I'm like, man, y'all niggas scared, man. Like, let's go. Like, what we doing? Like, if something gonna happen, it's gonna happen. We can't control it. That's that's how I always live my life. If something gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Like, me nor you can stop it from happening, no matter what.
No, that's
boom,
real.
I get
That's
shot.
True.
Bam. Like, damn.
What's gonna happen?
My dumb ass got shot. I should have left. You know what I mean? Get shot through my car. So on the stage, I'm like, it's already written. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. You can't stop it from happening. The fans can't fight for you. It's already written. It's destined. That, you know what I mean? I'm here for a reason. You know, it's not you, it's me.
He survived that shot. Yeah, you was here for a reason, to show the world how great you are. Even if it took for you to be 38, 42-0, and all the accolades for them to give you your credit, they giving it to you now. Golden Arms, what's good with it, fam?
I'm highly favored.
Yeah, I love this
God
shit,
is blessing me.
I love it, bro.
And showing me and using me, you know, as a tool.
I've been shot before in both legs,
possible,
so I know
if you just believe in it and have faith.
I ain't won a world title.
So there's nothing that Canelo could do that night that
it only take one bullet to kill you, bro.
Was gonna change destiny.
Sonny Boy was
so
good,
I was just
bro.
like, man, I let everybody know. You know, it's already written. Like, that's
why
I wasn't nervous. That's why I wasn't worried. Because I knew I prepared myself to the best of my abilities, you know, and that I have the skills and the ability to do anything I want in the ring.
Yeah, man, that's powerful because you got to have the works part. You got to put your work in. You know, you can't be saying, nobody can say they believe in God, God gonna do this for me, and then you don't put the work in. Faith without works is dead. You know, you got to put both in, but to have faith in a power that's higher than you, it brings you a lot of peace because you know I can only do so much, like you said. But then your mindset, though, that's the part that, you know, I think you can develop that over time, and I think that it can become stronger and stronger, but it's a lot of great athletes in the world that are maybe more skillful than you, skillful than different people, but they don't have that.
Light skin business.
That thing that lock in, that deep belief that I don't care what you say, this is what's gonna happen tonight, and then go out there and do it. That's the different, that's the separator. You feel me? That's the different stuff, and that's why
it's mentality, bro. His mentality, his mental focus is on another level. Like the shit that bother the typical fighter, he's able to block it out and get the work done with noise, people being around him. He locks in, he get tunnel vision like no other, and he don't stop until the job is complete. I'm telling you, he a different kind of guy mentally, bro. He's one of the mentally, I think, toughest fighters that we got in the game today. And people spent the better part of his year undermining him and like trying to minimize his success because he wasn't their favorite guy. Shit is weird to me, man. Just shout out to Big Man Grant. When you say boxing falling off, Tank fighting Jake shows that. Nope. Tank and Jake fighting shows that it's a lot of money in boxing. That doesn't at all show that boxing is falling off. It shows you that guys are going to take money when they have opportunity after they sacrifice 20 plus years to the sport. Boxing ain't falling off, not at all. That doesn't, and that, think about how much money
only got so many all-time
real
greats.
Quick, I gotta analyze that. How would that describe boxing falling off? That's a choice. And then the money that they're gonna make. You just seen Canelo and Crawford go crazy. You get what I'm saying? Them fights make money. It's not falling off. It's a choice that he's deciding to make. He's making a choice to make money. He's a prize fighter at the end of the day. That's his job, is to make money. People think their jobs is to chase the legacy that we want to argue about all day. Nah, their job is to feed their families, make the most money possible, get the biggest prize for the fight. Think about it. I don't care if it's 20 million, 50 million, 100 million. No millions is worth your health. So at the end of the day, you gotta maximize your earning potential, bro. Tank fighting Jake Paul actually shows that it's more people watching boxing than ever because it's a real casual audience out there that's going to support the hell out of it. Watch what I tell you. So, nah, it ain't falling off at all, man. Actually, it could be adding to it. That's another stream of income for a guy. Guys can take exhibition fights now and make good money. You never know. You might be able to thank Tank and Jake for that. You never know. Shout out to the Queen. Lisa, how you feeling today? Always good to see you, man. Stop them crying. Right. Let's keep building, man. Look,
You only got so many greats, and then you got everybody else.
Man. Yeah. This is how we grow.
After that fight,
sub to the channel, turn your notifications
either the press conference or in the ring, did y'all have any exchanges? Did he say anything to you? Did you say anything to him?
No, he just was thanking me and telling me that it was an honor for him to share the ring with me and things like that. And I was just like, man, same. You know, like, I respect Canelo. You know, like, I've been a fan of Canelo since day one. So, like, to be able to share the ring with him, you know, it was dope, you know, and for him to give me the respect that I always gave him, you know, it was definitely dope, you know, it was dope.
I gained a lot more respect for him, the way he handled that, because he could have played, you know, he could have played the role of I thought I did enough. That's all he had to say is I thought I did enough. And that would have lit up his fan base, and it would have been a whole discussion about it. And he could have took that route, man. And I know dude is a competitor. He didn't get where he got to not being that. But the way he did that, man, bro, I really respect that about him, man.
He didn't make no excuses.
He didn't take nothing away from your mama.
No, nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said, man, like, it was dope. You know,
and real quick, I want to give Canelo his just due for being real enough to accept his defeat. Even when people were trying to give him bail money, he didn't accept it. He shut people down and told them, look, I lost everything. Everything was the problem. He was just better than me. I couldn't hit him clean like I wanted to. He just kept it real. And that shit right there will make me rock with you even more as a fan. Being able to accept your losses without making excuses, even with the injury thing. I don't think he making an excuse saying, yo, my elbow was hurt, that's why I lost. But I think after almost 70 fights, you're going to have wear and tear. You heard Bud went into the fight with injuries. So all that talk, remember, I was talking about it before. I was like, oh, they lying on him saying he injured. I guess that was true, man. I don't know how it got out, but it got out. And it goes to show you how small these boxing circles are and how information is spread and travel pretty damn fast, bro. Hey, man, Jeffrey, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. OG say 6'3". Shout out to you, and I appreciate you tapping in and rocking out. Shout out to everybody that continues to rock out with your boy. Let's keep building. We ain't done yet.
You got some of the reporters, you know, trying to persuade what was going on in there, and he just kept it solid. Like, you know, they like, what was it? He like everything. He has everything.
Everything. Talk to him, Bud got everything.
And I was thinking, I was like, man, that's dope, because they still trying to take it away from me. You know, they still trying to put their narrative out there. But he like, nah.
Me too, C's.
He got everything. He won the fight. You know,
he got everything.
It just wasn't his night, you know, and I respect that, because, you know, he handled his loss like he did all his wins.
I respect it too, bro. What was the first thing Turkey said to you after the fight?
I don't even remember. I think it was like, good job, congratulations or something.
Yeah. Can you explain to the people, bro, because it's a whole lot of confusion online about why you gave them belts back. People really think you got them belts and you were supposed to keep them and you gave them back. Yeah. Can you explain to people why you had to give some of them back?
Well, you know, belts is like a trophy, you know, so of course, after the fight, we get the belts. We get to take pictures with the belts. But them his personal belts. I'm going to get my own personal belts.
Why didn't you take the deal?
We got to return the belts. So the respect that I have for him, just like I have for Spence,
swear I do.
You know, just like I have for any other champ that I took their belts from. I personally wanted to give the belts back to Canelo. You know, that's a sign of respect. So, you know, I'm looking for him. I'm like, hey, you know, where Canelo at? They're like, oh, he in the press conference. They didn't want to let me in at first because they thought that we was trying to, you know what I mean, be on bullshit or whatever the case may be. So I like, hey, man. I like, man, open the door, man. I'm trying to give him his belts back. Like, I can come by myself because, you know, I was with everybody and they was just like, all right, you know what I mean? We don't want y'all trying to come in here and bombard his press. I said, I wait, you know what I mean? Like, it's all respect, you know, and I just, you know, told him, thank you again, you know what I mean? This is like a sign of respect. I want to be the one to give you your belts back because, you know, you didn't have to fight me. And it's just, you know, a sign of respect.
That's one thing I've always respected.
And that's real, man. That's a true man, a true champion. And those was Canelo belts anyway. His was going to come I think, kind of custom anyway. He's going to have his own set of belts. So respect to Crawford. Respect to Canelo for accepting defeat like a man, not making excuses. Despite the injury news that's coming out, that's just something I think he's been dealing with for years. Remember, I brought that up. You know what I'm saying? And I think it might have resurfaced again. Bud, on the other hand, he had some injuries going into the fight as well. So they both, neither guy, it's been years. If we're being honest, based on what Bud just told you, it's been years since either of those guys been 100%. And they still been kicking ass. That's why I had to double back and rethink the way I look at Canelo, because I'm like, damn, this man been fighting since he was 15 years old, and he's been at the top for a very, very long time and still there. And it take only top fighters to beat him. Everybody he lost to was an undefeated fighter. And the absolute best, you got Floyd. You get what I'm saying? You got Beeble, and then you got Crawford. He lost to the absolute best that boxing has to offer. That makes him in the conversation with one of the best that boxing has. Actively, man. Canelo's a real one. I appreciated the way he accepted his loss and just kept it moving. That protocol to be respected. Yeah, right. Yeah, they thought he was gonna be on some BS, man. You know, Bud wasn't on that. You know what I'm saying? He already beat the man. He wasn't gonna make it worse.
About you, bros, like, you know, you are a competitor.
We getting towards the end, y'all. Appreciate everybody.
When you win, you don't disrespect nobody. You don't try to, you know, drag nobody through the mud. Like the same thing with Spence. You know, all the talk that was had and all the stuff that was said, not just from him, but just fan bases. You could have easily did that, you know, and been like, I told y'all. And you did do that, but it wasn't in a disrespectful way. And you probably could have celebrated more and you didn't, bro. So I respect that about you. You know when to be a competitor and when to be a man and say, you know, I've done enough. Man, what's life been like for you? I know your phone blowing up since that win, bro.
Man, it's the same. My phone been blowing up, but it's the same, bro. Like, man, I live a chill, humble life, man.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Man,
your life is the same? I'm saying your personal life, but I'm saying you don't have more noise around you. Hey, can I get Bud? Can I get Bud? Can I get Bud?
Well, they probably calling Julie now.
Julie get blew up?
Yeah, Julie probably get blew up for me to do all kinds of interviews, but I'm chilling, man. Like, of course my phone been going crazy. Like, man, sorry all y'all fans, you know what I mean, that inbox me if I ain't got back with y'all.
It's
text
lit.
message.
Inbox lit.
Man, it's been crazy, you know what I mean? But I just been like just focusing on my family, chilling, you know what I mean?
You been away.
Yeah, enjoying, you know what I mean, the downtime and things like that.
Man, bro, that's the best. That was the best feeling to me, bro. Better than the check, better than the win. When I've been gone from camp and I go back to my house to be with my family, and then I be in my mind, because I've been in camp so long, I'm like, damn, I gotta go. I ain't gotta go nowhere.
Yeah.
I gotta get up. I ain't gotta get up. I'm home. And it take time to get that out.
Well, I do.
What you gotta do?
So as I got home, it's like, man, I gotta get up, take these kids to
I'm
school.
talking about training though.
Oh, yeah, training different.
I ain't gotta be at the gym.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta run the mountain. I ain't gotta spar today. Your brain's still kind of turned on to that, and you gotta remind yourself, like, nah, I'm good. I can do my regular life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you gonna get back in daddy.
Facts, yo. He gave him grace, C's. He gave him grace, yo. Crawford, a real one. The more you pay attention, you just got to come up with your own assessment. I say if you go start back for as early as you can remember and go watch that man achieve greatness, man. Shout out to my guy. Excuse me, y'all. Shout out to my guy in Conquest, man. Appreciate you, family. How you been, bro?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, man, he definitely gave him some grace, and you heard right there, he could have over celebrated, or he could have really celebrated for all the people that was doubting him, but he still has some class about this shit. Gave that man his belts, dapped him up, dapped his daughter up. You just gotta respect it, man. He was very classy in this situation, man. Hey, man, Benito 2.0, facts solidified him, bro. Sealed the legacy for him.
Oh, ASAP.
Yeah, hey, it's like. Soon as you get done,
right,
you know what I mean? She hand you all the kids.
Yeah.
It's my turn now.
She been holding it down.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You got an extensive real estate portfolio.
Yeah,
and maybe you didn't talk about this a lot coming up, but I thought that was an element, man, I wish you talked a lot more about, because it speaks to who you are as a businessman and what you've done. How many properties you got? If you cool, saying
bro.
Man, I got a lot.
You got a lot, okay?
Hey, look, the thing is...
But you know you done already said it, though.
I know.
Okay.
All right. The thing is, in the words of all the PBC followers and fans, I'm a bad businessman. That's what they all used to say, remember?
That's what they was saying.
I should have just took the
70-30. Bro.
I should have just took what...
Remember they was trying to convince you that Bud is a bad businessman because of the shit with him and Earl, and they walked away from negotiations. He went, made another bag, got another knockout, stayed active, then came back, got everything he want with the belts and the win. You tell me, how is he a bad businessman when he out-negotiated Bob Arum, it seemed like, got it off there. Same thing with Spence. And, you know, it was a little, you know, give and take, I guess, with the Canelo. But in the end, he still got ultimately what he wanted. He got paid, he got the fight, got the win, got the belts, and he getting the glory. And today, he going to continue to get his just due. You got to love this shit for somebody like him, come from a place like Omaha where they don't have a whole lot going on. You don't have a lot of these type of success stories, bro. You really don't. So when you see one, you got to embrace that shit. You damn right. This shit is nothing short of spectacular. And I'm going to keep saying it because people, it's crazy. In today's boxing, these goofy ass fans that they'll try to guilt trip you about supporting your guy and giving boxing its just due, but they won't. But they'll sit up for hours and watch their favorite YouTube channel tear boxing down one build at a time, one false narrative at a time. It's crazy. They'll make you feel crazy. They'll make you feel some type of way about supporting the sport the right way and really being a fan, a supporter, right? But then the same token, nobody questions the slander and shit that they put out on these boxers on a daily basis. And then they wonder why Jusdueboxing exists. This is why I'm here, bro. This is just why I exist, bro. Just why I exist, bro. Because people like that tear the sport down, don't give it its just due, don't highlight what's really dope about Crawford, reduce him to some negotiations that he had with Earl Spence, when truth be told, that shit ain't even none of our business to begin with, right? But because the shit got kind of public, we got wrapped up in it. But people started having personal feelings toward a man that they never met. For him trying to do what was in his best interest, it's his job to get the absolute most out of any fight, especially if y'all tell him this the best guy and it's the biggest fight, he should be paid like it. And I'm pretty sure he knew that. They expected Bud Crawford to not know his worth. He knew his worth. He even was willing to walk away from negotiations and then revisit it to get what he wanted, and he did it. Sound like a very smart man. Beat Bob Arum, beat Errol Spence in the PBC. Respect to them. No slight, no shade, but just doing great business. And then he went and beat Canelo with the help of Turkey. Come on, man. You got to rock with that, man. Got to rock. Sorry, great businessman. Get what I'm saying? Hard. Remember, Lisa, they were saying he hard to work with. Nah, he just ain't dumb. I know hard to work with is code word for not being, you know, falling for the okie doke, the banana in the tailpipe. He not going to just go for anything. Bud really he going to get what he feel like he worth. You get what I'm saying? And they didn't want him to do that. And he been doing it and he keep doing it. Hey, Bleeze, it's in the community section, bro, because this interview almost over. We could build. It's in my community post, bro.
I guess I'm a bad businessman because look at me now.
Yeah.
Nah,
you playing Monopoly too, bro. You got your own street. Terence Crawford. That's in the North Omaha. You got a lot of houses on there, bro. You playing Monopoly in real life.
I own 11 houses on that street.
On that street.
11.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Trying to buy them all.
You trying to buy some more?
I'm trying to get them all, man. I'm trying to be the first that came up out the hood to say I own the hood.
You bought it back. Bought your block back.
No, personally own it. How can I call this my neighborhood if I don't own a house?
Yeah.
11 houses.
You know, our 11. People is, you know, delusional at times. They claiming things that their parents don't even own.
For this man.
You know, they written. But it's a beautiful thing that I'm blessed enough to be able to say I had a lot of great mentors, you know, to guide me and teach me the ropes and show me new things, and you know, me having the humbleness to listen, to be taught, to not think that I know it all, you know, and that's just how God has blessed me, because you know, when I started getting money, I wouldn't know what to do with it, because we wasn't never taught financial literacy. We never was taught that in school.
Bud.
Our parents wasn't, you know what I mean, wealthy and things like that. So we gotta fend for ourselves. We gotta learn on the road. We gotta learn, you know, from the people that's making all the money. We gotta learn from those people that do what they do, you know. And I was blessed a long time ago to, invest my money the right way and, you know, put it in the right, you know, portfolios and, you know, 401k, this is everything, you know, trust funds, all that stuff, you know, so I can just say I'm blessed.
Man, you breaking generational curses.
For sure.
Yes, you are.
You know, it's powerful. I don't like being on message board and nothing and bringing up no rumors, but it's a little rumor out there that you might be. I seen an old video of your mama saying you might be cheap. Now some people say frugal, right? They think frugal and being on top of your money is cheap. Would you say you cheap? And what is cheap considered? What is that?
Bud ass cheap. Don't he drive a Ford? And that's good cheap though. He's smart with his money. That's what I'll say. I don't even want to call him cheap. I just think he's smart.
I think I don't know. They've been calling me cheap since I was a little kid.
Why though?
Because I used to always just keep my money.
You ain't spending money.
Bud probably is cheap, bro. Bro be in. Look how he dressed. He don't got no wild. He got an Everlast shirt. And you bogus, bro. You got it tied up. You got it buttoned all the way to the top. We're gonna let you live. You the champ. You do what you want. I don't want no smoke. But he got an Everlast. He got a long sleeve black Everlast shirt on. That's not a diss. That's not like me clowning him. He don't give a damn about what you think. He ain't gonna put all his money on his body, right? He ain't gonna wear all his money. The man got an Everlast. They probably gave that to him, bro. They probably gave him that shirt. Like, Bud be chilling, bro. Talk about being relatable. Man, the man dressed like he ain't got no money, man. Gotta love this shit, bro. Man, I love it, man. I want to see more of it. I like to see people win at the highest level. They gave Bud that shirt. He didn't pay for it. Jordan's is his. They both got some J's on, I believe. I think them some J's. But he don't care. Bro being like, what my guy Ant McQueen said, like Nike tech suits, sweatsuits. Bud don't try to get dressed for nothing, man. He chilling. Every now and then you'll see him iced up a little bit. Man, it's a humble dude, man. He got the money to splurge, and he don't even do it. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Edgar Chavez, shout out to my guy in Jersey, and it's in the building. They finally gave him that. They definitely gave him that. You get me? Sponsored him and everything. Here, go ahead and put this. Go ahead and put this. You get me? Gonna put this Everlast on, Bud. Hey, Bud, you going? Hey, you gonna be on the award show? Hey, Bud, we got this shirt, Bud. Like, man, get here. Give it here, man. They know I'm the champ. Know what I mean? Because Bud said it ain't on me, it's in me, man. Bud said it ain't on me, it's in me, bro. All the flavor is in here, B. Y'all see what I do. You won't dare walk up to Bud and joke about that shirt. Boy, it put you in something. Bud have been put you in the move. Who gonna walk up to him and tell him to unbutton that top button? Not me. Y'all on y'all own with that. Shout out to Only Love. Who gonna walk up to Bud and tell, hey, Bud, you need to unbutton that? Just the top button. All right, never mind, bro. You can do what you want. When you beat ass like that, you can button all the buttons you want, bro. I don't want no smoke. Matter of fact, I got a shirt hanging up if you want that. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Nobody gonna walk up to Bud and say nothing crazy. You get your ass beat. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu is in the building. Peace to my queen. How you feeling? Bud is a wise consumer. Hey, you feel me, Lisa? Hey, man, you get me? Bud said it ain't on me, it's in me, baby. You know, and y'all seen me make that money. Y'all know I could fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's definitely our champ, man. Gotta appreciate him and rock with him, man. Truly, man. He a one-on-one kind of guy. It's been fun to watch.
So you got a little kid.
I wouldn't mind seeing him for 2-3 months.
You got a little kid that's like 15 years old, probably with like 30 bands.
Mm-hmm. That's
at
crazy.
15.
That's crazy.
But Dusty.
Yeah. But you stacking it though.
Hey, Dusty.
You stacking it though.
Like, man, hey, let me get $5. Yeah. Or let me get $1. You be like, man, I only got a $10 bill. Mm-hmm. I ain't breaking no $10 bill to give you $5 or $1.
Right. You know, you know he cheap. Listen to what he talking about. But up here talking about giving somebody change, yo. You know he cheap, but he good cheap. He good cheap though. Cause you see that house, that property that he working on, Bud putting his money to use. He putting his money to the right stuff. That's why I love it, man. Yeah, he been through adversity, man. Shit, I think anytime you got a mom actively trying to pay people to beat your ass, life for you ain't exactly just regular. That's not regular occurrence. Just having your mom be like, yo, I'll pay you some money if you beat his ass. It's like, yo, what? Think about it. You nervous as a parent. You nervous to see your kid get into something, but his mom is actively trying to find people in the neighborhood and pay him to fight her son with not a care in the world. Nobody could whoop him. She created the monster that we see today. This is why Bud fight with a chip on both shoulders. This is why he can get in there and put belt to Canelo ass like this. This is why he can prove people wrong in the Spence situation. This is why since 2008, since he turned pro, he's been proving people wrong. They got him effed up, man. Telling you, he made me think he was one of them silver tooth kids, man. Bud is a different breed, man. Dank, my dog, what's good with it, bro? You feel me? He won't break a 10. Yo, he won't break a 10, Blunt. He bugging. Won't break a 10 is crazy, bud.
Everything I got, I earned. Like, you know, when I turned 16, I bought my own car. Like, nothing was given to me. Nothing was given to me. My mom stopped buying me clothes in the 7th grade because her and my dad got in an argument.
She mad at you.
No,
hey,
her and my dad got in an argument.
But I'm saying that she stopped buying you stuff.
No, they got in an argument. My dad said, "Oh, I'm buying all T clothes.
Yeah.
I don't want you to buy it."
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Well, your dad gonna buy you clothes.
Bud, I can relate.
Dad send
Mom
you
did
money.
me dirty too, bud.
Things like that. I'm like, man, I start buying my own stuff.
Yeah.
But I used to never buy stuff. I used to.
Bud about to have me up here unpacking childhood traumas, man. Hey, man. Hey, I got did dirty too, Bud, man. I can relate, man. Let me get one of them Everlast shirts. You know
Keep
what I'm
my
saying?
money.
Let me get a TBC shirt.
My mom, she'll buy me stuff here and there.
Bro. Let me get
Shouldn't
one.
buy you nothing. Your dad said he gonna buy these. Cool. But
Hey,
I always have my
facts, especially when you've been at the pinnacle.
money.
That is a fact.
So
and
my
that's what he
coach,
did.
so Midge, my coach would be like, "What you saving that money for? Can't take it with you." Because I'll be on tournaments. My dad would give me.
That's what people be, bro. Hey, Jordan, I really can relate. Don't let Mom Deuce had a wrong argument. It's over for you, bro. They gonna treat it like you did it, man. Say, "Hey, Bug, see, we got more in common than you think." I got, you know what I'm saying? I might be a champion after. I might have a little champion in me.
USA Boxing, I had a little job at the airport and things like that. And I just never used to spend it on nothing. So everybody just always been calling me cheap. Cause I just always hold on to stuff.
Hey, whatever you doing, brother, is working. Keep doing it. Man, you gotta, when you beat Spence, you came home, you had a celebration for all of Nebraska, bro. 15,000 people came out. I never seen nothing like that before in my life. Y'all getting ready to do it again tomorrow. How does that feel to be able to run that back, especially coming off the win you just had 2 weeks ago?
Oh man, I honestly believe this one gonna be bigger than the Spence.
Than the 15?
Man, I think this is gonna be bigger than the Spence.
Hell yeah, because the achievement is bigger. Hell yeah.
The support and
hell yes.
The amount of people that came out, like it was unreal.
Was you expecting
just
that
trying
many
to hit our goals? We gotta be more goal oriented.
That's why I said it was unreal because it was just like
good content every single day.
All these people here for you. Oh, Bud. You know what I mean? Like, you sit there and you think, you're like, man, dude, and you think about how far you done came, and you think about, like, the G unit and the police officers that used to mess with you, pull you over and harass you and things like that, and they all fans of you. They cool with you now, and it's just like, man, like, how your life did a complete 360 by just making different choices. Just different choices. Like, I could have easily been like, man, I'm going to keep doing what I was doing. But I was just like, man, you know what? I'm going to change my life. I'm going to stop hanging out. I'm going to focus on my craft and stop doing things that I was doing.
But he had that thing on that loud.
Here, in a matter of, you know what I mean, months, just by me being humble and staying down. You know, my first call was Tim Bradley. That's what started it all. I wasn't fighting. I wasn't doing nothing. I was just chilling. You know what I mean? Training. And I got that phone call, and that was the light that sparked it all. You know, me sparring Tim Bradley, and then it's been up ever since.
What does that win mean for B&B?
Hey, real quick, speaking of that sparring, go look at that story, yo, where Tim Bradley told you how special Bud was when he sparred him, bro. Go listen to Tim Bradley tell you that story. Said this dude showed up with nobody and sparred him, gave him good work, then turned around the next day and sparred a totally, completely different day again with no trainer. He said Bud got in there with no respect and tried to really, like, take his head off. He said that's how he knew way back then Bud was different. Telling you, bro. Real always recognize real, bro. Always. Shout out to my brother Zoom back in that super chat. Cuz go Web, go. I'm never gonna forget that, man. I'm never gonna forget that.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to AB, my guy, man. But yeah, man, let's finish this last couple minutes. Shout out to everybody in the building, rocking out with me.
Red, and Bomac, they don't get the credit that they deserve.
And Bernard.
Bernard.
Yeah,
Tell him, and Bernard,
you can't leave Bernard out.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let you even try.
Bernie. He came to the show, man.
What does that mean for them,
me.
like saying that we did it again?
It just shows that, you know, coaches can work together without having egos. You know, you never seen a team like me ever.
There's
always
him,
been
tell him why you
a head
successful,
coach.
G.
Always. Coming from Omaha, you never hear about
I like
these
Bernie,
type
bro.
of athletes, number one athletes, and this and that and this from Omaha, Nebraska. So they don't get their recognition that they deserve. Because if they was in a bigger city, or if I had one coach that was doing the type of things that they was doing, they would have all the awards. They have all the awards.
Right.
You know, if I was in a different city, if I was, you know, putting myself out there and acting crazy and got this big following, I would have had more awards than I do now. Because just the popularity back then, you know, and I felt as if, you know, I should have won the Fighter of the Year award when I beat Spence. I felt like I should have won the Fighter of the Year award when I became undisputed, because they didn't give it to me when I became undisputed, but they gave it to Lomachenko when, you know, I mean, he didn't become undisputed, but he was unified. You know, Devin had the WBC. They gave it to Usyk when he was undisputed. They gave it to Inoue when he became undisputed.
Talk about it,
but Terence, they didn't give it to him when he became undisputed. And then one of them reigns. You know, so it was a little biasness, like I always said. So let's see. They say, oh, he fought one time, but look who I fought and look what I did to him.
That's worth 4 or 5 fights,
What I did to Spence.
Talk about it.
None of them other fighters can compete. He was ranked number 5 in the pound for pound list. I'm beating people that's on the pound for pound list, but they say, oh, you're not fighting nobody. Canelo on the pound for pound list. Let's see what they do this time. They're gonna say I fought one time.
See, that lets you know, like, fighters.
Hey, man, this is one of the most, like, aware fighters in the game. He really be calling out the excuses that people gonna make. And that's exactly what they saying right now. Nah, he only fought one time at 68. How you get to jump the line? He fought for undisputed. He got to defend the titles. He can't. That's the meaning of undisputed. That means you got to defend your titles again. Man, shut up, man. He wasn't even supposed to be at 68 for real. Nothing in his career said he was going to be up at 68. Don't lie. Do not lie and tell me you ever seen or envisioned Terence Bud Crawford being up at 168 pounds and fighting Canelo and beating him the way he did. Don't lie. It's okay to say, nah, I thought he was going to be done at like 47, maybe even, you know, cap out at 54. Man, bro said, nah, I'll do y'all one better, man. Hold this title, man. Hold this title real quick. I'm about to go up there at 168, take all his shit. Man, yo, you just don't see people do this shit like that, man. Rare breed. Damon, my dog, was good with it. J-Pick, Earl, Canelo. People, man, I'm telling you, hey, they won't let them live, man. So, look, the link is in the community.
Throw it off, man. You do something to them. They like elephants. They don't never forget. He going to remember this till he 80 years old. He going to be talking about how he should have been. And I got my list, too. Trust me. I know you can't get into what's next. You might not even know what's next.
Right.
But can you at least say how you leaning? What you feeling?
How I'm leaning?
Just, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm leaning like this. That's why my back hurt. They say I need to work on my posture. They say I need, and Julie over there, she gonna say, sit up.
Sit up, Terrence.
Yeah, sit up.
Terrence.
Like,
sit up, Terrence.
I'm chilling, man. Like, to be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know,
that's fair.
like I said, you know, everything's up in the air right now. I'm just,
really
enjoying my family, enjoying, to be able to say, look what I accomplished or what I'm about to accomplish next. So I'm just chilling right now. I haven't even got the time to sit down with my team and talk with them and, things like that. I talked with my family. I know with my family more, but, it's a team effort.
Turkey gonna make it hard on you, dog. We heard him fight week. No retirement. No retirement. He gonna make it hard on you, bro.
But look, man, look, that's the thing. You gotta have strong will. Because a lot of things gonna be thrown at you, but it's up to you to, know what's right, what's wrong. So
you've been making them decisions your whole career, man, so I know you're gonna make the right one here, brother. Man, you came out to the Bay, I think it was like 2021 or something like that. We spent a couple days in the gym. You came to my house. You was like, how it feel to be rich? And I didn't really know how to answer you, dog. I was just like...
click the channel, Blaze, click the channel, and you know how you go over to the community post where I posted pictures at? The link is right there. The link is right at the top of the page. Matter of fact, I might have posted it here. You might be able to click it. I got you. Give me a second. This is almost over. I got you, bro.
Yeah, feel good.
How it feel?
I'm gonna ask you the same thing.
But how it feel? Tell me how it feel.
Ask Boy how I feel to be rich.
But how does it feel? And I know you've been getting money for a long time, but how does it feel, Terrence, to be rich?
I love this.
It has its days.
It ain't always good.
It ain't always good. And people think it's always good, but it ain't. But
I'll take that. Give me the money.
It's great being comfortable and not having to worry about nothing.
Trade places, bro.
That's the joy of it. You have no worries, and it's a tool that you can use to make you more comfortable. It don't make you happy, but it definitely make you comfortable.
Can you click it from the chat, Blaze? If not, I'll fix it.
It's good.
I'd rather take the pressure and whatever hard come with having money and people wanting it and trying to manage it than that other hard of not having it.
That's a fact. But that's a fact. But me being the type of person that I am and travel the world and being able to see how happy people is with nothing,
right?
That makes me think different, because
I don't need too much.
We take materialistic things and material things to the extreme.
Yeah,
when we all should just be blessed that we wake up in the morning. It's a blessing to have your legs. It's a blessing to have your arms, your eyes, your ears, your teeth.
Jose, Rodri, fact, bro. More money, more problems. Have a good time with this interview. Your comment. Hey, short clips. Appreciate you, bro. Not everybody is solid like that. Shout out to everybody in the building. Look, we ain't done yet. We about to, y'all can click the link, come up. We gonna build for a bit. But this was a really good interview, man.
Your nose, it's a blessing to see.
Money. Bug, give me $1, Bug. Give me $1.
We don't look at things like that. So when I'm in different countries and I go to the slums and to see how happy they is with nothing, I come back like, man, we
tripping over here.
Yeah, we tripping. Like we take too much for granted. This person, that got their legs chopped off because they're diabetic. You know what they'll do to have your legs?
Disease for real? Damn.
This person that's in the grave, that's passed, ain't waking up in the morning.
Being in the building.
This person that's in jail for life, that's in the hole, he can't go outside and smell fresh air. Yeah. So we take a lot of things for granted, and we think money is, a tool that's going to solve everything, and it's not. So
what the lady
me personally being rich is cool.
Shout out to you, Steve.
But I don't just want to be rich. I want to be wealthy so I can help the people that I need to help. That's
listen to him, but he ain't
that's going to appreciate it and it's going to make me happy inside for helping somebody else.
Bud, man.
I'm happy for you, dog. I seen the journey.
I get it, bro.
You did it your way.
Yeah, I've been saying that.
Sometimes when you, like a mad scientist, your way seem like it ain't working.
Sometimes.
And that's when a lot of people got a lot to say. But it was dope seeing you stick to what you believe, and you never left Omaha. They told you had to act a certain way. They tried to, when that didn't work, then they tried to spin it and say you can't talk. He don't want to do media. That was a lie.
That's a fact.
Well, he's never gonna do this. He's not gonna beat this guy. And you stayed down, bro, until you came up. And you a great example, bro, not just for the youngsters, but for people like me. We have great conversations, but just I'm a person that pick up stuff from just watching. So I've seen how you moved, and man, I appreciate you, bro. And boxing appreciates you, bro. And you a great father, man. And but you got a house on Goat Street, my boy. You in that thing. And it's gonna be like that forever, bro. So congratulations, bro. You did that, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Proud of you, brother. That's it for another episode of the Art of War.
Andre Ward continues to be one of my favorite people, man. That work he doing is for the community. Sheldon, what's good with it, OG? How you feeling, man?
What's up with you, Just, man? I just love the fact, man, that all the narratives that have been spent about this brother, man, got crushed in one Saturday night. And now all the shit they were saying, they can't say it no more.
Right. You gotta stop talking about his money. You gotta stop talking about, even remember that he don't sell shit, but you got the Spence fight, biggest fight for either one of them, and then he upped that shit with the Canelo fight. We gotta leave all that to bed. People like, well, that was only Canelo fans. You know how ignorant that is to say that as a boxing fan? When you got two established guys and they put them together and you say all the fans is one guy versus the other, it's both of their fans respectively. You think
all I say is this, just at this point, if you hate no blood now, you just don't like the dude. And that's cool. If you just don't like him, say that. But don't run with all these old burnt out narratives that have been debunked. Don't run with that, because now you just sound stupid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just say, I don't like him. I don't want nothing good for him.
Remember,
he beat my guy, and I don't like the nigga. Say that, and I'm cool with that.
Right. Why he trying to go up to 68, man? Nah, stay at 54 and fight them and try to be undisputed there. They were pissed off, man. They can't control that man moving,
tripping, man. They're just tripping because they can't. I mean, and I get it. I would get it. I would understand it if you knew the dude. If your arrow was tight and you knew him, then I would understand it. Okay.
Right.
You beat my friend, so fuck you. I don't want nothing good for you. You know, I get that. But you don't even know this dude, man. This dude don't talk to you. Y'all don't hang out. And you gonna just get on the internet and just shit all over this man's accomplishments. And now he's on drugs and he's on snack and he's doing this. It's like, come on. Wow, just say, and then when I talk to you and I say, well, you just don't like the nigga. No, it ain't that. It gotta be that. What else could it be?
Hey, but OG, what it is that they didn't follow his career. It's different when you watch the fights live. If you go all the way back to when he fought Gamboa and you was watching him when they was premiering, you got these new casual fans that they gonna diminish it because they ain't watched the tape. But been destroying people like this.
Right.
You feel me? That's been his trend. That's his tape.
Man,
he don't got no tape to deviate from that. And so when I be listening to everybody, now all they can do is pocket watch. Who make the most money? That's the only argument
so
that they really can be talking to see who's winning. When it's like that ain't got nothing to do in the ring.
You know the first time I saw Crawford, Just?
What's that?
I saw him at the Home Depot Center. You remember the Home Depot Center?
Where at?
I saw him at the Home Depot Center where he had dreads and he fought a dude named Oliveras and he knocked him out in the fourth round.
Oh man, you talking about back in the day when he had the dreads, man? Yeah, they don't know that buzz.
Well, he had just turned pro. He was like,
there was no TV.
He was like 9-0 or 10-0.
Yes, bro.
Because you know what card that was on, right?
They don't.
You remember what card that was on, right?
I don't remember which one.
That was the Probotnikov Tim Bradley card.
Shit,
See you go.
Took me back with that.
He was the prelim. Because you know me, I'm old school. I get there, the door open at 4. I'm in that bitch at 4:15. I'm seeing all the fights.
Right.
And it was still like it's like 5 in the afternoon fighting. This nigga came like, who was this nigga with these dreads? All this red on. Who was this nigga? And man, I'm like, oh, this nigga got skills. Who was that? And then I started watching it, and then he came on Showbox and he fought Breeders Prescott. You remember that? He fought Breeders Prescott.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's that nigga from Home Depot.
Don't even bring
that nigga can squabble right there.
I heard somebody going up and down his resume. They got the Breeders' Prescott, and you could tell the way they talked about it that they didn't understand what kind of fight that was for him. They was expecting him to lose, and he showed out. People, I know
the whole world was expecting him. The Breeders' Prescott. What was you remember? What was they calling the Breeders' Prescott? They used to call him the Road Warrior. The Breeders' Prescott would go everywhere and whoop everybody else.
Yeah. They thought Bud was gonna take an L to that dude, man, and he beat him up.
And Bud took that fight on 2 weeks' notice. People don't forget that too. Now, Bud was the replacement. It's supposed to be another dude. The dude got hurt, and Bud took his spot like 2 weeks' notice.
Right. Shout out to Anthony Pierce. Said Khan got smashed. Yeah, he did. Shout out to the fax machine, the plug, LWBoxing, man. Y'all go tap into my guy, man. Y'all like good information all the time with no narratives. There you go. LWBoxing is a jewel in this space. Trust me, y'all. Trust me. Double tap.
So let me ask y'all right quick. Let me ask both of y'all right quick. What do y'all want him to do? Because I know what I want him to do. What do y'all want him to do?
I heard Bomac speak about 2 or 3 more. Heard him say that. You know, he did say that. He got 2, 3 more in him. Man, if you use them 2, 3 fights right, man. I don't know, man. You go mess up another division.
Man, I know what I want
that
to
dude
do.
win one more title anywhere.
But I want Bud to do whatever the fuck he want to do. You feel me? Real talk. He done climbed Everest. He do whatever the fuck he want to do. I've been doing that. That's why I was with him with Canelo. He want to fight Canelo? All right, I want to see him fight Canelo. Listen, man, he done came a long way. He's A-side now. He's prize fighter. That's the other knock against him too. Oh, he's 38. Watch what he do with it. He's gonna make at least 50 million on his next fight. Whatever he does, he's gonna get his paper. You see what I'm saying? And he's gonna look like that when he do it. He gonna fight like that when he do it. So whoever get in there with him better be nice. You feel me? So it's like, that's why I be like, it'd be crazy. He just won this shit 3 weeks ago, man. Let that nigga chill. He got 5, 6 kids.
That's why he don't know what he's doing.
He got 7 kids.
You see what he said? You see what she said? You see what he said? When he said, her spouse said, listen, as soon as he got home, listen, it's your turn. Let's go. You got a whole lot of making up to do. You've been in the gym.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it's like, listen, he gonna build with his kids, and then they're gonna set it up. Now, if you want me talking about the fight that I want to see, if it's just because like I said, I told you I'm following whatever Bud do, so I ain't gonna care. Then a bet, bro. Then a bet. 2 belts. Best at 160, arguably. He can win the Ring Magazine title if he beat him too, and then set up the fight for them guys to unify to get that Bud sweepstakes. You feel me? And get 30, 40, 50 million for a no name. Set it up. You see what I'm saying? Prize fighter, A-side, Bud Crawford era. He got at the latest of his career, he's getting big bread, all his faculties. You see what I'm saying? Watch the tape. He ain't let nobody knock him out or make him punch drunk. Warren Buffett's his best friend. He been had properties. He got like 40-some properties. That's why Warren was like, you done already said it. He wanted him to say it in the interview again. Let him know. Because he said it after the Spence fight in the interview. I forgot which interview it was.
Yeah, Buffett is from out there, Omaha, ain't he?
Well, he's making
from Nebraska.
some good investments. I mean,
he's playing. He got a whole portfolio. He got probably investment firm, hedge fund. He's with the guys. He's with the Titans. You already know it's his time now.
Let me say this, fellas, if it's okay, man. First and foremost, man, salute to their channel, man. First time coming on here. It's refreshing to hear a channel give a fighter like Bud his just due. People act and talk like this man ain't skilled. He ain't got skills. He don't know how to fight. They more worry about what he say outside the ring compared to let's just assess his boxing acumen. Let's just keep it there. But and it's also disappointing that a guy like Bud is going to get these big paydays that he's deserved at the end of his career. He should have been making $30 million, $20 million, $25 million. You know what I'm saying? And so listen, once he beat Canelo, bro. And all the odds.
He ain't been hurt for no money.
Yeah,
Say it again.
He ain't been hurting for no money. He's been flipping his bread. It's a hustler. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
For him. Yeah. Bro, he's gonna be rich forever, bro. They're gonna make a movie out of this shit. You see?
He's just saying that skill set. He deserved that money.
I don't think.
But what I'm telling you is, we witnessed the politics. We witnessed Top Rank. We witnessed the other side of the street with PBC. You see what I'm saying? So it's like everybody's feeling bad. He didn't get to the bag fast enough. He got it. He got the bag, bro.
No, he just complimenting him is what he's saying. Like he
I get you though. I get you
though. And even though he got the bag, and respectfully, I mean, even though he's got the bag, bro, I don't think he's got his fair share of the bag.
I know, but I'm just ad-libbing you, bro. I'm just ad-libbing your point because it's like, all right, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. That's what I'm saying. We watched him get the short end of the stick. We watched him get the short end of the stick. No. Go ahead, bro. Don't get it, bro. I'm with you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Listen, I think Terrence's mindset and the way he operates. I mean, you saw the interview with Andre Ward, bro. He ain't cheap, but he's very frugal and he knows how to, you know what I'm saying, monitor his money. And so all I'm saying is this. I mean, yeah. I mean, he got the bag, but he ain't got the bag. If you really think about it, right? He's doing okay for himself. All I'm saying is this: I find it a travesty in the sport of boxing that a fighter like that, right, who respects the sports, put the hard work in, he's just now going to reap his rewards at this stage of his career. So when you guys ask the question, what's next? I'm gonna be honest, bro. If I'm Bud Crawford, I'm taking the least amount of risk for the biggest payday. He's earned the right to do that, right? He's already beat Canelo, so he ain't got to prove nobody else wrong, bro. He ain't got to fight no more killers, right? You fight the least amount of resistance for the biggest payday. I mean, isn't that what Bud did versus Canelo? I mean, isn't that the foundation of why he did what he did? To say, bro, like everything else that I couldn't do in the sport of boxing, I did it. So now I'm to the point now where I dictate, right? It's on my terms. Oh, and by the way, I need a big payday. And he did say he's best friends with Turkey. So, I mean, maybe after this fight with Canelo, they can negotiate something and Turkey can take care of him while he goes out, you know, of the sport of boxing the right way. That's all I'm saying, bro. Listen, if I'm Terence Crawford, bro, listen, he's done. He should be done fighting killers. He's already proven that.
And this is what I disagree with you. I disagree with you that right there. Because everything in Bud's makeup don't show that what you're saying. He'll rather retire than not have a highly competitive fight. He's highly competitive. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, hey, that's been his whole, that was his not going into the Canelo fight. Oh, he take risks. He take one to give one. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think he'll even mess up his branding because that's one of the other things too. He fought his hardest to be like, look, I'm beating the best. He don't want to create no narrative. He don't want the Mayweather narrative. He don't want the pick and choose narrative, the cherry picking narrative. He don't got a cherry.
Why would it be a narrative for if he's already moved up 2 weight classes?
No, what I'm telling you is I'm just saying this is where it's just an opinion. It's your opinion in my opinion. We don't know what he's going to do. You feel me? All I'm saying is like, I would believe he would do both, bro. He would make a competitive fight for 50 million, especially if he can just go to 160 and unify with Jennebeck. Please, he's gonna take the risk for the bro. They glory, bro. What he's done already, no other man's ever gonna do. No other man's gonna ever be undefeated, undisputed, 3 divisions across 5 divisions. You see what I'm saying? That's not gonna be done again.
Right. You gotta think about this, man.
The 4-minute mile.
And you gotta think about this, fellas. You gotta think about this, fellas. They looking for a reason to shit on him.
Yeah, they are.
And choosing his fights, that's their reason.
And he ain't gonna give him one. He ain't gonna give him one, though.
And he's not gonna give him one. He's not gonna give him one. Like you said, bro, if you hit the nail on the head, I never rather retire than take a bullshit ass fight.
Yeah,
real talk.
Yeah, but I you know what? I know what y'all saying because I'm right along with y'all. He's too damn competitive to want an easy fight, but I know bro is saying, look, he put in so much work. If he would do that, I wouldn't be mad. That's what I'm saying,
bro.
We wouldn't be mad at it. That's why I said it's just my opinion. I don't think he'll do it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I disagree with his opinion, but I feel him no, because he's a side prize fighter. He can do a WWE 20 million. Matter of fact, he go do the WWE and come back and do a boxing match. Go get 20 million like Floyd got when he fought big time, and then come back.
Go punch somebody big like Floyd did Big Show. You know what I'm saying? Go make that back real quick.
Yeah,
I would love to see.
I just, it's just. I mean, I could be wrong, I could be wrong. I just don't see it in his nature to take a bullshit ass. It's just not him.
Nah, me neither. But I know
he kind of like Kobe in a sense.
You put the work in. If you
know what I'm saying, kind of like Kobe Bryant in a sense.
Right. We done watched Canelo.
Like when Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles. When Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles, he only came back to prove that he could come back. That's the only reason why he came back. Just to prove that he could.
Competitive, man.
That's the only reason why he did it.
Kobe, I mean,
he knew he was done. When he tore his Achilles, he knew he was done, but he came back just to prove that he could do it. You see what I'm saying?
He wasn't done yet.
And
bro.
I see Bud in the same mindset. Bud's the same type of dude. He's just competitive like that.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this.
Just how old are you talking like that? Why is y'all? We ain't counting his pockets. We're speaking on it not from a how much money do we got. No, we're talking about we like the fact that he's getting his just due. Bro mentioned the fact that based on the talent and what he's been doing, that he should have been getting it. With nobody's counting and asking how much money you got. I'm the type of guy I love to know that he got everything he worked for, right? Like he good. I mean, did he get what he probably was worth? We know how that goes, but he good at the end.
He already said he didn't get.
Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just let's correct him in the chat real quick. Let's make it very clear. This pocket watching topic is because it's trending. We don't care about this. We ultimately goes with what's he talking about in the ring. So it's like get your money from going in the ring. He's about to maximize his profits. We trying to figure out what on the spectrum with risk versus reward, how it's gonna play out for him and success because we wish him well. You feel me? That'd be like I said, they already be like crazy. Now they doing the reverse psychology on us. They saying we as Bud fans is pocket watching. We don't care about
Let me tell you all why I
should
said
watch
what I
them
said,
tapes.
man. Listen, for me, and just do boxing respectfully. This is boxing, bro. Right? One shot can end your career, and so Bud's got to a point where he's giving his life to the sport of boxing, right? And he's made it this far. He got all his faculties. He made some pretty decent money. And for me, that's why I highlight it. Take a few more fights, Bud. Low risk, big paydays, and get the hell on, bro. Like, he's earned the right. And so he's one of the few guys, in my opinion, and this should be the consensus from all of us, like, he's done what he's supposed to do in the sport, right? He can talk, he can think, he can walk. He got his kids. And so there's no need to keep banging and banging, bro. And so I know Bud is competitive, and listen, I agree. His nature is to fight. He even said it versus, with Andre Ward. I wanted to do more, but I stuck to the game plan because, that's what my coaches wanted me to do. But at what point do you say enough's enough? Like, I got to get my life back to my family. I made some money. I'm going to make some decent money, for the next 2 or 3 fights. But at what point do you just say, okay, that's it? I mean, he's leaving. He has a chance to leave the sport with all his faculties. I mean, that's a blessing and a win right there.
And that's the beautiful thing, though, bro. It's like we get to watch him do whatever he want to do, and he's gonna make the smart decisions. He's always been smart. You feel me? So that's why I'd be like, this is when you talk about real setting an example, really showing you the blueprint, really demonstrating.
Right.
You feel me? That's why I love it. You feel me? And it's like anybody who's been a Bud fan, they've been seeing him handle his business like that. And then it was been knocking him about popularity. So now he's the guy. Now you get to watch what he do when he maximizes his best opportunity. I bet you he won't miss weight. I bet you he won't get caught DV. You see the Popo try to get him, no? Popo, like you said, man, bro, Bud's super prophetic on that interview because he was breaking down how the gang unit and the Popo used to harass him. And even on his birthday, on his celebration, they harassed him. Ain't nothing changed. That's why you ain't gonna hear him cry about it. He was like, they've been like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like outside of that, you feel me? Some old hater shit. It's like, nah, we about to watch Bud be great at whatever he decides to do. And that's the beautiful thing, man. That's what you ultimately want for your heroes.
Whatever he wants.
Do you agree, bro, that, and I'm gonna use Deontay Wilder and Bud Crawford, 2 black champions at one point. I still don't think Bud got his just due from this country and our community, bro. I don't think he's being celebrated the way he's supposed to be. I mean, he's getting some credit, but Bud just beat Canelo, went up 2 weight classes. He's damn near, you know what I'm saying, on that level. He's him, right? Best fighter in the sport. But let's be honest here, bro. Like, he's never gonna get his just due. He don't need it. He take what he wants. That's the beautiful thing. They didn't give it to him, so he took it. I agree with that, and that's why I'm highlighting. He needs to get 2 more fights in, make some money, bro, and get the hell on. That's it. Stop. Just you done what you're supposed to do in the sport of boxing, bro. And listen, in the black community, we don't celebrate our black champions the way we're supposed to, bro. We don't.
And the reality is we be at the bottom for so long. So even when somebody, no sooner somebody get on, they hate him for not even knowing. You see what I'm saying? So he get hate. People don't even know him. Remember they call him Kendrick Lamar. You feel me? Start getting popular. See, that's what they do. That's just inferiority. That's just being down. So you can't knock the oppressed. But I would just say this. Okay. You see, he's saying he got 2-3 fights. 2-3 fights lined up with him shooting for undisputed at 160. That's what I'm saying, man. He still want to fight, though. That'd be the difference. Like, it'd be one thing if he didn't have his heart in it no more, but if he's still pursuing greatness, hey, bro, he's gonna get both. He's about to get both, because I promise you, he ain't gonna fight for a year. You feel me? And I promise you, when he decides who he's gonna fight, bro, they got so much footage. They recorded every second of this shit. You feel me? And he's even putting it on his YouTube channel. They're gonna make a movie out of this shit. By the time he gets to his second, third fight in this next run, he's gonna make at least 50 to 100 million. So it's like he can do both. He's that good.
If anybody who knows boxing at this point, if y'all gonna go against Bomac, Shakur, Crawford, and Andre Ward and that regime that they got going on over there, bro, you're just stupid at this point, bro.
Yeah, then now they don't like them. They don't like them, bro. They be pissed off.
These dudes can box. Just do box.
They're some of the best boxers. They're some of the best boxers.
They can box, bro.
Talk about box. Facts. They be pissed off with them.
Bro, Bomac ain't got no coach of the year. Bro, Bomac ain't got no trainer of the year.
They be pissed off about that, bro. Yeah.
But why is Bomac, Joe? Why is Bomac not in consideration or hasn't been the coach or the quote unquote trainer of the year? Why?
He will be this year.
We'll see.
Ain't no question about it. Man, listen, they be blind if they don't give it to him. He's up 2 week divisions and you watch somebody. Please believe he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he should. Crush, you see the link, bro? It's in there. We're gonna keep building, y'all. We ain't going nowhere. We got about another hour or so before I go anywhere. So y'all keep
but this definitely a fire stream, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate you fellas, man.
I too, man. I'm all about the build, bro. I like hearing different opinions, man.
Yeah.
Gotta think the same, and I'm not big on disagreeing with somebody, because once you start that, it becomes an argument. I hate that.
Yeah.
I like to hear what you think. All right, I see it. You get what I'm saying? Right now, Bud ain't being celebrated the way he's supposed to be. That's why I don't have no problem coming up here every day giving a man his just due properly, though. Because I say this all the time. It's funny how in today's boxing they'll guilt trip you about supporting somebody, but then they'll sit and support you shitting on a fighter for 3-4 hours straight and be cool with it. But then when you give him credit, oh nah, man, it was a good win. I'm saying, but just let's move on. You move on. You go start your live on. You move on. Nah, we gonna talk this shit. We got cursed out. We said we didn't know boxing. All types of shit. Bud was getting knocked out. I heard people saying whoever think that man going up there and gonna beat Canelo is fucking dumb. They was going far with it. Trainers, old fighters of yesteryear, he proved all of them dudes wrong. And I know a lot of them, they knew he was capable of that shit. He just didn't want to believe it. Now y'all got to sit there with y'all faces screwed up, eating crow because you lost money on him. You shouldn't have bet against him.
Yeah, you shouldn't have bet. You shouldn't have bet that money if it hurt too much for your player.
Good. I'm glad they lost it.
You know what? You know where they knew they lost their money? They knew they lost their money when they did the official weigh-in. That's what they do. When that boy came in and chopped like that, they was like, "Oh man, nah, this ain't cool," or everything. That official weigh-in was over. It was out there too. That was so alive, man. That experience being in that arena was so, man. That was just different.
Were you there, Blaze?
I was there.
Oh,
I was there.
That's what's up.
Man, listen, man, and it was like 75% Mexican with that Mexican Independence Day. They were so deep up in there. Hey, when Canelo walked out and they screamed, my eardrums damn near burst. It was loud.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Shut up.
And to watch him he worked them. The crowd was gone. There was no crowd here. They was by the third, fourth round. They was quiet.
Hey Blaze, round one, when the bell rang and Crawford stepped to him. I'm gonna be honest, bro. In the first 15, 20 seconds, bro, I said Crawford got this. He got this.
Straight step to him.
Step to him, bro. Yeah, step to him.
And my biggest thing with Bud was this. His strength and conditioning. Woody had a speed and a power at 168, right?
Yeah.
So when I'm watching him train, because he's showing clips in his upcoming, going up, you watch his little social media and stuff, and he had this 10-pound vest from Everlast.
Yeah.
I seen it in a sporting goods store first before I seen him with it. I went and copped that joint on everything. He had the vest on like he was a Saiyan on everything. He was traded in triple gravity, trying to make sure he had his leg conditioning for those 12 rounds. Man. And sure enough, it was like, hey man, I want to ask y'all. This is the question I got for the panel. What do y'all think about Bud's conditioning and endurance for this fight? specifically his conditioning and endurance for the fight against Canelo?
I had no concerns whatsoever. I mean, he's Terence Bud Crawford. He hasn't shown me anything in the past to make, cardio or to me to think his condition would be, something that would be a negative. I mean, he walks around at a decent weight, so he wasn't cutting down.
Even with the 4-pound game, you didn't think it might have showed up?
Nah, no, because listen, bro, Terence Crawford's team around him wasn't going to allow him to skip steps. And listen, bro, they know boxing, right? And what's one of the major factors in the sport of boxing? It's your weight, it's your cardio, right? And so remember, Terence said he started training, bro, back in February.
Yeah, 7 months before the fight. Yes, he did.
Right. Remember? He called Bernard and said, "Hey, bro," or Bernard and said, "Hey, bro, let's get going." Terence said to Andre, they started preparing for Canelo before he even signed the dotted line, bro.
Yeah.
If that's not dedication, bro, and hard work, then I listen, bro. Then
Hey,
I don't know
he's
what
the
is.
real life. He's the real life Clubber Lane.
Correct.
That's what Clubber Lane did to Rocky Balboa.
Correct, bro.
Talk about it.
And Blaze, I gotta highlight this shit too, bro. If it's cool,
Real
man.
quick, shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie, being a member for 17 months, man. He said,
Salute to you, Big Dog Willie, man. Support, yeah.
November, you
and we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
That's a different topic, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
but
that's my guy.
for me, what was so impressive to me was it was almost like Terence already had the answers to the test. Every shot Canelo threw, bro.
Yeah.
Cause listen, only takes one time to guess wrong on a shot and you get clipped, and then that punch can change the fight. Bro, Terence did not guess wrong not one time in the fight. Yeah, he got hit with a straight right and a couple hooks to the body, but for the most part, bro, you can tell Bo Mack and the crew, they were sharp. They watched film. It's and Canelo threw every single punch that they thought he would throw. And listen, bro, Canelo Alvarez didn't make any adjustments, and you can't get away with throwing the same punch variation versus Bud Crawford, bro. He's gonna make
You see that lead left hook? Not only was it spammed, but it was telegraphed. He was winding it up. It was weird. He was winding it up in the first and second round.
It was fun.
I was confused.
That shit was terrible, yo.
I was confused, bro. You see that shit, just?
Yeah, I was like, bro, that shit. He made you look like you was the old man, like you was the guy moving up to the division, and he didn't look like he was there as long as he been there. Like Bud got there. That was your first time watching him. You'd have thought Canelo was the older guy coming up, and Bud was the younger dude established. And shit was crazy.
And that's why I said that's what I was saying before the fight. The reach advantage was gonna be bad.
Well, the jab
was going to be bad with his IQ, and sure enough, he jabbed, double jab. But you know how Bud used the jab. He parries. He hits your lead hand. They're disrupting his lead hand from the jump. They're disrupting it. They're coming over it. They're switching speeds with it. You feel me? So it's like, parrying. It's like, nah, he didn't have nothing for that boy. That's why I was just like, it was crazy. Like,
not to mention blows too. Canelo wasn't even throwing jabs, but I think
that's what I'm telling you.
The jab.
He wasn't able to throw the jab because Bud was using his reach and hitting his own lead hand. He was punching his lead hand. He couldn't set up. He let him, and that's why he started lunging like that, to at least make him back up. Because otherwise Bud would have just picked him apart. He was coming over, because you see, he came over in the first round. That's what made Canelo start leading with the left and winding it up like that.
Well, for Canelo to be on that level, I was disappointed in his judgment of distance, bro. Like Canelo throwing shots from outside of distance, coming up short. I don't know what the hell they're doing behind the scenes, bro, inside that 8-week training camp, or how they assess boxing, Canelo's trainers. But from a technical standpoint, bro, I'm gonna say something, and y'all may disagree, but I'm gonna stand on it, bro. Mm-hmm. Canelo's really not that technical, bro. When you think about it, bro, compared to Terence.
Not as of late.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah.
As to add to your point, Shushu Carrington called him one-dimensional. He said he's very good at that one thing, but he one-dimensional. So, you ain't tripping. Like I said it, that approach, I kept hitting on that. That lazy approach is not beating Crawford.
But that was the other question mark, too,
up, that shit not going to work. And he did it, and it didn't work. I knew it wasn't going to work. Not that shit. He had to do something different.
That was the other question mark with Canelo, though, right? It was like, hey, he fought Skull and didn't have to move. He
Right.
fought Malanga, didn't have to move.
Yeah.
You feel me? He fought Mungia and banged it out, called him in exchange, didn't have to move. He could just stalk. You see what I'm saying? So everybody's thinking, oh, now he don't got to stalk. He's not going to stalk. But then it show you, hey, he didn't have no footwork. He never galloped. He never pendulum swing. He never was on his toes bouncing. He literally was walking down the whole time. And that's why he got picked apart. And then by the fourth round, he was tired. If you one thing I like watching is when you watch the rounds and you see how they breathe when they go sit down. Bud wasn't breathing tired at all.
You heard what
they was
what's
making
the name
Canelo
just
take
said?
deep breaths. He was hot. His face was red. It was crazy.
You heard what Ward say? He wasn't even breathing.
He wasn't even
You know what I'm saying?
on everything.
Conditioning is crazy. And
The
what
conditioning
y'all
was
think
crazy.
about this? This is coming from a guy that lost fights because he wasn't in shape. This dude is as an amateur. Like,
Yeah, that's what he
just think
said. He
about
said,
the
I ain't gonna never let
transition,
nobody
man.
outwork me.
Right.
He said, you're not gonna outwork me.
Like, you could tell his explanation was like, man, I don't never want to feel that again. And I'm like, and you see, he ain't never let that shit happen
Hey,
again.
bro, inside your
Never.
chat, somebody says Bud did not want to go heads up. Well, you don't know boxing.
Bro,
you
we
don't know
don't care.
boxing.
Just laugh at them. All I do is
Okay,
laugh emojis.
Yeah,
Just laugh.
that's a super
Yeah, that's
Canelo
what's up.
fan, man.
Just laugh. No, it ain't even Canelo fan. Them just be
The
trolls,
ninth
bro.
round,
They
he
just
took it right to Canelo ass in the ninth round. He started
listen.
piecing him up. He
Yeah.
started that
Piecing
shit
them in.
earlier. People, it's a
You know,
guy
they
out
don't.
here, a super Canelo fan. He said, man, he thanked Bud Crawford for not stepping on it sooner. Because he said he would have messed around and knocked my idol out, and I didn't want to see that. So I thank Bud Crawford for
That's
that.
why you see Canelo don't want the
Bud Crawford
rematch,
put that belt.
but the casual in the chat don't recognize that Bud listened to his corner.
Right.
You feel me? They told him not to do that. Square.
Yeah.
You feel me? So they don't know shit about boxing.
I want to know this though, Fonz B. Before he got with Snack, what was the excuse for why he was winning all his other fights? Better yet, I got some trivia for you. What fight did he start using Snack? Do you even know? Or are you pushing that same weak ass shit that these dudes be pushing across YouTube? Like you know what? I'm gonna say this, and I mean this respectfully, bro. I don't know everything, but I've talked to people who use Snack. I've had people explain it to me. All this super steroid stuff, like I get it. The slight leg that you have to stand on is the Victor Conte angle because of his history, but I'm not even gonna get into that. But that shit has not been proven to be anything illegal whatsoever. People think about what kind of person you are to continue to push that. Snacks. I don't give a fuck.
They're
Who's
trolls,
saying it.
Jess.
Like
They're
y'all
trolls,
haven't
Jess.
been able to prove that any Snack is anything illegal at all. Even the people that don't use it have said it. Like I think it's a lot of miseducation out there. Snack ain't the reason Bud Crawford is great. Snack ain't the reason that Bud is a 3-division undisputed or 5-division champion. That ain't it. Snack ain't do that. Get what I'm saying? That's hard work and dedication, bro. I know it seemed a convenient thing. Snack don't make Snack give you skills too. Snack was the reason that he gave him strategy. That just Snack makes you better. Name a steroid that makes you better, like skillfully. Nah, man. What you seen was a guy that was always better than the dude he was fighting. More versatile, more creative, just a better fighter. And mentality. He always was pushing himself to me. Yeah, but to say Snack works, like what is Snack? How did it and what way did it work? Like when you say it, you know what you're saying. You know what you're trying to say. Oh, Snack works. He ain't never gonna get tired. What about Caleb Plant? He on Snack, and everybody say he got stamina issues. What about that? Oh, let me guess. The convenient excuse he got bad Snack or what? What's up with that? Because Caleb Plant get gassed in the back half.
Right. That's a fair. Yeah. Exactly.
Just man, they just
why he
wasting
got
your
knocked out by
time, man.
Canelo because he got tired.
They're just wasting your time. I don't even respond to them because I told them before. But when I said when he win, y'all gonna blame it on Snack. Oh, we ain't even argue about that. Move on.
Oh, look, check it out. Bud say, yo, when I beat Canelo, they're gonna say, oh, you only won one fight, and they saying it. Yo, nah, they So shout out to you, man. I say you get tired. Look, whatever, man. Look, that's why I gotta ignore y'all. Back to regular schedule programming. Back to what we were saying. Y'all hit the like button. We're gonna rock out for a little bit more. We're gonna keep because I got something else we're gonna talk about too, man. This is the conversation that people don't like. They be making them hot. But Max Kellerman and them, I can't find it. I think the whole conversation is on the zone. I'm not about to.
You talking about that the TKO, the one belt, the Zuffa?
That I seen that shit, but this was one of the topics that came up because you know this is a hot topic, and why I decided to cover it is because I see people up on like streams comparing, like they don't compare the actual resume. They'll look at a fighter and say a younger fighter and say, well, at this time, Tank Davis had a better resume, and it's a pretty silly ass argument, and I'm gonna prove it real quick. Like, but Max Kellerman, it was Malik Scott, I think it was Mike Coppinger up there. Was a few of those guys, and it was talking about you know, the resume conversation came up. And this is 2 little short ass clips I got on it. I guess we probably don't need the whole conversation because we know how it was going, but they definitely you know, they had some words, they had some stuff, some comments that they made in regards to Tank resume or lack thereof, however you want to look at it. But I'm gonna play it, man.
Maybe there's a reason they're not fighting. I'm not fighting the top guys. Tank his whole career. When you bring up Santa Cruz, he'd already moved up. Now he's moving up again, and he's older. That's not the best guy in the division.
You know what I think I'm going off of, Shady? I think I'm going off of the performance rate. I'm going off of what he did and how he did it to these guys.
So he looks back as the guys he's doing it against. But another thing about Tank is where it is like, I think he can beat a lot of them top guys.
Me too.
But
you think he doesn't think that?
I don't think he does. You know why? Because we'll never have a fight where he's fighting my elite versus elite. He'll never do it.
Maybe
one more.
Man.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Maybe there's a reason they're not fighting. I'm not fighting the top guys.
That's a great point.
But the resume doesn't say what Max is saying.
What resume? What resume you saw?
Ryan Garcia. Leo Santa Cruz.
No, Leo Santa Cruz.
Rolly Romero is a very. I said heavy. Let me finish.
Yeah, but they're never. But none of those guys are the best fighter in the division. Malik, right? Like, so he's fighting. This is what
credible.
Top Rank did with Oscar De La Hoya for a while. You fight credible guys with names, good fighters, but never the killers in the division. You know, at lightweight you'll fight Rafael Ruelas, right? Or Floyd. This is when he left lightweight. Did he fight Costa Tszyu at welterweight? Did he fight Margarito when Margarito was on top? Careful, right?
Man.
Can I go up quick, bro? Because I gotta go, but just real quick. Well, first of all, why does Max have dudes on his show who don't know shit about boxing? And so that alone, I mean, I can't respect that just from the premise. And so I know we just talked about Terence Crawford's resume and blah, blah, blah. But let me say this, bro, and then I'm out, man. And again, man, thanks for letting me come up, man, and get my off, bro. Tank Davis kind of said it not too long. He says, I got in the sport not for a legacy, but I came from Bmore, from the slums. I want to make some money, get out of, you know what I'm saying, my situation. And so I don't think Tank ever looked at his career as legacy. And so you got to blame the promoters and the guys who put up the money, because if you're going to pay this kid all this money for fighting some of these nobodies, then you're setting a bad standard from the beginning. So now you want to flip the switch and demand him fight other top names. He ain't going to do it. I mean, he's already fought guys with low risk and got pretty damn good paydays. But he's made it very clear, though. He didn't get into the sport of boxing for a legacy. He wanted to make some money, and he did that. And so it just is what it is, bro. So him and Crawford are on 2 different paths, 2 different mindsets. Right. But Max Kellerman, bro, can you get some boxing people on your show, bro? I mean, what a fucking embarrassment, bro. All right, fellas, I'm out, man.
Now you all good, man. We appreciate you. But yeah, I'll say this. Who just entered? Who just popped in? They said a new guest is entered. Hey, Beezy, what's good with it? Mag7, he said the truth got to start being talked about. He said Tank beat more champions than all these ninjas. Man Cave TV, Tank gonna shock guy when he take that Shakur fight. I mean, look, he'll shock me if he take the Shakur fight, because I don't think he's gonna take it. I don't think he's scared of nobody. I think it's been grooming. I think it's been programming. You know, them building him the way that they've been building him, and this is just my thoughts, my opinion. I think they convinced dude that nobody's on his level, and you ain't got to fight none of these guys. And as a result, he moving his way. That's the way he talks, like the guys are beneath him. So when you talk like that, I don't think you're gonna fight a guy that you just downplayed in multiple interviews. That's why I think it. I don't think he's scared. I think they've really convinced him that Shakur, the likes of Shakur Stevenson, is not on his level, and that's not a fight that you even need to entertain. That's what I think. And it could be a lot of different things going on behind the scenes you would never know. But I just don't think that if you 1 foot in, 1 foot out, that you trying to fight a guy like Shakur. I don't even think that's the move to make. But as far as his resume and all this talk about fighting elite guys, I mean, it's subjective, man, as to who you call an elite or, you know, what this quote unquote legacy is, man. His legacy, like people got to remember, man, his legacy, he clearly don't care about what people think about him, right? To a degree, right? So I think his legacy gonna read something different, bro. Again, I said this, I'm a broken record at this point. Came from Baltimore, was a poor kid. You know the story. He got introduced to Money Made. Money Made showed him exactly that, how to get money and stay undefeated. You got to think, what was Money Made marketing that? Oh, and making that money. Tank is undefeated and making that money. I'm not mad if you got taught the game a certain way and you found a way to maximize it. Jake Paul, that's maximizing what you've been taught. I could be completely wrong about that, but I'm just not in a position to really be overly critical of him. Has he fought the best absolute out there? No, that's a conversation, but he's very successful, bro. I don't think he's scared of none of these dudes. I just think it was a matter of position and the circumstance and the way they moved him. I think the fact that people realize they could make that kind of money off him, you're going to milk it. That's an investment. I'm sorry. This is what people don't want to hear. He's an investment. A lot of people get paid more than likely every single time he fight. So are you in a rush to put your investment in a situation where they could potentially lose? I'm not saying that they're scared to, but think about it in terms of business. If you have an investment, do you put it in a position to succeed or fail? Hey, so look, when you look at the Tank Davis as an investment, they put him in constant positions to succeed. People make it seem like his competition is nothing. No, I think he's fought good fighters. He's fought great fighters. There's not that many of them that's great. It's him, Shakur, and then it's the rest of them. Let's be honest. So I ain't tripping on Tank. He told me he was about his money. He chased it. His moves backed up what he said. I know as once upon a time they probably sold you that, you know, he was the greatest or he's going to be one of the best fighters ever. But I think he is one of the best fighters in today's boxing. How good, you won't know it unless he step in there with certain guys. I think he's proven his worth, bro. And strangers got to stop thinking that these fighters are going to live up to whatever expectations you have for them. What if, like, in his mind, he like, bro, I'm going to get in boxing. I'm going to make this money. You get what I'm saying? And I'm going to get up out of here with my faculty. What if that's what he wanted? What if he never wanted to be the best fighter in the world? What if that's the case? Who cares, right? What, you going to shit on him for that? I'm not.
Hey, Jeff.
Chase your money. What's good, Blaze?
Yeah, I agree with everything you say. You know, my point is like this. If you just look at it, right? If you look at Tank's trajectory, you know, Tank was promoted by Mayweather's promotion, Money Mayweather. Right. And so they kind of had this thing when people look at it where they'd be like, oh, you know, Pretty Boy Floyd in the path. Like he didn't take that path like Floyd cracked the code for himself and then he cracked the code for Tank. And so Tank became a prize fighter way before he had to fight any type of competition.
Talk about it.
And that's just the nature of his career and his path. He's a real deal prize fighter. And people don't understand that. The thing is he's so nice with how he does it because he actually boxes and then he's got the best for everybody, right? He got those who like the sweet science. And then he got all those highlights with those one-punch stoppages. You see what I'm saying? And so, you know, that's where we're like, damn, you feel me? We want to see him fight the best because his skill set inside the ring was that good. But I would just say this. I mean, then like what I say about his resume. That's my whole argument for not even comparing his resume. It wasn't set out to make a resume like that. It was set out for him to look good on tape and make the most bread, right? And so if you think about it, it's just to look good on tape. When he get into the ring, when the lights is on him, look great. It don't matter who's in front of him. Like, that's the game. Like, that's the Money Mayweather blueprint. We're not fighting the best. We're not fighting for undisputed. No, we're trying to have big lights, big ticket gate, and a spectacular performance. You feel me? And that's what Tank had that Money Mayweather didn't have as far as the stoppages. You see what I'm saying? But Tank got all the boxing IQ. Yeah. So that's why it's like, you know, that's why a lot of fans and like the boxing and not the extra stuff is so disappointed in Tank. Because it's like, even like with me, it's like, hey, I'm kind of disappointed. But I can't because of what Tank told us. Because it's like Tank told you he wasn't interested in the sport. Tank told us before he fought Roach that he was going to retire. You see what I'm saying? So he's living up to his word. The plan was for him to fight Lamar Roach. You feel me? Knew the cat. You feel me? Bring him up. You feel me? School him. You feel me? Make a bag and then make the big bag with Jake Paul. But that's not what happened. He ran into that damn draw. So it's like he was still on track. If he would have beat Lamont, everybody would be applauding him. Yeah, it don't matter who he fight or whatever. Then it be the Jake Paul, it'll have a different spin on it. But as boxing enthusiasts, it's like, nah, bro, you had a draw, you got to run that back. Even Floyd ran it back. Even Money Mayweather ran it back for his branding. That's what my thing was with his money. I'm like, look, the Jake Paul fight is bigger if you go and beat Lamont. If you go back and beat Lamont Roach and then fight Jake, it's bigger. But he done made up his mind to just fight Jake. And then here's the only thing I got to say about the exhibition bout with him. And like I said with everybody else, and I'm not going to make a long argument out of it. I respect him and wish Tank the best in getting his money like that. But I don't respect that white boy producing a modern day minstrel. Playing into those stereotypes, playing to them stereotypes of him getting arrested, going to jail. All this bullshit, you feel me? I don't like that shit, that bunky parade shit they've been doing since Birth of a Nation. You see what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. Just like I keep it and I'll stay on track. I didn't agree when Floyd was running around doing that shit with McGregor, playing into those stereotypes, having that white boy call him boy and some more shit.
Yeah, it's worse now. He emasculating Tank. Yeah, he put an AI video out of them kissing.
Yeah,
he dissed them about the in the Aiden Ross. And my thing is, like, we've been having these back and forths because with him and Shakur, they got this explanation that Shakur said something so crazy to him about him, which is he ain't gonna fight me, which still to this day he hasn't done. I don't see how you could be mad about somebody telling their version of the truth, but there was some type of conversation like Shakur saying that was the worst thing in the world, but you got Jake calling him dumb, illiterate, he can't read. Talking about he beat women. He doing all of this, and y'all justifying the disrespect that he's dealing with this guy because of the price tag that it come with. They went from 40 million to 50 million to 100 million to 150 million and to possibly 2. I'm tired. I don't know where y'all get y'all numbers from. Like I'm in this space too. I ain't gonna just make no shit up because it sound good, but that's what they're doing. And couldn't believe I was hearing somebody justify disrespect because it had a certain price tag attached to it. So let me get this straight. The real fighter in Shakur Stevenson can't say, yo, I don't think you're going to fight me, which still ain't happened to this day. Whatever reason, that's what he said. Y'all like, yeah, that's why he won't fight him because he went in the interview and started talking shit. And I'm like, bro, that's talking shit. So what is Jake doing? And why is he fighting him and not only fighting him, being a B-side to him? You being a B-side, you conceded your A-side to a YouTuber. Get what I'm saying? A content creator for real. Like, but a real fighter says you won't fight him, and it's like, you see that? You shouldn't have been talking shit. Wait, I want to put this out there. When y'all say that somebody talked their self out of a Tank Davis fight, that's not a good argument, fam. Especially with the way Jake been disrespecting him. Jake been disrespecting this man at every turn. He don't have no kind of respect for real. He making a mockery out of him. He making videos with them kissing, all types of wild ass shit. You telling me the only thing Shakur said was, oh, yo, he won't fight me? He didn't diminish his skills like Tank been doing him, but he won't fight me, something that ain't happened, something that a lot of people think, and that's why he ain't get the fight? Y'all telling me, I'm hearing people say Lamont Roach talked himself out of a fucking rematch, and y'all cool pushing that. Yeah, man. Talk to somebody. You shouldn't be quiet. Nobody got to bow down and take this to fight business, bro. Everybody talk shit. Did Crawford bow down to Canelo? Hell no. And guess what? The B-side that Crawford was, he still negotiated 9 hours. Y'all said A-sides is take it or leave it. Bullshit. You don't know boxing and you don't know how the business works. Y'all be saying anything. I'm more of a Tank supporter than y'all because I don't make weak-ass arguments like that. Keep it real. It was never a plan in place for them two to fight. That don't mean somebody's scared, but it wasn't a priority. It's obvious. When a man tell you he turning his back, man, get it out there. That's telling you everything you need to know. I was always in control of this fight happening. It's up to me. You could hear it in the language and how he's speaking. Miss me with that. So no, I don't think he's scared, but man, I heard too much resistance. I heard we ain't taking a pay cut. I heard Shakur got to stop talking like this in the interviews. Basically, just shut up and wait to get picked. No, man. No, he won a fight and he stood on business and he was very consistent until they got into their last spat. Now that shit is over with. The reason that fight ain't going to happen is because people not planning on making a fight. They're not pushing him. You think they pushing him towards Shakur and he talking about retirement? That would be stupid. It would be. It's not about being scared. It would be stupid. You better be locked in if you get in the ring with that boy. And I don't care who don't like him and what you don't like about him. He can box his ass off. If you're going to go in there 1 foot in, 1 foot out, you're not beating him. I don't give a damn how hard you punch. I'm tired. I don't believe so. So, again, we do all this arguing about a fight that I keep telling people the business of boxing ain't even trying to make. They're not. They had a conversation, preliminary talks, and we still arguing about what one guy got to do versus the other. This is the only A-side fighter in boxing that I hear people brag about his A-side and then strip him of the responsibilities that come with being a fucking A-side. People don't know the sport. Why do you Canelo got to come to the table? He got to be willing to make his fights. He can't just sit there and be like, yeah, they got to come to me. And then when they come to me, they got to take whatever I get. That's bullshit too. Him and Crawford negotiated for 9 hours. Somebody sat up on, I heard it today. You don't negotiate with Canelo. You take what he give you. Bullshit. Crawford just negotiated for 9 hours straight. Y'all got to stop. At some point, these narratives don't hold up. It's okay to say, yo, maybe that dude just ain't interested in fighting him. For whatever reason, maybe he don't want to lose. Maybe he can talk shit. If he lose, I don't know. But somebody that got their foot, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, if you advising that man, Shakur Stevenson is not the fight to take. Jake Paul is. Because you know what? If you're thinking about leaving, you might as well leave with some cushion on your way out. That's why I ain't tripping. It's about doing smart business. Think that man fought 20-something years of his life to not make his money? I don't have nothing negative to say about Tank, but it's just the narratives as to why the fight didn't happen with him and Core. They're not trying to put that shit together, bro. That's risky on both sides for both of them and everything they got going. But again, I've never heard people tell me Canelo opponents got to make the fight with him. I've fucking never heard that shit. I've never heard, Canelo don't got to make his own fights. Who you think going to be sending the offer? Who you think getting a lion's share of the money? Do y'all know an A-side gets the B-side paid? Y'all didn't know that part. End of story. All them narratives go down the drain. This is not a diss to your favorite fighter. This is shooting down them bullshit narratives that y'all be pushing in favor of him, and it don't make him look good. That's why he don't like y'all dudes speaking for him. And the coaches included, because y'all all end up saying shit that he don't want you to say. Most recent situation, the glove shit came up with Jake. Who was talking about it? Calvin Ford was on camera talking about it. Put your ears on and turn your volume up. It was a certain voice in the background trying to tell him to be quiet. I know you said y'all know everything else. I know y'all know the voice. I know y'all know the guy that was telling him to be quiet. Why do you think? Because he's telling stuff that he didn't want him to know. That the reason they're fighting in bigger gloves is because Tank asked for it. But then when I say that, I got to be some type of, hey, no, that's the reality. Go watch the video. He was trying to tell him to shut up. Yo, hey, nah. And then Jake put it out there. Oh, we didn't ask for it. Y'all did. He asked. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop pushing the narratives for one of the coldest fighters in the game. I don't care about his resume. He's still cold. With or without them guys on the resume, I still know he's one of the best fighters. He is. It's true. But we got to stop pushing the narratives. Y'all all should be ashamed of yourself for pushing that the B side is supposed to do more to make a fight with an A side guy. Y'all clearly know. Y'all telling me y'all don't know the boxing. Y'all telling me you don't know the business at all. I promise you are. In no scenario does that happen. It ain't going to be no magical DM he can send them, no message, no none of that. They're not going to make their fights by themselves.
But
one guy said, let's sit down, but I don't think the other one going to do it. And it's fucking crickets after that. Oh, nah, we ain't sitting down with you. You don't get to dictate the terms. How is he dictating the terms? I'm hearing people say, oh, man, he won a certain amount of money. He know Tank ain't giving. They didn't even fucking get there. How are y'all saying this stuff? Y'all making it up as you go along. Them dudes are no closer to fighting than 2-3 years ago. No closer.
Just it don't matter.
Hey, Grant, what it do? Alan, what's good? Shout out to my guy.
It don't matter no more because the fact of the matter is if it's stand correct, and I spoke to T.O.'s junior and senior personally. I met him in person, in Vegas, the Friday before the fight. And they said they was fighting Shakur. So if Shakur's fighting T.O., he's moving up to 140. So this ship has sailed.
Yeah.
Like this ain't even nothing to debate no more. I don't even
that.
Yeah, I bet so. But look though.
Why are you trying to fight T.O.? He's only trying to fight T.O. because Tank and there's nobody else. I'm like, yo, shut up. He's trying to fight T.O. because he want to be great, bro.
Yeah,
but that's what about the youngin. I told you very early, always wanted to prove that he was the best. He just needs the opportunity.
Just they ain't paying attention. Now the thing
Nope.
is what we see obvious because we're watching this stuff and we're watching Shakur. Shakur's fighting T.O. because he's
Right.
Ring Magazine champion at
Ron
140
was
and
good
got
on
the
it.
belt. And they're arguably saying he's the best at 140. So he's going straight to 140 to pick up not only to pick up the accolades, but to also get the first big name on his resume. He don't
Yes,
got no
he know what he's
names.
doing.
He knows what he's
smart.
doing, and he's gonna
If you
wash
forget
him.
it,
You feel
that's
me?
what I'm saying. Like,
He's gonna
and
wash
then
him.
notice, y'all, he doing this shit with Tank. Like, y'all take it personal when they go back and forth. Do you hear me dissing Tank because of what he said to Shakur? That's weird
Man,
as
listen,
hell.
we don't even matter.
I'm
That don't
like,
even
oh,
matter.
you heard what he said? He just want to dictate terms, and he don't. Y'all making shit up. He said he's the B-side, bro. He can't offer him shit. That's why he said, yeah, I still want to fight. He asked Espinoza about it. And they like, well, why he asking Espinoza about it? Because he trying to figure out they're keeping their word, bro. Y'all been said I was part of a deal. But I know who y'all didn't say was part of that deal. That's why I think that shit a little shaken up. Because Jake Paul was like you get what I'm saying? That shit was, I don't think nowhere in the 6-7 fight deal, however many fights it was, that Jake Paul was part of that. I think it became, you know what I mean, an option
when I
and he
do
took
it,
it. I would have too. I
when I
promise you
look
I
at
would.
the when I look at the simple math with 6-7 fights, last I checked, we ain't seen it. So he done leapfrog some 6-7 fight deal to fight
Yeah.
Jake Paul. So I take that with a grain of salt.
Me
You
too.
feel me? Because it's
Me
like
too.
we know how to count. Like this is the obvious right here. Tank
Right.
said what he is, man. Tank said he was trying to retire. You feel me?
Right.
And if it went the way it went, we wouldn't even have no narrative and no argument. If he beats
Right.
Roach and fights Jake Paul, we're living in a different reality. But he
Right.
didn't. So he's gonna get all the critique and criticism from boxing fans that he deserved. Because
Oh
when
shit.
you're the
TL, my bad. You was
guy,
in the back. My bad. Damn, I just popped in my head.
and I'm gonna
that
land it real
anybody
quick
want
and
to come up.
let T Hill do his thing. But the point I was trying to make is that if the plan derailed because he drew with Lamont.
Yeah.
If he beat Lamont and then Jake Paul, then it is what it is. He right off into the
Yeah.
sunset. But
Yeah.
he draws with Lamont. He arguably lost with the knee. You feel me?
Right.
That's unfinished business because they all
It
are
is.
great fighters. Run it back. You're the A side. You run it back. People think you won, so prove it. You feel me? But he don't do that, and he fights Jake Paul. And then right when he's fighting Jake Paul, he's talking about he retiring. It's like, bro, there's nothing to really discuss about this. We're talking about a potentially inactive boxer. So
Yeah,
why
that's
are we
what I'm
talking about
saying.
any
Like,
matchups? We ain't talking about we shouldn't be talking about nobody he potentially matches up with
that's
after
what I'm
Jake
saying.
Paul.
You got to kill it for right now because it looked like he setting himself up for a retirement. I'm not mad at that, but I just don't like the narratives because see, I can talk boxing without trying to make Tank look less than. That's corny. But your eyes should be able to tell you, and common sense should be able to tell you what's going on with this situation. Like they really rewritten how you get a Tank fight when it comes to Shakur. I've never heard a B-side supposed to make his own fight with an A-side guy. I've never heard that before. Till we got the Tank. Canelo, that's not the case for him. That's why I be trying to force people to tell the truth, but they don't do it. I'm not against none of these guys. I'm for all of them, but I'm not a dummy. When I hear trainers talking about a guy won't let us do what we do, bro, he trains the man. What do that even mean? Ain't that the whole point of boxing? To not let the other guy do what he want to do? But when you say that, like, it's almost like it's a wrong thing. Like that's something wrong about that. And then you also said he beat everybody he sparred, that same fighter that you're not talking about fighting. Then when I hear that's resistance, I hear you talking about not taking a pay cut. Then I hear you talking about fighting other guys. Yeah, I was sitting up talking about fighting Monster anyway, knowing that there's no way in hell that's happening. That's how I know the people that train you don't want it. The powers that be, they not sitting up there trying to throw Shakur no bone by getting him the biggest fight. As people say, the biggest fight for him. Why would they want to do that? As far as him signing there, that's not an option. Why people keep saying that? He's working with the PBC and signing to the PBC are two different things. I see y'all idiots pushing more bullshit. Oh man, he's going out of his way to work with the PBC. Says what? What did he do to go out of his way? No, he didn't. He's working with a guy that want to work with him. Get what I'm saying? He got to try to fight the guy that want to fight him back. If T.O. is actually going to be the dude to step in the ring, we should applaud it, not overanalyze how the fight getting put together. It don't matter. If you got Tank off the table, we fighting Jake Paul, that's fine. Get your money, get paid. Cool. I don't have nothing bad to say about it. Move on. You got Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. They going to fight. That title off the table, and he's a J Prince guy, so they not fighting each other, despite what people won't say. Then on top of that, you move to Raymond Moratai. he about to take a voluntary defense and some shit like that, and probably got Andy Cruz problems. So Shakur don't got none of them guys. Tank is off the table. That's his Super Bowl fight. He got to move on. Next best thing, Teofimo Lopez, whatever you want to call him. And that's all I'm saying. We got to big up the fight instead of trashing it. The same way, if you want to, I don't know how you big up what Tank is doing. I respect that, because anybody that come from the gutter, the mud, that can be a part of a fight that's that lucrative, bro, he won. The only people that's going to be saying otherwise are the ones that want to criticize him that can't do what he do. That's what I'm going to keep saying. And my challenge to y'all out there is talk boxing without tearing it down. I challenge anybody to do it. You will never hear me sit up here and spend my time tearing these guys down for making moves that directly benefit them. That's what they're supposed to do. So Tio and Shakur is a step into making boxing great again. You need them type of matchups. You need somebody that's going to test you and push you. I think Tio could do it. Do I think he's going to win? No, but I think the fight would be better than what people giving it credit. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, how y'all complaining about him about to fight Tio? This is ridiculousness. Like, him fighting Tio should be a good thing, right? You move to the next guy. And what I like about him is he didn't shit on Tank. He like, yo, I'm not going to even shit on dude. You know, I understand it from a business standpoint. You know what I mean? He even explained it, but he like, yo, go get your money. And then he like, yo, this chapter closed. Tio, let's make boxing great again. I think fights like that move boxing in that direction. Now, the only thing I'll put up some resistance with, as far as the winner of that fight, pardon me, y'all, my voice been tripping. The winner being like the leader of the new school, I don't quite know about that, but I get it, because it would set a different precedent with you going up and y'all being two of the top guys to really challenge each other. Like, Tio got accolades, 2 divisions, you know what I mean? He was unified, got up there, he got the Ring magazine, you get what I'm saying, the WBO. He got some accomplishments, right? He got 2 really good wins. That should allow Shakur to move to that next step. You need a name like that. So I like the fact that he bigging up Tio. Keep doing it. Stay smart. Stay on him. Be nice to him if you got to. Do whatever you need to do to get Tio to sign that contract, because you need names like that. Because you potentially might not ever get no Tank Davis fight. And I don't feel like, me personally, it's going to be tricky, because how much he weigh on that fight is going to say a lot to me. Some people say it's a quick bag grab and he going back to 35. I want y'all to know how risky that is. Just think about when Roy Jones went up to heavyweight and came back down to light heavy. Just think about it. That shit is dangerous. You spend time putting on all that weight, then you got to take it back off. Now your punch resistance might be compromised, even your punching power. So it's like, that's why this fight is concerning to me, and I think that might be the writing on the wall. Now, if you think he's going to put on 100, maybe be what, 150 something, 160-ish, I don't know, and you fight Jake Paul, you took a substantial amount of time putting that weight on. Now you're going to have to take it off. So that shit tough. And then you got to think, if, you know, I'm not pocket watching, but I'm just paying attention to what they put out there. It was reported that he made 30, 40 million or however many million for Ryan. Now he about to make this payday a few fights later with another guy. What's the incentive to come back? And you got the world where he feeling like the people switch up and you want to get away more and more. So you might not see that dude. You know what I'm saying? You might not. I could be wrong, but I just want y'all to consider that. I don't have all the answers, but just think of that before you tell me these fights are still going to happen. Think about the weight that he about to put on. The time is going to take him to put that weight on. Then he going to have to come. You get what I'm saying? He's going to have to come back. You get what I'm saying? Going to have to come back down. That shit going to be hard, especially with another lofty payday where you eating good, belly full. Like, what's the incentive if you feeling like they ain't really appreciating you? You might stay the hell away. Seriously. So I don't know. I ain't tripping about the fight. It's more fights in boxing, man. You never know when somebody tired. You never know when enough is enough. I've been saying it for a while. Tank seemed like he was not only tired of the business, but just the shit that come with it, calling it trash, boxing is dead. Like, he just looked turned off by it. And when that's the case, and then you constantly trying to be better, you can't do that while you boxing. So I don't know. The right might just be on the wall. But if he just take a quick grab, a bad grab, and come back down to 35, shit, that's impressive in and of itself to even do that. Because what's the incentive? Why? Because it's Shakur there and there's people talking. So people gonna talk anyway. Had you fought Shakur and knocked him out, they'd say, why you ain't fight Loma or somebody else? It's not about who he fight all the time. It's just about wanting to see him lose, like he said. And I think some people do want to see it. But some, like me, just want to see the best fights possible. And I think him and Shakur is one of the best fights in boxing. I do. I think that, you know what I mean? There's no way nobody can complain. I think boxing just ends up in a better space after that. Shout out to my bro Dean. So niggas don't know what Tank doing. Nope. Just want us to be consistent. If we're gonna talk about what people say, seem like only pay attention to what Tank say. Now I'll talk about what they all say. You know what I mean? Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about everybody else though. I don't know what these guys.
I mean, the thing is if Shakur moving to 140, it's not an argument. It's not a fight no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? Period.
Hello, I had a question in the chat. Just curious. What's the question, bro? Reef. Shout out to my bro. Appreciate the support, fam. Oh, my guy. We had set another goal, man, but I appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And with me, like when I talk about what Tank's saying, I'm saying what he's saying is starting to line up with what he's doing. You're speaking about retirement, and you go take a fight that most people think you take at the end of your career when you retire, right? That's the only issue with it. It's not no real issue with what he's doing because he can do what he wants. It's the timing of it that people have a problem with, right? But I don't see nobody going 30 years old, talking about leaving the sport, look like you had enough, made a whole bunch of money, make some more money. Jake Paul, do you stick around and fight Shakur after you made $40 million if you don't know you're going to make that kind of money with him? And it'd be a tougher fight, in my opinion, because y'all two real ones. I mean, the weight discrepancy is going to make that shit a challenge in and of itself, but ain't no fight like your contemporaries. You get me? Like, it's nobody that's going to fight with Shakur that's going to do for us what we feel like a Tank fighter do if you get in there. Not even the TO one. You get what I'm saying? Even though that's a great fight too. But I just want to see guys be more consistent with what they put out there. For me, like that's why I say, man, I give everybody their credit, so I ain't never got to retract nothing. I don't sit up here and do hit pieces and be negative, overly negative, but I do focus on what I believe his energy is from the outside looking in, how he moving, how he talking, the move that he made. He told people that he's gonna be mad with my next fight. Was he right or right? Was he right or wrong? He right. People are mad. So
and just though, that's what the thing is. This, like, you know, people be upset. People be talking about Tank retiring, but I'm only saying anything about it because he said that. You feel me? Like that's what I don't be having a problem with. Where it'd be like,
I said that to somebody
yesterday.
Like
Tank is telling us exactly what he want to do. You feel me? Exactly how he want to do it. And it's like there's this delusion where you want to make this argument because certain fans is like, hey, we want to see them fight real fighters. He ain't better than these other people. He ain't never fought nobody. Then there's legitimate debates, but they act like they can't. You can't stand on it. It's like I said, I'm a Tank fan. That's why I can disagree with
I'm more
that
of a
part
supporter
from a boxing
than most
standpoint.
of these people that be making these bad
but I'll be
arguments.
The first to tell you. Yeah, but I'll be the first to tell you, hey, man, he came from the trenches. Hey, man, like I told you all the time, Floyd got into the bag early. He don't care about none of that. He should.
Tell you, it makes sense.
You feel me?
Like,
straight up.
What he chased. It makes sense. Like the time in which he met Floyd, he sold him the money. He sold him the lifestyle, and he showed him how to go get it, and he learned how to do it without him, and he's still doing it to this day. It's just something about that I could respect, and I'm gonna always respect it. Like you can't have a problem with somebody getting the absolute most for the 20 plus years they sacrifice. You can't tell them like, nah, fight him. And they said it. Somebody made a great point. You got potentially 5 to 8 million fighting one of the contemporaries, and then you got anywhere from 40 to whatever number they coming up with now for Jake to somebody, and that's not gonna be on your resume. Or your record, your real record. It's the same like an easy decision to make if you're about business and money. That's why I'm like, I don't know why people so confused. The only way you hating bad if you really think that these fighters are supposed to base their careers off of what you want to see. I know it seemed like some of them do that, but those are rare instances, bro. These dudes are all gonna do what's best for them. And that's why I say, man, as long as that's what you're doing, I can't really knock it. But as far as that fight, now I don't see it. And that's partially maybe he'll step away after this for a while, come back. You never know. Dean was good, my bro. Oh, tell me, man.
What's the deal, y'all? What's going on? What's up, Blaze? What up, Just? Who that right there?
Dean, stay outside.
What up, Kurt?
Dean, stay outside.
Y'all know I gotta bring some groundedness. You know what I'm saying, to the conversation. I hear everything that y'all said. I hear all of that. And I agree to a certain extent, as y'all know. My biggest thing is when we talk about everybody's best fighting the best, I don't see these other guys doing that. My problem it seemed like it's only a Tank problem because I don't see the rest of these guys doing that stuff. I don't remember the last time I got a major fight from any of those guys that I actually wanted to see. So that be my gripe. But you don't see Dean jump out the window when we hear about Yoshino and Arthur and Jose Ramirez and all of these people. That be my biggest thing. I just be wanting everybody to be consistent on our views on what we expect. So let's say Tank don't fight you. Let's say Tank not fighting you. Then what? And then my biggest problem be the contemporary thing, because last time I checked, ain't Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz about to go on goddamn pay-per-view in an almost beat Tank fight?
And they wilding for that, but yeah, they are.
I'm just saying, Ryan Devin biggest fight is a guy that Gervonta Davis stopped. That's his legacy fight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? That be my only issue. Do we all want to see Tank and Shakur fight? Yeah, we all want to see Tank and Shakur fight. I think everybody wants to see that. But at the same time, we don't know what's going on. We didn't know he was fighting Jake Paul either. And when people be like, how he moving? Last time I checked Gervonta Davis' last fight, he tried to fight Lomachenko. He literally tried to do what we asked. Literally. Mm-hmm. So maybe he might be a little frustrated because of that. So that be my biggest thing. Of course we want to see him fight. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this. I think because it sounds like you saying it seemed like they put more responsibility on Tank than the rest of the fighters.
No, it seemed like they don't put no responsibility on the rest of the fighters, not just on Tank.
Right, because like you say, Yoshino, welcome to the division fight. Artem, that's a Bob Arum special. He wasn't throwing Shakur no bone and getting them no premium opponent on the way out. He tried to not even open up the Prudential Center fully so he could shortchange him on the tickets. And
they should have on Shakur on his way out the door.
I get it, but I just think when you are an A-side guy, you wear the crown. Remember, people brag about how much money you make, how much money you're making in this fight, but they're stripping them of any responsibility that comes with an A-side. And that's what I was trying to say before with Canelo. Canelo makes fights. He has to make his fights. Nobody gonna send him an offer. You got to be willing to sit down. And
Caleb Plant did send him an offer
on your show that you don't negotiate with the A-side. You only negotiate with Canelo. You take what he give you. Crawford negotiated with him for 9 hours, bro.
Well, Caleb Plant did send Canelo
that's a prime example of what need to happen.
Well, just to clear things up, Caleb Plant did send Canelo Alvarez an offer. So you can do it. David Benavidez supposedly had $50 million for Canelo Alvarez, even though they was on the same promoter. So that get a little tricky, I guess. It's a little different because that's with the same promoter. But they both was the B-sides and set things up. Now, Canelo, he took the Caleb thing. He ain't take the Benavidez thing. It is what it is. But that get a little tricky because, I mean, Terence Crawford, the one that pushed for the Canelo fight. Canelo didn't go out his way to make that fight. He got it sent to him. In that scenario.
He sat his ass down. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You know what I mean? You got one guy pushing, but that other guy eventually kind of changed his tune. He was willing to sit down and get that money.
But my thing is we got to give Tank that grace because we don't know what he's going to do. He could do the same thing, but people just be like jumping out the window. Oh, he's not doing this. He's retiring. And it's like, y'all don't know none of that.
Yeah, I always speak about what my opinion is and what I think based on what I'm saying.
Huh?
We do it all the time. I just feel like he's leaving because it seemed like it. It seemed like he's been consistently saying it. You feel the energy every time the Lamont Roach thing.
That's the only reason why I bring it up. I don't know if he's going to do it.
Yeah, he keep talking about leaving, getting away, getting his money, getting him out of here.
But that's why
you're making a really big bag on your way out. I don't know how incentivized I would be to fight these people with all these dudes complaining about what I don't do. What if I just disappear after I make this money? Then what? I can level with them there. But it's like after 2 big ass paydays, do you really want to stick around and deal with, fight?
Now, that's the best perspective right there. Because that part I agree with you on right there. That part right there, I understand that. But when we talk about, well, Tank said he retiring, I seen Shakur, Keyshawn, and a bunch of other people say they was retiring too. I didn't believe that shit when they said it.
Hey, Dean.
And now look, I'm with you. I guess the difference is, like, you could look right at Shakur and tell that was frustration right there. And then he said he was being in his feelings. He admitted to it, like, I was bugged. But the difference is you hear it multiple times with Tank. He's saying it in the public behind closed doors, and then he's making a move that would set you up with life after boxing. That's so even if I say retirement, he might go walk away and take a break. You might need a, you know what I mean? Mental break.
I agree with that, Josh.
What's up,
I got to say this. It's because he said it. We don't know. That's the whole thing. Because it's like, is he pump faking? We don't know. He's frustrated. But I'll tell you one thing that you agree
that
with.
Nigga bipolar, please.
I'll tell you, yeah, exactly. I'll tell you one thing we can agree with, right? Dean, look, this is your guy, right? I can tell you one thing you agree with me about Tank. If you look at Tank and look how he's moving now, you know he literally doesn't care about nothing we're talking about right now. He's like Lil Wayne. He lives in his own world.
Hey, Blaze, I've been telling Justin them to tell you, I've been telling people that for the longest time. They be like, Dean, did you see what Tank said? Well, I don't care what that man says. He changed what he say every week. Hey, Blaze, just 2 weeks ago, another girl asked him, are you retiring? He said, no, I'm not retiring. I'm just about to go get this bag. Who knows with that guy? He be dancing.
You don't know. You really
listen, when you got a light-skinned guy with a bunch of tattoos that's 5'4" with an anger problem, I don't think that's the guy we can sit up here and just be, you feel what I'm saying? Just don't walk away, just. When the guy is 5'4", when he could fit in a twin bed, he could fit in a twin bed and his feet don't dangle off the edge. He be mad, y'all.
So you said it's Napoleon complex. You said he got a Napoleon complex.
Name me Blaze. Name me a short person from Cali that's in the gang that don't act like that. Name me one. He the toughest guy in the gang. Got the most bodies.
I ain't from Cali, but the five's up here in the Northwest in the Seashore. So yeah,
Tank is one of a kind, bro. It ain't. See, the real ones don't have no problem saying it. My problem with the super duper fans, I don't like you niggas, and I don't even like saying the N-word on my channel, but I don't, and I really serious because you could try to speak on both sides. If y'all don't hear exactly what you want to hear, it's some weird shit. It's always weird. Like I don't know nobody that's from where I'm from and give that man the respect that I give him. But y'all super, like, let me tell you my experience with super duper Tank fans. I had this dude, man, and I don't be deleting shit. It's a bad habit. I can go pull up the messages and show y'all the paragraphs that this dude was writing in my DMs. I didn't even fucking know this dude. I thought he was somebody that might be in the chat, you know, might not type and just one of them quiet types, bro. He's writing paragraphs to me every day. PBC, Al Heyman, Tank this. Shakur should have signed to the black man. Bro, one day I decided to ask him. I said, yo, you follow the channel? He said, nah. I'm like, bro, why the fuck are you? I just snapped a little bit. Like, why are you telling me this shit? Like, you want me to, why would I give a flying fuck about your opinion on anything boxing and you don't support what I'm doing? You just randomly jump in my eye. This shit was weird. Yo, dude end up talking about my mother, Shakur this, Tank, all types of wild shit. Super Tank fan number one. The other slow dude was in my Facebook DMs telling me he better not catch me in Detroit because I had in the title, what did I have? Something in regards to Tank. But you got to know, man, if you read a title and you think you know what I'm going to say, you got me fucked all the way.
Facts. That's facts.
So
that's a fact.
Dumbass dude watched the video after the fact, threatening me, can't come to Detroit, he better not catch me. And he said, oh shit, man, like, I ain't know, man, I'm about to subscribe now. I'm like, bro, you should have just watched the video. I quoted what somebody said about Tank. If you could find me dissing Tank anywhere in the 3 years I've been here, send it to me and I'll pay you for it. I promise.
But just do, can I say this in response? Just well, welcome to my world because I deal with it. You should see my Twitter right now. Just do. You see my Twitter? Listen, I got dudes talking about they gonna pull up on me. I got dudes threatening to shut down my internet. Just that's how much they love Shakur. I got dudes out here threatening to do cyber attacks on your boy. You understand?
Them super fans. And then the trifecta was a female that used to be here every day being a super fan of mine and decided to disrespect me on the internet, and I never said nothing negative about Tank. You telling me I don't got the right to come up here and be mad that y'all favorite fighter, I know who he is. The craziest stuff ever been said to me came from somebody that is a super fan of Tank Davis. I promise you. And I'm confused because I'm like, look, I don't think like nobody on here, but I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna talk my shit without the slander, without the bullshit, without the narratives. And that's why I be confused as to why people switch up when you don't hear exactly what you want to hear. Like I said, I didn't have people publicly getting mad because
I didn't have the same
weird shit.
I'm dealing with it right now just on Twitter. Y'all should see. They go to Dean Twitter. Y'all gonna see. You understand what I'm saying? I done had dudes threaten to do all types of stuff to me. Dean, you a Tank Glazer. They don't even know. I didn't argue with KO for an hour and a half about Shakur Stevenson being special. Remember, Tom I was the guy that was telling everybody, hey, y'all, how y'all doing? This Dean, hello. I predicted how the Zepeda fight was going to go. Everybody was saying Zepeda going to be such a tough challenge and all this. I said Shakur Stevenson going to watch him.
He was going to wash him. I
told Shakur Stevenson going to watch him.
Dean.
I don't know what the hell y'all saying. And Blaze, and I told him he wasn't going to fight how he normally fight. How Dean predict that? Because I know Shakur be listening. He put Twitter sent on his goddamn trunks. He hear what y'all saying.
Listen, yeah.
You hear y'all hating ass.
Hey, listen, man. That's why I appreciate y'all, man, biting the bullet, creating the platforms, man. Because I like talking to y'all.
I just try to build boxing up. Most people don't know how to have a conversation outside of the way they think. That's why I be confused. Like, and shout out to my guy Deem. I had a little moment earlier, bro. I forgot. Fuck it, just do. I forgot for a minute. Like, y'all going, because I'm gonna tell you the problem I'm having. And we wrapping up toward the end. We had a great cook, man. We had over 15,000 people or more come through here, whether y'all know it or not. Like, so we had a hell of a deal. But these people, they hear the laid back nature and they try to take advantage. I'm not for that shit. I get on all that debating that everybody. I don't do that because I can't learn nothing from you dudes doing that. Because it's a bunch of arguing opinions. I'm a stubborn ass dude. You're not gonna change my opinion with no argument that you come up with. And I don't even expect to try to change yours. Why we can't? Dean, tell me what you think about this. Dean, I disagree with you. Blah, 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 blah. Disagree with you to state my opinion. Now we arguing opinions and not facts. Ignorant shit. When you come here, come with an empty plate. Come with you willing to have a conversation and build. You were never going to hear me tell you I disagree with you unless you really on some weird shit. I don't disagree with you. If I respect you enough to talk boxing, I'm going to let you have your opinion without disagreeing with it. I feel like that shit is stupid. Disagreeing with an opinion and state one is foolish. Let's learn. Let's get back to talking like men, women, adults, and building on the sport, bro. I don't care what nobody's opinion is. I'm not falling out with nobody else over their boxing opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's out. If you got a difference of opinion and you in Just Do chat, click the link and let the people hear you, man. I don't give a damn how different it is. Boxing ain't about being right or wrong as much as people want you to think that. And I don't give a damn.
It's an art, man. It's an art.
I only want to be right when I'm speaking on facts. If I'm giving my opinion, I don't need to be right. It's just how I see things. And then I'm going to pass the buck. I want to hear how you see it. We got to get back to that. All that fake, I got to rah-rah. You got to be tough because I got a different. I don't like you niggas like that. I don't like you dudes that move like that because I know in a real setting, you won't do that. You won't be talking to people the way y'all talk behind these icons. So let's get back to talking like men and women, adults, and building and giving people the respect they deserve, bro. If somebody treat them like a clown, somebody coming with respect, then treat them accordingly. It's that simple. And let's build this shit up, man. You know what I mean? And boxing is a better space if we all building. I'm telling you that now. I ain't interested in nobody's argument, bro. I don't want to argue with you about what you think and what I think. Tell me what you think, and I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna rock with you. I'm gonna tell you I hear you, and I'm gonna tell you what I think. That's the way you have a conversation. All that agreeing and disagree shit played out, and that's old. That's for people that want to argue. I don't want to agree to disagree. That's stupid. I'm gonna hear you out. All right, respect, and I'm gonna tell you what I think, and we're gonna keep it moving. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to this 4-hour show. Damn, we probably on 20K now, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you. Marky Dan, I see you in the back. What's good, homie?
Salute. What's up?
What's the deal, bro?
Mark, what's up?
Yeah, man, I'm blessed.
Man,
I just heard
man.
y'all cooking up here.
My bad, bro. Y'all talk to me. Crush, what's good, man? And Marky, whichever one.
I was listening. Incredible cook as always, and always getting great boxing minds to come up here. Not some of these channels that be having a bunch of yit yappers on there. Like I can't stand it. I gotta go somewhere. If it's going to be a panel, it's people that know boxing, so I could come in and enjoy myself with Just Do. So salute to the whole panel, salute to the chat. It seems like some people have a problem with Core fighting T.O. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all say that it's about the best fighting the best. So that means everybody that's included to be the best, not just one fighter. What are y'all talking about? You ain't no real boxing fans. And you ain't no real fans of these fighters. You ain't no real fan of these fighters. We don't need that type of energy. You're going to downplay Core and T.O., who both needs a fight like that right now. They good for each other's resume and career. What are you talking about? I got a bounty on T.O. I want somebody to beat the brakes off of him. Shakur would take this dude to school. He would put him in a blender, mix him up by 6, and probably get him out of here by 8, and dessert won't be late.
I pray.
I see that fight.
I agree.
If you want to see that
this
fight,
message.
I seriously question you. You won't want to see that. You want to see certain fights. Well, boxing ain't about you saying certain fights. If it's about the best fighting the best. Y'all keep on preserving dudes for what? And having selective outrage and cherry picking. Y'all do more cherry picking than these fighters with some of the things that y'all say out your mouths. Y'all do. I hear you every day. I hear you every day. What are y'all talking about? If we can't get Core and Tank and the devil, give me that. Because T.O. need to show me something because I ain't really impressed by what he did. I don't care what y'all say about some damn lineal. Look how he got it. I'm from the old school when it comes to this boxing, talking, watching, and studying. When it really meant something, not some old fix-up manufacturer, and you getting the guy when he way past his athletic prime. I ain't impressed by that. It's about the best fighting the best. Some of these dudes has not been fighting the best at their best. They might have been at their best, but some of the opponents has not. Y'all be downplaying it. Well, you're not going to downplay it with me. I don't do that. So y'all making boxing messed up. Just like Just Do was saying with the things that y'all say. Y'all killing the sport. Then y'all cry and whine about things you had no control of. Once again, none of us on this panel, and none of y'all in this chat get to define any of these fighters' legacy. It ain't yours.
Talk,
It ain't your legacy, so you don't get to define nobody's legacy. Define your own legacy. What's your legacy? Once y'all start putting up your legacy, it's their legacy. So listen to what they say. They tell you from the beginning of their career what they're about. If Tank told you it was about money, he's about prize fighting, then what you crying about? That says about legacy, he's going to move on that. If Shakur says about legacy, he's going to move on that. So what you whining about? You can't change. No, we don't define a career. Who is you, judge? Sit back and relax. Enjoy the entertainment. That's what it's about. Y'all get all into it. For what? You're acting like you putting millions in their pockets. You're not, because ain't none of us millionaires, respectfully.
Well,
your lane as a boxer.
Where the collection play that?
Where the collection play that? Well,
pass that joint around right now. You understand?
Y'all know too damn much, but don't know nothing. You don't get to define no legacy. Y'all worrying about somebody else's legacy. What about yours? See, I can talk because mine has already been defined and the receipts is out there. I could talk big like that. I can do that in hip hop. It's there. You can find it. Ain't no cap, and half of these guys know me for the longest. They seen it for themselves. Well, but I don't get to define nobody's legacy. I get to sit back. That's what they're going to do. I'm just here for the entertainment. For the win and loss, as long as they entertain me. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here to judge them on anything else that I don't have no control of. Not trying to control no fighter's career. It's their career. Like it or not. Smash the like button, you haters, or get way in the back to moonwalk like Michael Jackson. I'm tired of y'all getting in panels and in chats and talking about somebody's career. It ain't your damn career. So I ain't gonna downplay none of these fighters' careers because it ain't mine. I'm only here to judge if they got the ring, if they look like trash, they did, or if not, they look good. That's all I'm here for. But see, most of the time I talk about you fans more than I talk about you, the fighters. Because y'all fans, y'all get on my nerves, some of y'all. So I get on y'all necks. And I'll be damn y'all to trying to talk to me because it's a waste of a debate because you ain't in touch with reality. I'll pass. Thank you, Just. Thank you.
Hey, OG,
God damn,
I want to, listen, man, I want to add on to that. And I'm with you. My thing with Shakur is I look forward to this. Going up to 140, he washes TO. He finally gets a name on his resume, and then he got action at that Ring Magazine belt and can be top dog at 140 and unify or do whatever he want to do. So that's why I want him. Like you said, Tio ain't fought a black fighter in over 5 years. I've been waiting for somebody to eat his racist ass. You feel me? Straight up. No Diddy.
Yeah.
You feel me? I've been waiting for somebody to beat his ass. You feel me? And Shakur looked like the one that will beat his ass. And so I'm telling you, on September 12th, I met T.O. Jr. and T.O. Sr. Look, let me tell you something about T.O. He was a coward. I hate to even say it, but I wasn't going to say it, but I'm going to say it. Because when I walked up on him, mind you, I ain't no fan. I ain't fanned out. Because mind you, I seen Evander Holyfield there, Tarver there. I posted this shit on my page. Tarver, Roy Jones Jr., Camaro Moulton, Ali Walsh, James Toney. I rubbed shoulders with all of them that day. So when I see T.O., I'm like, hey, what's up, T.O.? First thing I asked if it was going on the internet. Hey, you really fight Shakur? He got hella defensive. Like, yeah, what do you mean? What are you saying to that? I'm like, hey, man, I don't listen to this internet shit. I'm talking to you right now. Are you fighting him or not? I had to literally to do his defenses down because he was acting spooky. He was running around with the Ring Magazine belt on in the tank top, right? I got the picture, but I ain't posting the picture with that nigga. I ain't giving him no action like that. But anyways, I had to butter him up like, hey, bro, I should whoop Loma just to get his square ass defenses down. You feel me? And then I took the picture from my partner, and then I went and talked to his dad. And his dad senior was adamant about him fighting Shakur, like so matter of fact about it. Like his senior was acting like they was really doing it. And I'm like, yeah.
Well, Blaze, you should have never told me that, Blaze. Because I'm telling you, Blaze, if he pull out of this fight with Shakur Stevenson, I know Just be saying, don't tear these fighters down. Well, T.O., I'm about to be a bulldozer. You better not pull out of this fight.
You be holding them accountable, though.
And Dean, I'm just gonna be the straight fact checker because I'm saying you talk to Junior and Senior, they're ducks. I heard it. They said they was adamant. They said it was happening. Like real talk.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it's like, hey, that's why. But the thing is everybody's scared because T.O. been pump faking for the last year, bro.
T.O., man, I just don't trust this motherfucker, Blaze.
It's just be like, you feel me? He ran from everybody, bro. He ran from everybody. Exactly. So it's just like nobody's credible. But I seen him. He said it.
He was gung-ho about fighting Loma. He really wanted that fight, and he took it and beat him.
And he did his thing.
He beat up Josh Taylor. It's like, T.O., why? Bro, you and Shakur is a good fight. I don't think it's a real super easy fight for Shakur. I just think overall he'll create enough separation to show the difference between the two.
I think he fell off since Loma. I think he fell off since Loma because he did his thing with Loma. Loma tried to bring him to the deep end, and in them 11 and 12 rounds, T.O. was working.
Yo,
so it's like,
that's crazy as hell.
Really
crazy as hell.
That's my boy.
He did assist though.
Tell him, Ant.
Hey, y'all, let me tell you my perspective. I hope and pray Shakur get this fight.
Me too.
Because I don't care. Y'all already know how I feel. But at the end of the day, Shakur Stevenson needs these type of names on his resume. And I feel like a lot of fighters have been ducking Shakur Stevenson. I don't care if they say it's not worth the risks and all of this other shit that they be running with. Whatever. T.O., let me say something to you, fam. And Blaze, I want to say this. I hear you with the Jake Paul stuff, but I wanted to add this. Ain't nobody been more racist than this motherfucker T.O. right here, okay? Ain't nobody.
Come on.
That motherfucker been sending bananas to people's hotel rooms, okay? All right.
I've been waiting for one of our guys to get him.
Yo, that was wild, bro.
That's crazy in itself.
I was hoping Keyshawn to do it. I was hoping Keyshawn to do it, really. Because that's what we did it to.
You duck out of this fight, my guy. Let me tell you, y'all, when people be saying they don't care about stuff, do y'all know why? And everybody here follow my channel. Do y'all know why y'all don't hear Dean talk about T.O. like that? Because I really don't fuck with T.O. I really don't give a fuck.
Exactly,
Just do or tell you, this ain't nothing new. This ain't revisionist history. This ain't none of that. I don't fuck with T.O. So best believe I will be one of the happiest men in America to see his ass in there getting tagged. Shakur Stevenson smiling, the gap tooth showing because he jabbing your motherfucking head off. That's what I want to see. Okay?
Dave, look, Dave, this is gonna fuck you up. Dave, check this out. Listen, I'm rooting for Shakur so bad for this fight, right? That if they set a date and they really had tickets, I would go to the fight, right?
Oh, for sure.
I would go. But I won't be able to go and take my wife with me and enjoy it because the first fight I tried to show her about Shakur was the goddamn De Los Santos fight.
Oh, hell no, nigga.
And she's like, this is your guy?
Oh, hell no.
This is your
Hey, yo,
mans?
Blaze, let me tell you something real quick.
Shit.
Hey, Blaze, my baby mom said the same.
So I can get him some new tape.
Hey, Blaze, I swear to God on my daughters, my baby mom said the same thing. I thought, because listen, y'all, it was Thursday. We was chilling. Hey, babe, come in here. Shakur about to beat this man ass, babe. We waited up the whole nine. And she looked at me and said, I'm going to sleep. I said, damn.
Hold on, bro. Bro was getting through some things, man.
But I'm going to tell you what. It wasn't Shakur. It wasn't all on Shakur. That nigga De Los Santos.
That nigga De Los Santos trash.
No, but listen though, it don't matter though. When you're the guy, it don't matter. You don't get no excuses for De Los Santos. He literally ran. I wish he never took that fight. He said he was injured, bro. He shouldn't have took that fight, bro. That was bad.
Get in the ring under them conditions and only get hit 40 times. I'll wait. Most guys really pulled out of that fight.
Listen, that was the best. Just do. That was the best defensive performance in the history of a championship box per copy box numbers. But it was the worst offense in the history of boxing per copy box numbers. That's the problem with the fight, bro. Like he was
Hey, Just, how many times De Los Santos got hit, Just? How many times De Los Santos got hit, Just? See, get back on camera. How many times De Los Santos got hit, Negro?
Listen, hold on, man. Hold on.
Shakur Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the boxing world back with a clinical performance against the valiant William Zepeda. Shakur stayed in the pocket and traded with Zepeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zepeda and not only outlanded him in power punches.
So Shakur Stevenson beats absolutely everyone, including Tank. You should do what he does. Do you mean the cute little gap in his teeth? I wish that I had it. Or his cute little hands. I have bad hands too, and I wish I was able to use distance management and long guard like him. He can also dominate inside. He fights with a nice long guard.
My God. Look, the ladies, they love Shakur. He gapping on. Y'all
that's
see
wild,
his
bro.
girl?
Why would
I don't
you?
like looking at people, girls. Did y'all see Shakur Stevenson, lady? He's okay.
My man said to the cute little gap in his teeth. That's crazy.
Somebody, lady, looking a little suspect. That's all I got to say.
Ah, damn.
Goodness, what is that in the back of that?
Santos got hit.
I'm gonna give y'all my mouth.
Santos hit him. Yeah, he did. Shout out to Keys. I mean, that was the weirdest fight for me to call live because I had to call it as if I didn't already know what the hell was going on. It was so weird. I ain't never feel like that calling a fight. I had to really say, like, damn, you're not throwing a left hand the whole time. We've been talking about
he shouldn't have took the fight, bro. He shouldn't
have. He should have.
I had to put the weed out there.
I'm glad he took the fight. I'm glad he took it. You need that shit to happen. Shakur, like, all right,
it messed up his branding, bro.
In his career, that's going to test him and make him better. the first one that I ever recognized before he even fought was Terence Crawford beating him up. And I know exactly what happened, how he beat up the arms. He ain't really like, you know, do him how he could have, but it was like a wake-up call. He missed weight, wake-up call. De Los Santos fight, wake-up call. His talent just come different, bro. Like, I feel like he needs little shit like that.
Shakur's lucky, man. He's lucky because he's having these near experiences, man, that's derailing him. But look, and then he got bad luck after that. He was supposed to fight Kid Austin and ended up fighting an electrician. You feel me? He can't get a break.
That ain't his fault, no, Blaze. That ain't his fault. That Kid Austin played sick. Kid Austin played sick like we used to do in the morning when we ain't want to go to school. He sat there, hey, Blaze, he sat there like you did your mom and played sick in the bed and act like he had a cough and wanted to call out sick. Wasn't nothing wrong with that Negro.
And Dino, I hear you, but I'm just
Since
saying,
we being honest,
don't get me started on Auntie Scout. He the greatest fighter of all time. My son was not hurt. My son was not hurt. He know the 5 styles of boxing.
Wait, hold up. Since we just do, you already know how I feel about you.
I'm not big on like snitching and tattling, but I do put cases on certain people that put certain things out, like because my screen record work. And I don't know how the video gonna get to senior and let them know that people's on the panel talking crazy. But I don't know if it's gonna get
no. Wait, head up, Dave. No.
Screen record. I'm putting cases on y'all. Hey, senior, they was talking crazy.
Listen, that nigga gonna put a say out so that you better be cool.
I'm blocked.
All I know is JoJo Diaz is better than Abdullah Mason, and Kid Austin is the greatest fighter of all time, hands down. Hands down.
But when Devin Haney sided with
Shakur, hey Thomas, Shakur don't want no smokes. He don't want no smokes with Kid. Okay, he know that.
5 styles.
Crazy work, bro.
5 styles. Shout out to the 5 styles of boxing.
My God,
you already know, man. Shout out to everybody. Another dope build in the ball. No, my bro William Old School. What's good with it? Talk to me, Will. You finally got up there. What's good, brother?
What's happening, gang?
Man, you already know. Just another day to build on this beautiful box. And he said the hair flip.
What do you think about this shit with What do you think about this shit with Dana White, bro?
I think he trying his best to try to implement his UFC thought process into boxing. And I mean, I think it'll work, but it's not going to work for the kind of fighters that we talk about on a regular basis. It's going to be for those guys, I think, that fall between the cracks and that don't be getting the opportunities. I hate to say it because he's a real one, Marquise Taylor. He should be celebrated. Dude really willing to fight any and everybody. Guys like him that kind of fall under the radar are going to be involved in a league. And anytime I hear them trying to fuck with the Ali Act, and it's like that's something that's unanimous across boxing that people are in agreement with. Like I don't hear nobody complaining about that. But here come this goofy ass dude talking about we're not changing a word of it, we're just adding to it, bro. Whatever. That's whatever. The only thing I did like, he did say fighters that want to fight under the Ali Act as is will be able to do so, and then fighters that want to bet on him can do that. Yeah, y'all go ahead and bet on him. Yeah, that's the same guy that got the UFC fighters coming into boxing to get their highest payday because he don't value his fighters. That's why they lose. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like he don't.
The only good thing in my eyes,
you need to be paid for it.
The only good thing in my eyes is you'll have a bunch of young boxers who don't get any freaking exposure finally getting some exposure.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
That's the only good part I see out of this.
Right.
I think they got to get in and out. They got to sign that first contract and get in and out.
Right. If they need the practice and they know they're not going to get fights right away through the rest of the promoters, go ahead and stay for a little while. Get your fights in, bro. Because when you're young, you got to get them fights in. If you're going to build yourself and your career, you got to be able to get the fights in. That's why pro box is so good for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. As long as they're competitive, right? Because I mean, like I'm all pro. I'm pro fighter, man. So I'm pro getting your money. And agreements. Everybody can make agreements, and we all know this should be a short end of the stick with these promoters. So I agree with
The only problem I see
is like if you're up and coming and you don't get a chance, this to give you to have holla.
The only problem I see with Dana is going to be the money.
I'm sure Dana's going.
Go ahead.
We're going to see, because one thing he's going to do is we're going to see high-level competition. I'm just real quick. I'm going to just say this point. The point is if Dana uses his model and what he's trying to do, what is he going to have is he's going to have some high-level competition, fighters fighting each other. You feel me? Because like the UFC, you feel me, with them reality shows with the Ultimate Fighter, is he done found champions going through that gauntlet like that. So maybe that might happen, but I ain't with shorting nobody for their bread.
Right. No, like I said, the only thing I see wrong with this is you could have a lot of fighters going to be underpaid. But that's the bad part of it. But you will get these young fighters some exposure. He will make sure they are fighting consistently, which is exactly what they need, because they're not getting that from the big promoters. I mean, you look at PBC gets their young fighters on the undercards and stuff like that. But how often do they do freaking cards?
Yeah.
Now Bob Arum is going to go through this because he don't have a platform anymore.
They looking to be on multiple platforms. I was reading about with Top Rank. They should be okay. I mean, he has some staying power. It should be all right. I think that's another thing though with the business, as far as like PBC and their cars. When we bring that up, it's sad that most people think you're against them when you tell them what the truth is. The truth is, when Showtime was in the business, they put out cars a lot more consistently. Since them stepping out, and with this Amazon Prime situation, it seemed like they. And I was talking about it. The shout out to my guy. He was saying they just don't have the same budget that they did. Like Showtime gave them budget. They don't have that no more. Now I think these guys got to put up their own.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
This is why you see Tank Davis go take a fight that has nothing to really do with the PBC Amazon Prime. Everything shouldn't be looked at as like a negative. Like that fight gonna make a lot of money. And when you think about how slow things is moving on their end, when you look at his last press conference was in a damn auditorium or something like that, that's not it. That's not it. Like you could clearly see.
Yeah, there ain't no money in boxing on the front end no more. There ain't no money on the front end no more, Just.
Yeah, yes.
Because you're looking at these other sports.
Front your own bill, that shit hit different. What my guy was breaking it down. They gave him a budget, some type of budget, but they don't have it. I forget, it was specific. Did he say licensing budget? But where they could go put these cars together. They don't have that no more. So I guess guys is kind of like, having to figure that shit out themselves. And it's clear as day. Why else would things slow up? Get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Something.
That's that damn streaming, man. It's the streaming, bro. If the pay-per-views got killed, there's no money on the front end because you can't quantify what you're gonna get on the back end. You feel me? The money ain't there like it was. And then if you look at a TV network like ESPN, right? It's like you look at ESPN, right? Boxing ain't a big sport that gets a bunch of eyes. So they got basketball contracts, they got football contracts, they got baseball contracts. They looking at this boxing and like, hey, we're not getting bang for our buck with this shit. You feel me? And so it's like, hey, streaming's already killing them anyway, so everybody's budget's going down, and so boxing gotta go. And so that's the thing. Boxing's in a no man's land, wasteland. But the thing with boxing's also international. That's how you got somebody like Turkey that can come through. But he's a whale amongst a bunch of yuppies that's going to invest money on the front end to these boxing. But you see what he is. He's going to get the names. Whoever the names is, he's putting the money up on the front end for these guys. So it's like there's a super divide now. It used to be you didn't have to have a super name to get on. Now you got to be already established superstar to even get to a bag. Otherwise, it's just crumbs.
They gonna BS you. It seemed like other sports are able to take advantage of the fact that boxing is such like the Wild Wild West, and you don't have people working together. I don't care what nobody say. Maybe I got this whole kumbaya thing wrong in my head. But y'all all competing in the same field. Y'all trying to accomplish many of the same things. You don't think that shit is more attainable if guys are working together as opposed to separate? This is how other sports seem to just run laps around boxing. That shit's stupid because we got way too much talent. But I think it's so much greed in this sport, and there's no real structure sometimes. Like, you get me with the way shit gets done. It's just like...
It's just international commerce, yes.
Yeah.
It's international
everybody
commerce.
got
When
their
you look
hand
at
in the
other
pie,
sports
bro.
teams,
right?
Yeah, it's international. Because if you look at sports teams in the U.S., it's a closed system, a closed amount of people that are on it. You feel me?
Right.
that get the money. You see what I'm saying? So it's like over here, it's the whole world. So it's hard to make everybody work together. Like it's hard to create a like. That's why I say the best thing with Dana's doing is like trying to create a boxing league. We'll see how far it goes.
Right. Right. Like I think he'll find some fighters, right? Because a lot of those guys get overlooked, but I think without the quality of fighter, right, without the kind of guys that we see on a regular basis, it's going to be hard to really make the kind of noise you're going to want to make. Somebody going to have to be paid. Somebody is going to have to be an example of how things are good over here, I think, for people to really get on board. But aside from that, I think the hook could just be opportunities for guys that don't get them. You know what I'm saying? You got fighters ready to retire, bro, because of the opportunities or the lack thereof. Shit is nasty.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, well, I'm gonna say one thing, man. As always, dope build, fire show.
You know it.
Excellent panelment. Shout out to the brothers. Respect to I know Blaze living his best life. He was living it there in living color. Hey, shout out to my man, Mr. Moss. He came up and I understood what he was saying. Shout out to Crush, the Mickey Freaky legend, the master of ceremonies, the greatest man alive. Shout out my good brother, Will I Am, my Raging Cajun brother. And shout out to the voice, Jusdueboxing, man. A fantastic show. And hey, continue giving boxing as just due, man. I'm out.
You know it. Appreciate you, T Hell. Shout out anybody want to give any last words while we wrap up or anything else on your mind, feel free. You know.
Go ahead, Will.
Go ahead. All right. Well, I said the moment I heard Tank was going to fight Jake Paul, I said he's out. He is out. People still thinking he's coming back. He ain't coming back, bro.
I just feel like the weight gonna be a lot. Well, the weight, it's gonna be a lot of weight to put on. Then you got to take time doing it. Then you got to take considerable time putting that back, taking it back off, and then. Like I
just think he's had it, Just. I really do. I think he's frustrated. He's pissed off. And then he trusted Al with everything, and now Al's not wanting to pay him what he's worth, and now he's just done, bro.
But I don't think they able to pay what they were doing before without that budget, which is why fights are coming slower. Auditorium press conference, him being mentally disconnected from this shit. It's like, yo, this shit is garbage. It's a lot you probably can't speak on. But I said this before, and it's an honest conversation. What fighter do you know gets a 6 or 7 fight deal and talks about retiring about 2 fights into it?
Yeah,
you have to ask those type of questions. Like, we don't have all the answers, and they're not going to tell us. But something had to change. It's not about something being fake or the deal not being real. I think the business changed with. In turn, slows down how they able to put together fights. And when you a guy like that get paid the way you do, you get what I'm saying? Like, and you asking these guys to front their own bill, and then let alone the thought of him fighting one of these other guys that think they get paid. That's why I say, man, we be arguing about who ducking and scared. In reality, bro, I said this before. He haven't fought nobody. Like when we talk about the Shakur fight, he haven't fought nobody that make the money Shakur make. And this is really a fact. So when you look at that shit, it's money. It's money related, bro. Like that's why you start hearing weird shit like we ain't taking pay cuts because they know it's only a certain amount of money they willing to pay his opponents. Show me somebody that got paid with Shakur got paid that fought him. And I'm talking about up front. I know back end, no imaginary back end pay-per-view money that these guys don't be getting. You get me? So I just think the business changed. I hear some interesting things about Al Heyman, not all good, not bad, but just health-wise. Like, I hear he's not even the one making the decisions like that. It's Louis the Cube is doing a lot of that shit, handling the shit. So, I don't know. That's a lot of money that you got to get paid out when you got to front your own bill. And people keep throwing out these $30 million paydays, and you wonder why they would allow him to make a move and be a B-side. Anybody ever ask those questions? You never thought you would see him be a B-side, especially not to a YouTuber. But at this point, it ain't about pride. It's about making that money, and it's about business. And if that fight makes him the money that they're reporting, that's just good business. So it's like, you get what I'm saying? He might be making them some money in the process.
He's going to get that one lump sum, bro, and he's gone.
Listen.
Think about the lump sum with Ryan.
Right.
Got
like
one there
I always said real quick. Let the business do the business. and you mind your business. You're just here for entertainment. That's what's wrong with y'all. Go take up a business class, because simply a lot of y'all don't know a damn thing about business.
Real shit, real shit.
The business, handle the business, and you mind your business. And when business is done, dinner will be served. That's all it is, people. It's about money. It's prize fight, no matter what y'all throw up in the mix. What you throw up in the mix ain't what's in the books. Y'all keep talking about things, there ain't no rules or nothing in these damn books, because all this stuff y'all keep talking about, accomplishments this or undisputed that shit ain't in the goddamn books. Let the business handle the business. Mind your business and be here for entertainment. It would make your boxing mind so much better. Your blood pressure will be all high. You won't be fussing and cussing and this, that, and the other, and talking personal about fighters. This is supposed to be a sporting entertainment. Y'all get personal, worrying about coloring their toenails and they fingernails and what kind of person they wear. Some of y'all children might be wearing the same stuff, but then y'all get on here and criticize these guys. Then do y'all hear me talking to y'all? A lot of y'all hit me.
We all got one come home with some fucking person wrapping around his head.
Big Dre, like the money is what they say it is. Beef means less than nothing. But my thing is, I want to be clear with what I'm saying here. You ever wonder why they would even? Because I don't think like he had almost a 180 from how he thought about Jake Paul or willing to do business with him. He said he'd laugh at him. I could pull up a clip where he said he'd laugh if somebody brought that shit to his attention. He wouldn't even take him serious. I think when it becomes more of a opportunity or more of a real thing, and you start to weigh those numbers, all that pride and ego should go out the window. A side, B side, you don't give a damn. You like a money side, the green side. You're gonna be able to make a lot of money for yourself, especially if you talk about walking away. Ain't no telling who else get paid when he fight too with the money that they're reporting that he's gonna be making. So I just think it don't gotta be bad for boxing. People see it as that means boxing is dying. No, when people see change, they think it's bad for boxing. I don't think so. I think if they had that fight and it does well, that brings a lot of eyes to the sport in general. I think some people still stick around and see fights past the exhibitions, right? So it's not all bad. It's just we don't like change. We creatures of habit. We like seeing the sport the way we like it, right? And when something changed, we like, turkey out of the sheet coming. Like, man, what the fuck is this guy talking this, then you get me? And now you fast forward, some of that shit is kind of settled down because you see that he just seemed like he trying to make fights and go about his business, right? All that paranoia calmed down. So that's what I see, man. People just don't like change in boxing, and they think change means something bad. It really don't have to be that way. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to do our part at building this sport up, man, and giving people that listen to us a reason to want to watch this shit. That's why I say when you sit up here and talk for hours about how shit is wrong and bad, you're not bringing no eyes to the sport. You get what I'm saying? You giving people a reason to say, I see why I don't watch no damn, boxing. You know what I'm saying? See why I don't watch this shit. I don't care about no boxing. I'm telling you, I hate when they say that boxing is dying. It's Jake Paul and Tank proves it. No, it don't. It proves that money can be made outside of the conventional means of making money in boxing. That means for the guys that might fit in that lane or that pocket, that might work for them. It might be a lane for a different kind of a fighter. It ain't got to be all bad. It's always going to be real boxers. You know what I'm saying? It's always like, as much as people want to say it's not a real fight, it is. You stand in front of a 200 and some pound man, or you fight somebody and give up the kind of weight that Tank giving up. Let them put a pair of gloves on and throw punches at you and see how real it is. People got to really put shit in its proper context. Is it a scheduled, like official bout on the record? No. But any 200+ pound man throwing punches at a little 5'5" guy, that shit real. He better not get hit. I'll tell you that. I don't care.
Not for real.
I don't care what you think about Tank. That's a big boy. If Jake don't got nothing else in his arsenal, he got that right hand. Better not let that dude hit you. Which is why Tank can say, man, you better put him in some bigger gloves. They ain't beat. He ain't trying to get punched on. Like I'm telling you.
Come on.
I'm going to eat, fellas.
He ain't scared. He ain't scared. Why would he fight him if he's scared? It ain't about being scared. It's about being smart.
I'm going to eat, fellas.
You
I'm
already
starving.
know.
I just got home from work and my food just got here.
Right. Shout
All
out
right,
to you.
peace.
Appreciate you, man.
Peace,
Big
guys.
Trey, my God. He said just shows boxing is evolving. That's how I look at it. 12 threes is not the end all be all. It ain't got to be the end of the world because they found another means for guys to fight. You know what I'm saying? And look, Jake found he found his unconventional way into the sport, and that to a degree, you just got to tip your hat. Like, I know people be mad, but you know why I ain't tripping? Because he's sharing the ball. I say this all the time. He didn't get the ball in the stage and just hug it. He got behind women's boxing in a real way, and it seemed like he's genuine with that shit. That go a long way with me. He got my girl Shadeja Green over there looking good, doing her thing. Opportunities unify. I rock with that. But again, what amateur background he got to speak of. So when people be tripping about him fighting, and this is how you know people just be looking for something to complain. They complain about how you fighting MMA fighters and this one and that one, bro. You know how much more combat experience that these guys be having than he do. The fact that he getting in there with any type of real athlete, just coming from being like a YouTube guy or content guy to this space is crazy. You don't have an amateur background at all. So of course, you know,
But just though,
real fighters that fight MMA guys and retired MMA guys, they do the same shit Jake Paul doing. You know why? Because you gotta pay for opponents when you're the A side. That's what people don't want to realize. You gotta pay. That shit don't be cheap, man. So I don't knock his entry into boxing. It's just something different. I ain't gotta slander the man. It's a different way to get into the sport, and I can respect it because he has success. So can you really knock him?
Hey,
He's
Jess,
one in this space. He 1-on-1. We don't gotta overpraise it, but let it be what it is. Hey, man, he's not your traditional boxer that has an amateur background. He's a guy that was into some other shit and what is he, damn Disney kid and all this other shit, and then he dipped his toe over here. So you kind of know who's gonna come with some smoke and mirrors, right? He ain't got the talent that the average guy got to get in there and fight these fights that we be asking him to fight. So the fact that he was able to get a Mike Tyson, as old as he was in the ring, and a Tank Davis at the time in which he get him in the ring, bro, you got to be like, man, he on some, whether it's the money, the opportunity.
he got a different blueprint. He got a different blueprint. My only thing is if some of these fights is real, that's the thing. I don't know if all this shit's real. So you know that'd be the thing.
As my amateur fight, appreciate that. I didn't even know that. Yeah, Jake is just a businessman, and he found. I know it seems like a spit in the face to the people that's been busting they ass all their lives, and they don't get to where he's at. But that's why I give him the benefit of the doubt because I see him sharing the platform, sharing the stage. Keep putting on for women's boxing. They need an advocate, strong advocate, somebody that's going to be there putting on shows like the all women's card. That's what I say, bro. Don't tell me half of no fucking story just enough to make me mad. Let me know the whole story. And that's what I try my best to focus on everything. So I know you don't like the way he entered boxing, but look at what he's doing now that he's in position. Got MVP promotions. Think about how many people got promotional companies attached to their name, but they don't really do shit with it. He actually signing fighters, getting opportunities. I ain't saying he perfect or it's gonna be all good, but there's some good that he's doing for boxing if you just real enough to acknowledge it. You get what I'm saying? It's not all bad. It's not all bad.
Yeah, but the bad is bad though, Just. You feel me? That menstrual shit is unacceptable. You feel me? That'd be my part with it.
What?
That's the only part I got critique. The minstrel show that he creates, those stereotypes that he perpetuates with Tank.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That shit
Real
weak.
talk.
Yeah,
I don't
rock
respect
with that.
none of it. It's
Yeah, I
unacceptable.
don't rock that.
You
I
feel
don't
me?
rock
Then
with it
they'd be
either.
like, hey, this is humiliation ritual. This is modern day minstrel. This is some sellout shit. You feel me? Straight up. We gonna call it how we gonna call it, you know? But like I said, I tell you, I give my brief comments on that and I get back
I
to
got you,
boxing.
Big Dre. I'll drop
And
the
so,
link again real quick. I'll be here for
you
2
know,
more minutes. I'll let y'all cook.
my takeaway is this. This is the Bud Crawford era, right? And you know,
Tell them again because they don't know.
this is the Bud Crawford era, and it's been his era for 10 years. Go back and watch all his tape. Anybody who ain't watched those fights, I really encourage y'all to go back and watch all that great tape that he got because he's been outboxing and stopping people for the last decade, with the exception of Madrimov and Canelo. You feel me? Go look at those tapes. And he's fluid when he boxes, as far as him switching from orthodox to southpaw mid-exchange in some of those fights. You feel me? Take note. This boy's a master. Being that is his era and is on the back end, you know, boxing, I believe, is in a good place. Boxing's in a good place, man. You know, in the sense of we about to see who's up next after Bud. You feel me? We got Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. fighting, right? Hopefully we get Shakur and T.O. We want to see what happens with Keyshawn Davis next, you know? We got you got 160. Hopefully, maybe Bud might be down at 160 with Jennebeck. There's so much stuff going on in the sport of boxing, right? And then what a Big Ball's gonna do? What's his next fight? You know what I'm saying? There's so many great boxers is boxing at the highest level of the sport that it's hard to say, hey, the sport's dead from some exhibition. You feel me?
Yeah, it's
And
not.
so
That's just one
I lay
fight,
my
bro.
plane there.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's just one fight. Sharita Metcalf is 40-year-old woman who never got a shot. Jake, the only one that gave her a chance. Jake got a track record. It is not real shit. So that's why I say I try to weigh the whole situation out. Like it's some stuff that it's gonna come with some bullshit because he a full-time troll. He a full-time troll. You know what I'm saying? But I do see the good and I can respect it. Yeah, he gonna come with some weird energy because you know what lane he come from, man. Creating content like he made the video of him and Tank kissing. That's wild. Like, bro, he was doing too. I felt like he was doing too much. His dad calling Tank, slow and tards, and I'm like, yeah, I don't rock with none of that either. But like I said, somebody was justifying it. They was saying because it got $50 million, and since then that 50 million went to 150. That's why I was like, yo, we justifying disrespect for money. Like that's what we doing. Like that can't be good. So he basically selling out and conceding his A side that y'all bragged about for all these years to a YouTuber. That's why I noticed when you start bringing that up, they say the A side, B side don't really matter. Yeah, of course it don't. Now that he ain't the A side in this situation, but that shit really don't matter. It just goes to show you when it's time, when business makes sense. That like I think Big Dre said it, that the B side means pretty much next to nothing. I get it because they don't care. They like, bro, that shit make money and we gonna make it. It still ain't working, bro. I dropped the link. I don't know why y'all link don't be working for y'all. I be clicking the link myself to see if it work. It be working for me.
I just want to give y'all the update. My boy Marcus Brown got stopped. No.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he retired on the stool, bro.
Oh, he was talking like that. He threw paper in his face. That's why dude was saying, let's go 12 rounds. He must have knew something.
He was giving them work the first 4.
Yeah. Damn, man. Yeah. What? I missed that. I'm mad. I missed
the zone. I was watching it this whole time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big Glenn at round 8, man. Damn, Marcus Brown gassed out. That's why Glenn was telling him, man, hey, man, sign for 12 rounds. Like, he knew he ain't had to. He wasn't in 12 round shape. He was too confident with that shit. Man. Damn, Mark.
And I knew he was, man, not prior to the fight, but watching the fight, I could tell that there was some serious signs of fatigue.
Yeah. So he wasn't in shape. And you know what? When I seen him in the sparring, he did well in the sparring. He was landing, dude. But again, that's like a round, right? Yeah, I was worried about the condition. I thought he looked really big then, and that wasn't too long ago. So he wasn't in no shape for real like that.
Nah, not like that, bro. When I noticed how many times he had to keep going to his corner to get the tape fixed on his gloves, I was like, yeah, that's intentional. He's trying to buy some time.
Yeah.
Then there was also a couple moments where he was hitting dude low, so the ref would come in, break him up.
Yeah, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that. And they really blaming Tank for hurting the sport with one fight. That's crazy. I don't think it's hurting the sport. I think we put too much responsibility on fighters at times. Like it's not his responsibility to carry the sport all by himself. But it's tough. It's crazy. But what round was it?
It was in between rounds. He retired on the stool.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Between the 6th and the 7th.
Between 6 and 7. Damn. Man, yeah. So Brandon Glenn was on his ass. Shout out to Brandon Glenn.
He was. Brandon Glenn didn't even really fight and I don't want to disrespect the man. But he didn't fight the most tactful style.
Yeah.
He was literally, like you just said, he was literally just on his ass like the whole fight. He was just like pressing him up on the ropes. And I feel like Marcus Brown also allowed him to do so because he was out there doing his damn Fumulele Cafu. If you ever watch the way that Cafu fights, he goes from corner to corner to corner to corner. He does that the whole damn fight. He just fights out of the corner. I don't know why. But the man hardly ever fights in the center of the ring.
Right.
And Marcus Brown was doing that. And Brandon Glenn is a big, strong joker. That dude is a sturdy dude. And he was He basically just pressed him out.
Bro, Dante Boxing Talk. What it do, bro? Brown be talking like a retired fighter for a while. Yeah, I mean, I seen him. He looked big in that sparring, but he did well. He was putting hands on dude, but I thought he looked big. And then when I seen him that, you know, in the face-off that I played when he threw the piece of paper at him, I was like, he looked smaller, considerably a little lighter than he did at the sparring. And I'm like, but at what cost? And it wasn't real like quality work. And from what I'm hearing, no. That's embarrassing, bro. You can't quit on a stool because you ain't beat up, but because you tired. Yeah, that's wild.
And it's so frustrating because he was doing some damn good work. Like he was the sharper between the two.
I knew it.
Glanton just had the motor. It's like I said, it's not like Glanton was out there just whooping his ass. Glanton was out there actually, like the first couple rounds, he was actually getting peppered with shots.
Yeah.
But he just kept coming forward. He was persistent.
Yeah.
And my man started fading around like the fourth. And I
knew it when he pulled that paper out, man. Make it for 12 rounds. When people do that, they know something about you.
Yeah.
And the way Marcus Brown responded, he starts showing them some old ass sparring. I'm like, nah, bro. He told you to sign that kind. He sign what? He was just too mad. And I'm like, bro, he calm as hell. You throwing paper in his man face just to get stopped. Shout out to Marcus Brown, though, man. But it is what it is. Boxing is tough, man.
It is, man. It's a shame with him too, because Marcus Brown he's no slouch. It's not like he's a bum, but it's all of the outside the ring stuff.
Yeah.
You know, because he's from out my way over here, and you know, the way people been talking about him in the town as far as like everything he's going through, like with his baby mother and all
in
the streets.
He probably needed a check.
Park Hill.
Probably needed that check. Not trying to, you know, say it like that, but you know,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, hell, it costs, man.
He like, man, nah, I need that, man. I've been sitting on the sideline going through shit, and you hearing about the same stuff I've been hearing about.
He's a damn good talent, but
because I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was retired for a minute. I did, definitely did.
This was his first fight in 2 years. He ain't fight since 2023.
Oh yeah,
and I think that's part of the reason why he went up to cruiser in his last fight, because of what you just said, man. Like the weight and not really committing to the work, you know, committing to the grind, which I can't blame him because, you know, as a human being, you got a lot of stuff going on outside the ring.
Right.
It can be very distracting, but it also speaks to the point that Bud made, one of the points that Bud made in the interview with Andre Ward, where he was talking about how he lost in the amateurs because he wasn't properly prepared.
Yeah.
And he faded and he lost to guys he shouldn't have lost to. And then he was saying now it's to the point where he works super hard because that's his biggest fear.
Yeah,
ring, getting tired. Like
I talked about that a little bit. Yeah, that shit is real. And he went from that to like doing this shit the right way, man. Like it's a different kind of guy, man. I'm glad he getting everything he getting this time around, man. But shout out to everybody, man. We did 4.5 hours. Much love. I appreciate y'all. The conversation was real, was dope. We had another good build, and we're gonna be right back tomorrow. Wednesday, what is it? Thursday tomorrow? Man, this week kind of flying, man. Week kind of moving fast. We on Wednesday already, Thursday tomorrow. We just gonna keep building. Shout out to my brother Ant McQueen. I appreciate you, Ant, always coming up. That's the professor. That's my guy right there. Always a pleasure talking boxing with my guy. TD, my guy Tom. Appreciate you, son. He said Boots ain't fighting Vergil. He's going the tank route. He fights low risk, dude. I don't think so, Sonny. I'll say this. I hear you, and I understand why you feel like that. I think you just got to give Boots some time, right? I think he caught a raw deal real quick before we close out. He caught a raw deal at 27. I mean, at 47. Why I say that? The two champions, Bud and Spence, had they issues that, you know, trying to situate they fight. You know he would have liked to fight either one of them, or we would have liked to see him fight either of the two. But the opportunity never presented itself. From what we understand, Bud did say in that Ward interview that Boots had a chance to fight him and Vergil too, and they didn't want to fight. But make it at what you will. But he didn't get neither of those guys. You would have thought Vergil would have been his fight. Vergil had Rab, though, had to go out of the division, so that left Boots with what was left of 147. You know what I mean? So I think he made the most out of the opportunities that was there with the opposition that was left. Now he moved up to 54. Think about something, Sonny. If it really was about him, like, not taking no challenges, and I'm just giving you something to think about, or taking, like, low risk, he could have stuck around possibly at 147. where it's not heavy at the top. It's not like deep like it once was. Once upon a time, 147. It's just not. So I don't think you can come to 54 and take there's not a bunch of low risk fights at 54. Like, best believe there's only one Usma Lima is his name. There's only one of them. There ain't gonna be too many of them Limas that he can go find. So I think he using him to catapult, you know, his start to 154. I think get people buzzing. Maybe he have a great performance, a knockout, highlight reel knockout, get the people buzzing and talking again, and then he go after one of those bigger, more notable name guys. That's what I think, son. Just give him some time. I think he caught a raw deal 47, and the fact that he had so many fights, it wasn't looked at as a plus. They like, man, he got all these fights. Why he still fighting this kind of guy? And I get it, but I just don't. I believe Boots. I believe his dad. I believe they believe in him. And with that being said, they're going to want these fights. It's just a matter of time. I don't think they scared to lose. And none of they from Philly, bro. Them dudes, Boots. I talked to YSM personally. He said Boots hear a lot of this stuff that people say. And he feel like in his mind it's going to get bad for a lot of these guys because Boots hear the chatter. He hear it's just a matter of opportunity and circumstance and timing, right? Just working himself out. And I think he'll be there and he'll be gonna be in them fights with those guys. I don't think you can come to 54 and take it easy. It's too deep. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I think with Boots. But much love to everybody, man. I appreciate everybody rocking out all the super chats, and much love. Everybody that hit the like button and rocked out with me, I appreciate you. Y'all keep building. Hit that like button on the way out. Sub to the channel. Share the lives. 12-3 is my guy. Yeah, I rock with Bozy. Appreciate all y'all, man. We just gonna keep building up the sport one build at a time, man. So with that, enjoy the rest of this Wednesday, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thursday, we gonna build. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdueboxing.